Mike and the Cajun Dog. Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding, pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff farm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the who? Hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
Hey, Carolina in this. Hey, hey, I just touched down in Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. And no, we ain't tryna win a game. Carolina tryna win the whole thing. Carolina, yeah, Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. Carolina, yeah, keep pounding. Carolina tryna win the whole thing.
Carolina till my casket drop. I don't think that you heard me. Everything's so clean, but I represent for that dirty, that's the South. This gold all in my mouth. Come to Carolina, that's my turf. I'ma have to knock your lights out. I'm number 1, I feel like Cam Newton. Everybody wanna be a starter. My mama told me earn $8, so I grind hard till the 4th quarter. Case she's headed, I'm ready. It's game time, let's get it. If my squad with it, I'm with it. Boy, it's Carolina, we winning. Woo, winning, woo.
I just touched down in Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. And no, we ain't tryna win a game. Carolina tryna win the whole thing. Carolina, yeah, Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. Carolina, yeah, keep pounding. Carolina tryna win the whole thing. So Carolina, ain't I? Ayy, Ron Rivera, know it's game time. Ayy, the crowd back to act a fool. Bank of America, we bout the black and blue. That's Carolina, you don't want it with the Panthers. That boy Cam is about to scramble. He go for the longest yards in this word to Adam Sandler. Boy, I promise that you don't want it with the defense. That's Thomas Davis, that's Keith Lynn. You know the team that we with. I just touched down in Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. And no, we ain't tryna win a game. Carolina tryna win the whole thing. Carolina, yeah, Carolina. Shot to Carolina, that's the home team. Carolina, yeah, keep pounding. Carolina tryna win the whole thing. Carolina tryna win the whole thing.
Stay working, stay grounded, stay humble, keep making money and stack it high as you can stack it, no matter what anyone around you say.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 3 of the NFL Draft. Hey, ding ding, let's get ready to rumble. We have day 3, and I'm so excited to get this started. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reaction to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding for baseball. Fantasy Football League. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Give me a second. If you like the intro you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. To enhance your streaming experience. If you're a content creator. And fair pricing, awesome to work with, and awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Go check out Monster Grub and Sub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina if you want to get yourself a tasty sub. And tell the owner we said hi. He's a Panthers fan. And go check out Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Best pizza out there in the Southeast, in my opinion. Don't just take my word for it. Go check it out yourself. Thank you to all the other YouTubers out there doing their thing, Panthers YouTubers, including Blitzball Champ, who is live right now doing his thing with wrestling today. But we'll see him in different streams later on. But he won't be joining us today for this one. Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast We appreciate you. Go sub to him. Both of them are under our umbrella of streamers. Robstar Report, Unk 2020, Big Cat, C3, Black Cat Panther Podcast. We appreciate all of you guys. Keep doing what you do. And a great Pat Coltrane. We love you guys, man. We love you. Keep pounding. You're all family. We love you. That's from the Keep Pounding crew right there. That's all love. You know, one family, man. One love. Hey, shout out to Ed Oliver with the Washington Commanders, and shout out to Tom Grossi with the Pat Cast. You know, from the Green Bay Packers. So, we appreciate y'all too, doing what you do outside of the Panthers community. You know, keep doing what you do, man. Y'all put out great content. We love you. All right. Let's get this going. I'm excited. Day 3. I got my Renfro jersey on. You know, so I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Day 3. Day 3. Let's get it popping, man. How y'all feeling about day 3 popping off here today? I gotta get rid of some of these screen captures, man. And garbage on the screen. Hold up. Sit tight for just a second. Got to clean up my streaming software a little. There we go. Yep. They're going to be starting momentarily. Crowds are already coming in to Pittsburgh. All right. All right, so I would kind of like to look at the 3 scenarios one more time here as we look at the best available. Based on our draft strategy so far, we have taken a offensive tackle, a defensive tackle, and then a wide receiver. We traded up for the defensive tackle by 2 spots. So we are now sitting at 119 today for the 4th round. And then you go to the 5th round. We have 1 5th rounder at 158. We moved our 159 in order to trade up for the defensive tackle. So, round 6, we have 2 6th rounders. We have pick 200 and I thought we had a second 6th rounder. What the heck? Hold up. We do have a second 6th rounder. So why is it not showing up? I see the... Oh, 196 and 200. Okay, 196 and 200. Alright, so... They got the Pittsburgh marching band up there on the stage right now. Roger Goodell's talking his nonsense. But... You know, good for Pittsburgh, man. Good for Pittsburgh. It's great for their city. You know, they get a chance to really show off what that city is and show off some pride there. So that's really cool. All right, so based on what we're looking at, let's assume. Now, we don't know, but let's assume that we are not going to go with a safety and we're going to stick with Nick Scott. Which I think is a dangerous strategy. But regardless, let's assume that's what we're doing. And we're also assuming that we covered all our needs at linebacker in free agency. So that leaves edge rusher and corner, right? So, and the offensive line. So we've got 4 picks to get this done. Edge rusher, you're looking at Overton, Trey Moore, Curry, Rieger, early on. And I think that might need to be our next pick, in my opinion. Raiders are officially on the clock. There's a trade going on. We are officially open for day 3, ladies and gents. Raiders have traded up. Let's see what they're going to do. So we look at corners. We look at best available. We got Keontae Scott. We've got Malik Muhammad, Devin Moore, maybe Damani Jackson, TJ Hall, Thaddeus Dixon. Those are the ones I'm highlighting right now. I mean, we're probably going to take somebody that isn't on that list if we do go corner. Linebackers. Deontay Lawson, Justin Jefferson. I may add Aiden Fisher to that list, to be honest. But there's not a whole lot down here besides Wesley, that I really feel confident about taking as a pick. So I think realistically, and then at center you're targeting Pat Coogan, because Pat Coogan can play center in both left and right guard. So that would seal up our offensive line. That pick has to be made. Okay? That pick has got to be made. Xavier Harris is the first off the board. The first best fit here. Jared McCoy, still best fit. Raiders pick is in. We're going to find out what that is at 101. And there's also at safety. Let me just walk you through the safeties real quick. You've got Kilgore, you've got Genesis Smith, you've got Michael Troff, or Michael Toff. I'm sorry. I thought that was an R for some reason. No, that's 2 A's. All right, Dalton Johnson and Lorenzo Styles Jr. That's about the only ones that I would really trust to pick up. I would love to have Kilgore, but, we didn't pick him up last round, so I think he's probably gone by the time we pick at 119. So I think our best bet is an edge rusher here. And then a corner. And then we watch and see if there's a run on the centers. If there's a run on the center position, then we need to go ahead and pick Pat Coogan up immediately. If not, I think linebacker and then Pat Coogan. But either way, Pat Coogan has got to be in the 6th round somewhere. One of those 2 picks has to be Coogan. If you don't pick him up, you better be getting a center. That's all I know. Because at some point, we've got to get that backup center position sealed. I'm not thrilled with what we've got so far. as far as what's on the board. I like the talent that we drafted so far. I do. I think we pushed wide receiver a bit too much. Like I said yesterday, I think that was kind of a panic pick because it was a massive run on wide receivers, which I was not thrilled about. And there was a massive run on defensive tackle as well, which was not great either. So I think based on what we saw on the board, you had Anthony Hill Jr. on the board at the time when we picked our defensive tackle. I thought maybe we could still get a good linebacker later on. I don't know. That was a tough pick, though. That's a tough pick. Not even going to lie to y'all. That was a tough decision for this management. And I mean, not every draft board goes the way you want it to. You know what I mean? Not every draft board goes the way it's supposed to. Alright, so Raiders pick is in. It is Jared McCoy. Dumb decision. He had an ACL tear last year. He's twitchy. But he plays like J.C. Horn. But he's a locker room problem. You know, he's the ACL tear and the way he plays is just way too aggressive. You know, on the field. He draws a lot of flags. So I think in a few of these situations he got kind of lucky too. But he's got some skills. He does. He was in the Patrick Mahomes camp as a kid there. That's kind of cool. Guys, don't celebrate that pick. You guys are idiots. Raiders, don't celebrate that. Good Lord. Alright, Buffalo's pick is in. Let's see what they do. Jets, Arizona, Chargers, Houston, San Francisco are the next ones. Be looking for trade ups. Be looking for trade downs. This is the round for that to happen. Heavily. I'm going to try to eat a little bit in between picks, you know, before this starts speeding up. Fourth round is the time to do that. Don't do that. Well, I don't know, cream. Tackle Jude Bowery from Boston College is the pick. I mean, that's fine. Get some of these tackles off the board. Anything but the four positions we mentioned. Alright, Jets are next. Let's go. They don't look too thrilled. A lot of stoic faces in that room. They're just about business right now, man. I respect it. Yeah, it's not the sexiest pick, but it makes sense. You're trying to protect Josh Allen. I respect it. I think it's a good pick. BPA at tackle. Since there was a massive run on tackles yesterday. Who are the Jets picking? They seem pretty confident. They didn't trade down. Here we go. Jets pick is... I would say a guard. They haven't picked up a guard yet. According to ESPN, they're meeting their needs. Daryl Jackson Jr., defensive tackle. That's fine with me. Y'all can have all the defensive tackles. I don't care. Just don't mess with the linebackers. Oh, yeah. Florida State guy, right? He's a very aggressive tackler. They seem happy with that one. Okay, Arizona's next. What y'all got for us, Arizona? Arizona. Oh. Okay. Pick is in for Arizona. Made playoffs once since 2016. Lost to 2021 NFC Championship. Or wild card, didn't they? Yeah. Gotta love all the creative character designs and everything else that they come up with the fan costumes. You know, they sign some of this stuff too with the players. That's really cool. All right, Cardinals selection. Here we go. At 104, Arizona picks Caleb Proctor. Ooh. Good choice, actually. I kind of like Caleb Proctor. Southeast Louisiana. Yeah, he's a very explosive defensive tackle. He lit LSU up, man. He split a double team, got a sack on their quarterback. Knows how to split those gaps in the middle. He's very aggressive. If he gets off to a good start, he is going to absolutely plow through some of these offensive linemen. But can he do that at the NFL level? That's the question. So you got the Chargers, Texans, Niners, and Denver coming up. Fun stuff, man. Alright. Chargers on the clock. They have not immediately made a pick. Now remember, they have sped up the clocks for this draft. So you're making these picks a lot sooner. Which I don't know why they did that, to be honest. Unless they're just trying to get it over with quicker. Chargers pick is M, 105. I'm just hoping they don't take Kilgore. I don't think he's going to sit till 119. I'm just being real with you. Our management seems to think so. I don't know. I'm hoping. Get your butt in here. Trying to bring my buddy in here. He may or may not answer. I don't know. He sometimes answers like on the last ring, and I don't know why. Come on, homie, answer your phone. We can get you in here. Pump it. He'll call back. I ain't gonna waste time doing that yardage. Okay. Chargers pick is in. Who we got, Chargers? Keontae Stout's still on the board. Surprisingly. Let's see. He said he was going to jump on here. I don't know. Wide receiver Brandon Thompson. Okay. That's Mississippi State. 5'9", 164. He didn't exactly have that explosiveness with the acceleration that you're looking for, but he can definitely catch. And I mean, he's one of the good wide receivers still left on the board. I don't look too thrilled with that pick. It's a quiet war room for the Chargers. Houston, here we go. Pick is in. I mean, last year the Chargers loaded up with Ladd McConkey too. So, we're going to find out if these picks are going to pan out or not. All right, Texans pick. Announcing it from Mexico. Fabechi Nuayu from Oklahoma, the guard. Okay. Cool. 41 career starts at right guard, Oklahoma and North Texas. 6'4", 319. I don't know too much about him. So let's see what we're doing with. Not bad. Good guard pull to the left. You got to work on that a little bit, but, you know, hone in your technique, but yeah, there you go. That was a good clip at the end there to kind of show you what he does. That was a pretty good pick, I have to say. Titans draft today are wearing Coach Mack's shirts in order of Dave McGinnis, who recently passed away. Teams across the league are showing their support by wearing lapel pins throughout the weekend called Coach Mack, which is cool, man. That's really cool. Alright, so rest in peace. And Niners pick is in. Let's keep going. I hope that dude had a long, fruitful life, man. Niners made the playoffs 5 of the last 7 times under Kyle Shanahan. And he's now entering his 10th season. Longest tenure since Bill Walsh. And they got Raheem Morris, too. Niners, I hope you know what you're doing by getting Raheem. I hope you know what you're doing. That might be one of the dumbest decisions the Niners have made in the past decade. Is hiring that dude. Good luck. At least he's not a head coach there. He does not need to be a head coach, I'll tell you that. Coordinator? Maybe. But not head coach. My God, some of the Falcons fans crash outs last year. Those were so entertaining. Signed Trent Williams to a 2-year, $50 million contract extension in San Francisco. I'll say that. That's a smart move. He's a good tackle. I'm watching NFL Network because I want to see like how they talk about our players and whatnot that we draft. Plus, there's coverage on there that you won't see on ESPN. You know, they'll post a bunch of stuff on the bottom line that ESPN will not cover. Kittle was a day 3. Lenore was a day 3. Greenlaw was a green 3. Was a day 3 for San Francisco, and so was Brock Purdy. I mean, so far that's like 4 out of 5 that they've hit on in the last few years. So we'll see how this goes. Denver, KC, Cincinnati, and Denver again is what's coming up. I don't like the fact that Denver has 2 picks coming up. No, they got Grayson Halton. Oh, man. Oh. I did not want him to go there. Oh, well. Well, Halton's going to learn under Gyro's defense now. I mean, Raheem and that staff. I don't know why I said Gyro. My brain ain't working properly first thing in the morning. Y'all forgive me. But yeah, he's an aggressive player. Probably the best DT on the board at that point. As far as what they're trying to get value-wise, I love the pick. Denver's pick is in. Let's see. There we go. It's starting to crank up now. Running back Jonah Coleman from Washington, 5'8", 220. Runs hard. Thick contact. Yeah, I see that. He just doesn't have the acceleration that everybody does. He's more of a power runner. Some big old thighs, man. All right. Ooh, Chiefs. Chiefs. Here we go. You got the International Fans of the Year making the pick announcements today in round 4. And here comes the pick. Jaden Kennedy, the corner from Oregon. Oh boy. The corners are starting to go off the board, y'all. I don't like this. At least they got him. They play cornerback, nickel, and safety. Tore his ACL and meniscus before returning. Oh, man. Looks like a project corner. That's my take on it. Ooh, the Jets traded up. Uh-oh. Jets don't do anything too crazy now. Don't do anything too crazy. They've been doing a lot of trade-ups and movement in this draft. I've noticed that. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. We shall see. We got Denver, Dallas, Indy, Dallas again, and then Baltimore are the next 5. Jets have not won a playoff game since 2010. Oof. Finished 3-14 in Aaron Glenn's first season as head coach. Ouch. And they continue to be the worst team in the NFL. I mean, somebody got to say it, man. Some people argue it's Arizona. Some people argue it's the Raiders. Nah. It's definitely the Jets. Definitely the Jets. By a hot margin. All right, Jets pick. Here we go. Ooh. Jared Allen was in that list of Hall of Famers picked from rounds 4 to 7. Jets look happy about this pick. Whatever it is. Let's see what it is. All right, here's the pick. No, that were. Oh my God, they got Cade. They got Cade Kubiak. Are you serious? Really, Jets? This is exactly where I did not want him to go. Dang it. That's 3 years wasted in his rookie career, man. Dang it, man. Congrats on getting drafted, though, Cade. Appreciate you. And your service at Clemson, man. We love you, dude. From all the Clemson fans out here, man. Much love, Cade. Good luck in the pros. Shame I never got to meet him. I would have liked to. He seems like a really nice dude. I always go up there for fan day, you know, and just meet the Clemson players whenever they used to do fan day. They don't do that anymore, though. Like, the last 3 years, they've been trying to, like, figure out, like, when to put the fan day. You know, what day to put it on. And just trying to announce the pick. The time and date of it was just a pain in the rear. So I think they just finally gave up on it. Broncos pick. Here we go. Oh, they got some Broncos fans in Mexico. That's what's up, man. Tackle Cage Casey. Okay. 6'5", 310. 41 starts at left tackle. Boise State. They got that doggone stupid blue field, man. You can't see the players when they're wearing those all blue uniforms. Alright, let me get him in. Cowboys pick. Them doggone cowgirls, man. Cowgirls. Do 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 do. Drew Shelton, the tackle from Penn State. Well, you know this dude ain't gonna answer. I don't even know why I try. I'm gonna try to get him in here, man. You know my dude don't ever answer the doggone phone. Dang, that was a nice pass to the... Jerry looks happy. He likes that pick, apparently. Colts, Cowboys, Ravens, and Buccaneers coming up. And the Colts pick is in. So let's see what they choose to go with. We've only seen one trade so far, which is unusual for the start of the fourth round. But it's early. Our pick is coming soon. I'm gonna cue up some music. What y'all want me to hype y'all up with? What music? Let me know. I'm going to let y'all pick because I'm going to get copyrighted anyway, so screw it. I'm going to get copyrighted for at least like 2 minutes of this. Why not? Ah! Let me see what we got. I mean, we honored Stoop yesterday. I want to show some love to any artists that are Panthers fans. What did Darius Rucker that's a Panthers fan? Was it Darius Rucker or is it somebody else? I don't know. I gotta look that up. Because I want to show some love, man. You know what I mean? Nobody else is out here doing this. Let's see. Did any artists create any Panthers songs? Let me see. I know we got the local rap artist people, you know. And I know y'all don't want to hear Sweet Caroline again. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I'm a music lover, man. This is what I do. Let's see. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. The Baby made one? Oh, I gotta hear this. Hold up.
Baby Jesus. Yeah.
That was 10 years ago. I've never heard this.
We dabbing over here too, yeah. Shout out to ATL.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that at our pick. Let's do it. We're gonna hype up with that one. Let's go. Oh man, I already know I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. I don't even care. Because like, this is the one time I'm gonna make an exception with that. Because I'm honoring the artist. You know? Colts pick guard Jalen Farmer from Kentucky. 6'4", 312. Got quick feet apparently. Yeah, he does have quick feet. I saw that. Okay. I'll see what they're talking about now. Very quick feet. Impressive. They're happy with that. Cowboys picking them. We're getting close, y'all. Baltimore, Tampa, Houston, Detroit. Before our pick. Yo, if you're watching this, man, jump in here quick. Pick's about to happen. Devin Moore, corner from Florida. Oh boy. Okay. So we've seen 2 DBs go off the board. Kilgore might just make it. Kilgore might just make it to 119. Oh, somebody traded with the Chargers traded up. Hold up, the Chargers just traded up. Oh, snap. That's not a good sign. They saw that corner go off the board and they said, What's good with your man?
What's good with you, boy?
Mr. Rucker on the stream today.
Buster, what's good with y'all?
Man, the Chargers just traded up, bro.
I'm telling you.
You saw that too? You saw that too? I was like, oh, shoot. They saw those two corners go off the board. That's why they're panicking.
Everybody, oh!
Bruh.
It's like
And we're looking at corners right now, too. That's a problem.
yeah. That was good for what? It was good picking a wide receiver.
Elijah Surratt from Indiana is the Ravens pick at 115. Just over 1,000 yards, 1,100 yards there at James Madison.
Yeah.
They look pretty chill in that that draft room right now. Zay Flowers says draft picks been fire. Dang. Buccaneers pick is in. Here we go. Here we go. This is the Bucs' chance to screw us over.
Hope not.
I'm hoping not either. Kilgore's still there though.
Wait, yeah, we still got Kilgore. What's the cornerback?
He might just make it, dude. He might make it.
We might snatch him up.
We got the Chargers and Detroit next. I don't think either one of them are gunning for him. They're not making a run on edge rushers. They're not going for linebackers. I mean, this is our chance to get Kilgore if we want him. I say we take it.
We can take it and run with that.
Yeah. We're not going to get another one.
Who the Ravens got? Yeah, okay, Ravens got Elijah.
I want him bad, dude. I'm watching NFL Network. You watching ESPN?
Yeah, I watch ESPN.
All right. We'll double take here. We'll double react. Kind of a dead crowd.
Day three, yeah, so sometimes about day three, they be once they be chilling at the hotel.
Yeah. Boy, I'm nervous right now.
Well, I'll say me, you, David, both.
Oh, David's nervous too?
Hey, you're talking about, yeah, you're a little nervous too.
He's welcome to get in here if he wants to.
I'll tell him hop on. Unless you want to hop on.
I got Discord open. Or Messenger. Either one.
Yeah. And your other homeboy too was on there.
Yeah, Blitz is busy today. He's doing wrestling stuff today. Keontae Scott.
Keontae?
I was wondering when he would go off the board. 5'11", 193. He's explosive. They're not joking about that either. He is definitely explosive. Very good at reading plays too.
Oh yeah. Very good, yeah, very good at.
He studies a lot of film. I've watched him play. He's very impressive.
In Miami, yeah.
That's a day one player right there. And y'all got him in the freaking fourth. What a steal, Tampa.
Kudos.
Yeah, kudos. Y'all got Trotter. Is he the son of Jeremiah Trotter?
Maybe.
I know he's related to him. That's for sure. All right. Chargers pick. Here we go. Pick is in.
See, we got it. Still got. Ooh, I love to get Malik Muhammad though. I see him play.
Yep. All right. At this stage,
Connor Lou.
Are we relying on Nick Scott to be our primary safety? Back there, or are we trying to replace him? Because I mean, we just re-signed him to like a $3 million contract. So my whole thing is like, why would you do that when you have Kilgore on the freaking draft board? You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense. And Kilgore can play nickel as well. I don't like that move, man. I really don't like that move. Because with Kilgore, you get both the run stopping ability and the coverage. You know, you're not just getting the run stopping ability and a special teamer. Because Kilgore could be a special teamer too. You know what I'm saying? Like, any safety you draft out of this list could be a special teamer. You know, you still got Genesis Smith on this list. You still got Michael Toff. You know, any one of these guys could be a special teamer. So, I mean, if that's what you're going by, then that's stupid logic. You know what I mean? When you could help out Chal Smith-Wade at nickel, you know, while doing this. 2 birds with 1 stone. So, in my opinion, you get Kilgore, you don't need a corner.
Right.
Because Thornton's, like, rising up, man. He's starting to do well. So, why draft a corner when you can get Kilgore?
He's still, Kilgore's still on the board. I remember we did a mock draft on him. I was like, we can still get him.
Yeah, it makes logical sense. Like, if you don't draft Kilgore, then you're going after a corner. Who are you going after? Because the corners, I mean, you're looking at Malik Muhammad now. You're looking at Damani Jackson, TJ Hall, and Dixon. Those are really my 4. If anybody else is still on that board that you like better than that, I mean, they better pan out. Because I'm not feeling the rest of these guys. I'm going to be real with you.
No, he said you feeling, I'm feeling 2 or 3 I seen.
I would not be mad if we go edge rusher here. You know? And stick to the original plan that we had come up with. Because there's some really good edge rushers.
Hey, I don't mind getting a corner. Maybe. Yeah.
I think with the lack of edge rushers going off the board, I think we should go corner if we don't get Kilgore. And I would recommend Damani Jackson.
You got Travis Burke. It was a Detroit. No, it was
snap. We traded down.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we traded down. Okay, we traded down 3 spots.
3 spots. That's a good move.
We didn't see Kilgore going off the board, so might be a smart move, y'all.
That might be a smart move. I think
Detroit's pick is in.
I think the crew knew what they doing.
Detroit's pick is in. I think if you're going for Kilgore, that's a really smart move. We need that extra pick. Did we get an extra one in the 5th? Out of that? Let me see. Okay, 158.
They're traded up to after the Lions. Yeah, we up. Not 119.
No, we traded down with Jacksonville because we were supposed to be 119.
Oh.
Yep, we traded back to 20. Hold up. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We're 124.
Okay.
Jags pick is in. If they're going anything but defensive back, then we're in good shape. Yeah, David Screw says Kilgore is still there. What a miracle. Agreed, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Cross your fingers and hope Jacksonville doesn't pick somebody that we were going to get.
Campbell showed up to the Michigan State game.
We might be able to trade out again.
Trade down again.
There. Yeah, we might be able to do it again.
Those fellas were out the window.
I'm not even going to lie. If Kilgore is your target, we might be able to do it twice.
Yeah.
I just don't want another 6th rounder. You know what I mean? Unless you're looking to trade 2 of those up into the late 5th, then I'm not interested in another 6th. I want to go get my guys now. You know what I'm saying?
Like pronto.
Edge Wesley Williams from Duke. Okay, first edge off the board. And
Wesley
that's not even one of
Williams.
the ones we were targeting, so that's good.
No, we ain't mentioned about him either.
Yep.
So I got Wesley Williams.
Yeah, usually get in a trade too. That's a good idea. Packers on the clock right now. Yeah, 131 tackles. Wow. Ooh, okay, all right. So we went from the 119 to the 124. We went from the 196 to a 166 in the 5th round.
In the 5th
We
round.
moved up in the 5th. Okay.
Move up in the 5th and move down to the 4th.
We didn't get an extra pick out of that. All we did was move picks. I mean, what are we hunting for in the 5th that we're moving up, though? That's my question. Oh, I like that Lambeau Field hat. That's cool.
That's with the cheesehead German Packer. That's pretty good.
That's pretty cool. I like the Lambeau Field hat. That's a unique one. So you're not going to get everything you're looking for in a draft, man. You know, sometimes these drafts go sideways. And I feel like this one kind of went sideways. I feel like we rushed that wide receiver pick. And we kind of rushed on the defensive tackle one, too. We kind of made a panic move. And I don't like that, you know? Green Bay Batman. Love the Batman mask. That's dope.
The Batman green.
That mask
dope.
is fresh, though.
That's fresh.
I want one of those. Make that a Black Panthers hat.
Ooh,
mask?
make a Batman Panther. That'd be cool.
Yes,
cool.
that would be cold as heck, man.
Hey, you know, I'll come in like Black Panther.
Yes.
With the Carolina.
I'll show up with that. I'll show up to a game with that.
I can see what Batman. I can see with that. I'll be Robin.
Yeah. If we like customize our Batman suit and our Robin suit, you know, for the Panthers.
That'd be
Edge
too cool.
Dennis Sutton goes to the Packers. I don't think we were hunting for Dennis Sutton.
Dennis Sutton. He good though.
Yep. That's kind of cool. They got the harps. The background there. Do we need Leggett in a trade though? Do we need that extra pick right now?
Do we?
It depends on what we're hunting for. If we're hunting for Kilgore, we don't need a corner, so we can knock that off the list. So we would still be looking for a linebacker, an edge, and a center. And we would still have 4 picks to get that done. You know, 3 picks to get that done. So not necessarily. If you are ignoring the safety position and you're going edge rusher, then we would need a corner. We would need that extra pick. So we would just rededicate that safety position to the corner, you know, for that pick. So it all depends on what we're trying to do. This pick is going to tell us everything we need to know about what the rest of the strategy is. And I'm hoping it's a good one. Pittsburgh's pick is in.
Pittsburgh is in.
I'll tell you what, Steelers fans showed up, man. Look at that.
Yeah. The only fans they turned up over there.
Oh, yeah, they are. Look at them all. God dang. That's like 60% Steelers fans up in there.
67%.
Yeah. That's wild, bro. Wide receiver Caden Wetjen from Iowa.
Caden.
Oh. Right in their own backyard.
Right in their backyard. Who the
5'9", 193, 4.47 40-yard dash.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah. Nation's top returner. Back-to-back winner of it. Interesting return man. I like that pick. I like that pick for them. I really like that. Just over 1,000 yards combined kick and punt return yards last year. 3 return touchdowns. Most in the FBS. That's the thing. Once they started changing like the rules of the kick returns and stuff like that, you didn't see like people running for touchdowns. Like that stopped immediately. So like if you applied that back in the day to our favorite NFL return man, you know, Devin Hester, you'd probably cut his returns in half. Which is crazy to think about, you know what I mean? Raiders traded wow, we're after Cincinnati.
After Cincinnati, yeah.
Did we trade down again? Is that what we did?
That would look like too. I think it was like up the Buffalo. And the Buffalo got it twice.
How many picks does Buffalo have? Good Lord.
But it was after they got beat for the in the playoffs, they're gonna need some reload again. They're trying to get to the Super Bowl.
How many picks do they? Hold up! I gotta see how many picks they've had so far, because this is insane. This is getting ridiculous, dude. I'm not even joking, bro.
It's like what?
Where y'all at?
No, where they at?
There you go. There you go. Okay, so they got T.J. Parker. They got Davison from Ohio State. They got Jude Bowery. They've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more picks.
We got 4 or 5 more picks.
Yeah, 5 more picks. They have 8 picks total.
They reloading, but they're trying to get.
Oh my God! And that's with trade ups too. Trade ups and trade downs.
Trade downs.
They moving all over the board. They're targeting people.
Look, they're going up, down, left, right.
They're targeting people. That's what they're doing. They're very specifically targeting people.
Specifically.
Yep. Man, how do you feel about Cade going to the Jets, man?
Cade going to the Jets.
That's exactly where I did not want him to go.
Hey, if they have a bad record, guess what? He gonna move.
Yeah, it's not going to be his fault.
Nope. Maybe coaches.
They tried to blame him when Clemson had a bad record the last 2 years, and it was not his fault because the line was so god awful. The last 2 years.
Right.
Yeah, the only good offensive lineman we had was that left tackle that went early in the first round. It was Blake. The rest of them were dog water.
Yeah.
Especially at the center. Good Lord.
My God.
He was straight dumpster trash.
So don't,
I'm surprised Kane stayed on his feet as long as he did.
No, he's straight wrecked.
And we still won a bowl game.
Which is
I just
crazy.
want y'all to remember that. I just want y'all to remember that, man.
Still got a bowl game.
Wow. This dude's got an entire booklet of like prospects and where they were drafted. That's cool, dude. That's a record keeper guy right there. I like that.
That's a good record.
Yeah. You put that in like a little ceramic case, you know? Lock that up every year. Put that in your file folder. That's kind of cool, man. It's like a little history keeper, you know? Oh, she's fun.
Barbara, she's funny.
She's a fun one.
She's the hype. What's her name? I said she's the hype. She's the hype lady right now for the Raiders.
I love the energy, man. I love the energy.
Hey, that's one of the people you don't mind sitting with.
Right.
She's adorable.
Even if we were playing against the Raiders, I would love to sit next to her and just watch her just do her thing.
Uh-huh. You know she was a super fan. I can tell.
Yeah. I'd be hyping up the Panthers. She'd be hyping up the Raiders. You know? That'd be fun, man.
Funny if they
That'd be a great game.
That'd be a great game. If they come, if the Raiders come to us to play.
Heck yeah. I would love to sit next to her.
Yeah, that'd be fun to watch.
Running back Mike Washington Jr. from Arkansas is their
Washington,
pick.
he's good. He's decent.
Yeah, he's pretty good. It takes him a second to get like revved up, but once he does get up to home run speed, man, he can break some tackles. He can be very dangerous. Kind of reminds me of C.J. Spiller a little bit. You got to get him revved up. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And immediately have that acceleration. But once it does kick in, it's like adrenaline. That's not bad choices. I gotta say, that's not bad choices. It looks like Tom Brady choices. You know what I mean?
Not bad. Okay, Raiders kind of load up a little bit.
Houston Texans pick is in.
The Texans, and we're up. Yeah.
Chicago, Buffalo, San Francisco, Cincinnati before us. Wade Woodats, linebacker from Clemson. Dang, man.
No good linebacker.
No, he went to Houston.
You're playing with CJ, boy.
Oh, man.
We love to have a Clemson, though. Well, we up next.
That's one of the last good linebackers on the list. That dude's a monster.
Oh, here's a beast.
Oh! That's a good clip right there. Oh. Ooh, he shut down a screen? That dude's going to be a problem for people that want to run screens in the NFL.
Uh-huh.
That's a very good pickup for Houston. I like it for him. Y'all got a baller. Congrats, Houston.
Hey, as a Clemson fan, as a Clemson fan, y'all do got a baller.
Yup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Christian,
Bears pick.
Another super fan. Go Bears. Let's say go Bears. Let's say go Bears.
The Bears.
Go Bears.
The Bears. Man. Let me read off this next pick and then
I'm still not worried
Malik
about
Muhammad. Oh no.
From Texas?
Yep.
Guess
Dang.
what? Guess what?
That's the
Kilgore
best
is
corner
still,
on the board.
yeah, and still Kilgore is still on the board.
That's right. We need to go Kilgore.
We definitely carry. Because Malik is
Yeah.
a good.
Yeah, at this point, go Kilgore. Because that's your best corner that's still on the board right there. That just went to the Bears. Oh, I don't like that. And the Bills have 2 picks.
That's gonna be an issue. If they picked up Kilgore, that'd be crazy.
What if we're on the phone with Buffalo and we're trying to get that second Bills pick there?
Oh yeah, then we trade up right there.
That would be interesting if we did.
That would be interesting.
I don't see anybody on the phone. That tells... Oh, that's Bears room. That's Bears room.
Yeah, Bears room.
Okay. If they show the Bills room, we're going to look for people that are on the phone. That'll tell us, you know, if we're trading up or not.
Give us a little hint.
Right. Well, I'm paying close attention now.
Well, so I'll keep an eye on
Y'all
this
got my
boy.
full attention now. Let's see. How you feeling about Avion Terrell going to the Falcons?
That's pretty different. I'm like, yo, we might have a little competition.
Bro,
there.
we have to deal with him and his brother
how
twice a year now.
Yeah, how shocked were you in the wheel yesterday when you see that?
I was pissed off.
We was mentioning him too. I'm like, what? They got him? Ooh.
I warned y'all that might happen. I warned y'all. And nobody wanted to listen.
Falcons do some sneaky stuff like that.
Everybody wanted to ignore me. Everybody wanted to ignore the repercussions of that right there.
Cause you know the Falcons will pull some stuff.
I told y'all. Skylar Bell from UConn is the wide receiver from UConn for Buffalo.
Okay.
For their 125 pick.
125 pick. All right.
But like I warned y'all about that though. Like nobody wanted to hear that. And you know, like if D. Alford had stayed in Atlanta, there's no way we're throwing it deep on that trio. No way. And we got to deal with that twice a year. That hamstring injury scared everybody off, and then the Falcons just said, "Ooh, piece of candy." I told y'all, man. Fell right into their lap.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Man, he fell right into their lap, and I was just like, "No, man." Oh God. I said some non-family friendly words yesterday.
Hey, and also then it's like, okay, it's Falcon, it's on, man. At least we got another wide receiver.
That one pissed me off, bro.
And now you want to beat them up. Now you want to beat them up this season.
Yup.
Since they snuck and got our pick, yeah, Arthur, we get them for that.
Falcons, y'all just gave me a reason not to like y'all this year.
Oh, y'all 30% gonna go down.
I can't say I blame them though. You know, you get that opportunity.
I can't blame them though. I was like, man, at the same time, I'm like, damn.
Bill's second pick is Caleb Earls-Orr, linebacker from TCU.
Or name R.
Okay. 6'2", 234, 4.47, 40-yard dash, which is
I got tall.
that's pretty fast for a linebacker. 130 tackles.
Oh, we got fast too.
Sheesh.
He ran through that middle too. Like
Oh my God. This dude ain't playing.
Yeah, baller.
Oh, good coverage. Oh, he came back and made the tackle. Wow. Impressive.
Ball. Impressive.
Oh, he's relentless too. He goes after that quarterback. He finishes the play. Dang it, Buffalo. Niners pick is in. Niners, Cincinnati, and then us.
And then us.
Haha, Spider-Man. Love it.
Spider-Man suit.
There go the Iron Man helmet. I want one of those. We got Batman. We got Marvel up in here.
Then I'm gonna show. We had that. I'm gonna show Black Panther.
Right.
So we got Marvel and DC in there, but so I'm going to show Iron. Who needs going to show Iron Man?
I don't know. We'll get somebody. We'll get somebody.
We'll get somebody.
Shoot, I'll do it.
I can see you do it.
That suit would be hot as heck, though.
Yeah, you gotta take it, man. You gotta take it off.
You have to open the mask like once in a while.
You like Jarvis, open the mask up.
Like I can't breathe in here.
Like okay, Jarvis, I'm getting thirsty. It's like Jarvis, I'm getting thirsty. Okay, I'm getting thirsty. Open up. I'm not getting dry.
Those masks are awesome, though.
Hey, David Cole can use a suit. No, the David Cole, you have a suit. No, so then you can fly to your car. All right, yeah, I'll go outside. I'm taking off. Hey, I'm like, hey, bro, it's like, get on my back. I see, catch up, get on my back, bro. We're going to the car.
That's one way to get around all that traffic.
Right, one way to get away in traffic, way. Put that suit on. I had to get out of the car, put that suit on, and onto the stadium. Oh, they got a seat right there.
Mm-hmm. We usually pick earlier now in the next rounds. Yeah, true. But what is that going to do for us, though? Who are we getting?
What's it?
Because, like, we just re-signed Nick Scott to, like, a $3 million contract when the dude just cost us a freaking Rams game. I mean, how the hell you going to re-sign him after he just cost us a playoff game and reward him with extra money? That's what pissed me off right there. I'm like, what? Please explain that logic.
Right.
And then we re-sign, we bring back Will Greer for some reason. Why are you bringing back Will Greer? Will Greer is trash. That dude should be flipping burgers at freaking McDonald's.
No, that man should be retired.
I don't even understand why you brought him back.
Now he might be going and promote McDonald's and Burger King.
He is straight trash at quarterback.
Hey, he might well go and promote McDonald's, Burger King, and go
right. Go sell some stuff in the merch store, man. Go mop up everybody else's sweat on the fucking field, man. You go be a water boy. You don't need to be a quarterback for us.
Oh yeah, definitely be a water. Oh yeah, that's good.
That was a bad move, man. That was a real bad move. Tackle Carver Willis from Washington is the pick for San Francisco at 127. 6'5", 303. Played left tackle for the first time in 2025. Started 10 games. So are you putting him at left tackle? What is your plan here, San Francisco? I don't understand.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
18 career starts at Kansas State, all right tackle. So he would be placed at right tackle. Oh, that's a hold on that play.
Kyle Lewis, man. Keith Alvin.
Wow, they didn't call that. They gave him the touchdown, didn't they? You saw that hold, didn't you?
Yeah.
He had him in a freaking hemlock, man. I'm like, how is that not flagged? Excuse me, college refs?
Like, hello.
I mean, maybe Will Greer has redeemed himself. I mean, but
Maybe a little bit.
we can hope. But right now, I'd stick him in a freaking merch store. Because he don't need to be third quarterback for us. That's practice squad right there, man. Bengals pick. Here we go.
What the Bengals getting?
I'm going to play some Da Baby for y'all to celebrate our pick. Because I'm celebrating Panthers music creators that are fans of us. Center Connor Lew from Auburn.
Connor from Auburn.
All right, please don't let that be a run. Please don't let that be a run on centers. Here we go. Here's our pick, y'all.
Here's our pick, y'all. Here we go. What they gonna get a comp on the corner?
Here we go. Get hype. Get hype. Let's go.
Shout out to ATL.
I'm dabbing like I'm from Atlanta. I dab like I play
Woo!
for the Panthers. Hey. Dabbing like I'm from Atlanta. Hey.
Woo!
Dab like I play for the Panthers. Hey. I'm dabbing like I'm from Atlanta. Hey. Hey. Why you dab? I'm dabbing cause I don't like
Get it. Hey.
I'm dabbing like I'm from Atlanta. Hey. Touchdown.
Go, baby.
Woo! It's our pick, baby. Let's go.
I'm dabbing
Let's
like my name
go.
is Cameron.
Let's go.
I just scored a touchdown and I'm dancing. He live in Charlotte, but he from
Say
Atlanta.
keep pounding in the chat, please. Get that
Me
keep
and my
pounding
niggas,
chat
we
going.
the Panthers.
Let's go.
Look at my
What's
dance,
up?
sweet baby
Yeah, go.
Jesus.
Go. Hey, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Been
Down
winning
ball.
all season, we undefeated. 12-0. Send the pack off on
There's a
Friday,
good little
land on a
down ball.
Monday.
Oh, yeah, they go on super fan. They go to super fan.
I'm dabbing like I'm from Atlanta. Hey.
All right, here's the pick, y'all. Here's the pick. Panther selection. We got the International Fan of the Year from Germany, Bjorn. Shout out to Bjorn. Man, I love the German fan base, man. Y'all are freaking amazing. He's got the mini Panthers jersey.
That's for the baby.
Congrats,
That's the kid.
man.
That's got this kid.
Has he got a kid?
Man, I
Congrats to
bet.
him, man. Here we go. Here's the pick. Will Lee the third. Okay, that's a corner.
Okay.
That's a corner.
And that's cool.
That's a corner. I'll take it.
Willie, and then Willie from A&M. Hey, man, Kilgore, hey, I'll get him
Let's
too.
go, baby. Let's
We got
go.
we got
We just drafted the next mic check. Let's go, baby. Yes,
Get
sir.
Get out of here.
Pounding. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Let's go, baby.
Get out of here.
All right. I told you the first thing we should be drafted is a corner if we're not getting Kilgore.
Well, hey, we get one of these corners. I said we good. Him or Kilgore.
I was right.
Yeah, him or Kilgore. I'm good. That's a good move.
I was right. This was the right move. We're not going Kilgore.
Hey, Chris Browser was a good
That
move.
just told me everything I need to know right there.
I like the move there. Chris Browser and Lee Hunter.
All right, we got more of that song, so I'm just setting up for the next pick, you know.
You hyped up for the
Right.
next song you got for this pick.
I got the baby Dab City.
I like
Baby
this song.
Jesus. That was like 10 years ago he put that out.
Yeah, 10 years ago, ever since Cam was there.
Yep. Yeah, that song was lit. I don't care if I get copyrighted for that. That's cool. Trey Moore goes to the freaking Dolphins. Are you serious?
Wait, what?
No freaking way, dude. So, let me get this straight. Y'all got Jacob Rodriguez, and now you got Trey Moore? Bro, they're stealing our players, man.
They're trying to get him, boy.
They're stealing our players. Oh, my God.
They knew what they doing.
Damn it. That really makes me mad right there. I don't like that. Do we play the Dolphins this year?
I bet we got him on schedule.
Please tell me we got him on our schedule, because I want to run up the score on the Dolphins so bad this year.
Must want to run him over.
Chargers got Genesis Smith.
Genesis Smith, no.
Dang it, man.
Mm.
Well, I mean, we're not going for a safety, so.
Nah, that's all right move.
No, it's a dumb move because Nick Scott is going to cost us more games, man. He's a freaking liability, and y'all won't see it. Our management will not see it, bro. How many more playoff games we got to lose because of this clown? And y'all won't do anything about it. See, this is the type of stuff, man. This is why we will never win a freaking Super Bowl. Because y'all keep doing dumb shit like this. You know, like, I'm not trying to be, like, non-family friendly right now, but that jump pissing me off, bro.
We ain't trying to be bashful, but...
Oh, my God. When we let players like that go to the Dolphins, when we let... You know what I'm saying? Like, we got all the tools sitting there in the draft board, and y'all won't even take them.
Well, that safety guy...
all the tools, bro. And y'all keep wanting to go back to the same things that screwed us up in the first place. Get off of the drugs, man.
Well, I told you, can't go backwards. Well, I'm looking at the price number. I said at least at least they ain't got killed. But at least Dolphins didn't get killed, boy.
Somebody's about to. We just don't want it to be a division rival.
We don't want them. Now we don't want him to be near like the Buccaneers or the. Oh, that.
See, man, I would have been fine if Avion Terrell went to somebody other than somebody in the NFC South. If we don't get him, then I don't want him anywhere near the NFC South.
Might as well play against him.
But, like...
Well, if we go somewhere like if we go somewhere like the Dallas.
I'd be fine with that.
I'd
You
go
ain't
with
gonna
that
do
too.
nothing for the first 3 years, and then you can get him in free agency. See, that's the point. You can get it for a cheap contract. But see, like, you put him in the NFC South, we got to deal with that twice a year. And, like, we had enough trouble with AJ Terrell already, and now you're putting him over there. Oh, hell, man. You're going to have to put Coker at number 2 now. Just to get anything downfield. That's what I don't like, man. They took away the deep ball from us.
Uh-huh.
So it's going to turn into like a Teddy Bridgewater type game now against the Falcons every time we play these clowns. Man, I'm going to hate this.
Play again. You're like,
And I told y'all that would happen too, didn't I? I told y'all that would happen. I warned everybody on stream and off stream. Nobody wanted to hear me. Nobody wanted to pay attention to me or take that seriously. Okay, now what?
I said, bro, I seen the pit.
Now what?
I seen Hey, I feel you paying on Will Grier. I mean, he should retire by now, man.
Jeremiah Wright, guard for Auburn, is the Saints pick at 132.
A guard? Okay.
Yeah. Take them all off the board. I don't care about the guards. You can have all the guards. We're going for Pat Coogan.
Coogan would be a good move.
Yeah. Unless DJ Campbell's still there. DJ Campbell's interesting, but, if we're going for Pat Coogan, we don't need DJ Campbell. Campbell's a luxury pick. You know what I'm saying? That's if we had more picks. But we don't.
It looked like it, though.
I tried to tell everybody that.
What we got in the fifth? Where we at in fifth round? Yeah. Oh yeah. We up in the five in the fifth round.
Man. Ravens traded up.
Ravens? Let's see what Ravens gonna get. I wonder.
4th round pick 133 or a 154 and a 2027 6th round pick.
Good move.
Is it?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like.
Hey, since my cousin, since I got my cousin playing, hey, I don't mind they getting Kilgore. I'm cool with that.
I think they kind of screwed over the 49ers on that trade.
They did.
Value-wise. We'll see, though.
By the way, no, I can't wait to see my cousin Cameron Rucker. Can't wait to see him play this season.
Yeah, remind me what position he plays at again.
He play edge.
Oh, okay. How's it feel having a family member in the NFL, man?
Oh, well, it's been a crazy ride. I mean, also the opportunity he had, it blows my mind when he got picked up from Stratford. It's really cool.
Tight end Matthew Hebner, SMU, 6'4", 251, is the Ravens pick at 133.
Okay. All right, so you're a tight end. Okay.
That's a big dude.
Oh, man, they got a big dude.
Oh, my God.
He would play with Henry? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah, he got hands, too. 14.4 yards per reception.
Oh, yeah, he going to learn some stuff from Henry, too, but got there with hands.
I mean, you're talking about SMU, though. Like, SMU isn't exactly battle-tested like all the rest of them are.
Yeah, they're a big school, too.
Yeah. Falcons pick is in. We've got the Colts, Saints, Dallas, Miami, and San Francisco coming up. And Cincinnati ends round 4. Oh, I'm watching this Falcons pick, man. I'm just hoping it's not somebody that we need. Okay, so based on this strategy, we're probably going to go edge rusher next. Or a linebacker.
I can see that.
I would probably go linebacker because I see Lawson on the board and Perkins Jr.
Perkins Jr.
You know, but I also see Wesley down here from Miami, way on down the list. I mean, do you want to take a chance on Wesley? Or do you think that Lawson is the pick? Or Perkins?
Oh, I'm going to say Perkins.
I'll agree with that. I think if we have our choice between Lawson and Perkins, it's got to be Perkins. Justin Jefferson is basically like Shaq 2.0. And we don't need another Shaq. That didn't work out well with our 3-4.
see what the Falcons get.
There's not exactly a run on center, so we can wait on Pat Coogan until 6th round.
You definitely can.
Yeah, I think that's the strat right now. Falcons pick. Here we go.
We're gonna get a corner. We're gonna get a corner.
Well, we got Kendall Daniels.
Kendall Daniels
from Oklahoma, the linebacker.
Linebacker.
Okay, so they didn't take the linebacker that I thought they would.
Yeah, he's still on the board. They're sleeping on him.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let him have Daniels.
Let him have Daniels. 6'5".
Let them have him.
Let them have him.
Oh, God. Dang. You see that hit he put on freaking Michigan?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
Hey, but
corrected. This dude's an animal.
That'd be cool. Now someone he can't get back. Can't get by our guy from Georgia, 6'7".
Oh my God! He blew up a screen. He tore that dude up.
He did. Whoop him.
Oh my God! We're gonna have to deal with that twice a year now.
Yeah, but guess what? He got to get past.
We run a lot of screen plays too. That's not good.
That's not good. Hey, guess what? But guess what though? He got to get past. He got to get past our guy Lee Hunter.
Mm-hmm. True. Hey, Lee Hunter's quick.
Real quick. He got to get past it, or the guy for 6'7". Mm-hmm. Moreau kind of quick too.
Mm-hmm. XL's gone, man. I hate to tell y'all that, but XL is gone.
XL moved on.
We just drafted his replacement yesterday.
Oh, he got traded though?
Not yet. He's going to.
Are you going to?
Probably. Trade deadline, most likely.
Man, if he does, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Bryce
been fun.
Botner, Oregon. The linebacker, 6'1", 233, goes to the Colts.
That's a big dude too.
Yep. Baseball background, locked in 24/7. Yeah, he's a great run stopper.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Are y'all starting to regret not taking a linebacker now?
Are we? Right?
Are we?
We linebacker.
I did not see a linebacker run in the 4th, but I mean, here we are. Oh, he throws punches. Oh,
bam.
Oh, this dude's a fighter. Oh,
we're gonna have some teams might have a problem with the Colts, man. They'll be decent again.
He was throwing some damn jabs, man. He said, doop, 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 doop. I was like, oh my God.
Okay, this is serious.
Oh, he can throw a pitch too. Look at that. That's a troublemaker right there.
Oh, he gonna pick up some balls too.
That's a troublemaker. That dude's gonna get in trouble with the league, man. I'm trying to tell you right now.
In years to come, in about 2-3 years, he's gonna. Yeah,
it's a
no problem.
Doop. Saints pick coming up. Dallas, Miami, San Francisco, and Cincinnati to end the round. We are the 4th pick in round 5.
Oh, man, it's bad. My tricks, look, one song, and then there's something on the podcast.
What's good?
When his mom said, no, take once you go to Gage. I'm having a heart attack. Yeah, shaking her leg. Oh man, I'm having a heart attack.
Ooh.
Man.
All right. I ain't trying to preview what I'm playing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to get this chat turned on the next pick, man. I'm going to get it turned. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get copyrighted at least 5 times during the stream. I don't even care, though. It's worth it. It's draft weekend. You gotta have a little fun, you know?
Yeah, a little fun.
You sound like the dang Terminator right now.
Oh.
Excuse me. Who the Saints taking, man? ESPN says they need an edge rusher and a corner and a linebacker. That's all 3 spots that we're trying to go to target right now. We got our corner, so
yeah.
we're looking at edge and linebacker now.
Linebacker.
I think we could sit on edge for this pick and just go linebacker here. Let me see. Because we got we have the 158 and we have the yeah, where we at? 18th? 18th? Okay. Let me see. Alright, so we got the 144 and we got the 158. I say we jump on a linebacker based on what we just saw. What do you think?
That'd be a good move.
I think so.
Linebacker, that'd be a good move.
Yep. Why does the ESPN say we need a run back? We don't need a running back, bro. We got Brooks. Did y'all completely forget about Brooks? What does this do? Chop liver to y'all? All right, so Lawson is still there. Perkins Jr. is still there.
Let's put down the list on there.
I just have this really weird feeling it's going to be Perkins Jr. I have this weird feeling. Don't you?
No, you don't forget. That's a good guess. I might.
I mean, we have to hope this dude doesn't pop off to somebody else first. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks. Well, 7 now because the Saints just picked a wide receiver, Bryce Lance, North Dakota State. All right, so 7 picks before us.
North Dakota, huh? Okay.
Younger brother of Chargers, Trey Lance.
Got down in Miami.
Ooh. And now they're both in the NFL.
His brother Trey. Both in the NFL.
6'3", 204, 4.34, 40-yard dash. But I mean, like, what I was saying is, like, the 40-yard dash is not, like, the end-all, be-all of what these wide receivers can do, though. So if you just judge it by that, You know, what if a wide receiver has a great 40-yard dash and he's terrible on the field drills? You know what I'm saying? Like, that completely destroys his trade value. His draft value, rather. So, like, to me, like, that would not be a good pick. Cowboys pick is in. Good Lord, dude. What is your freaking messenger, man?
Good pick in the beginning, first round.
Here we go. I have a feeling we're going after Perkins, though. Something just tells me Perkins. Because Justin Jefferson is pretty much a Shaq 2.0.
Since he was on the board, yeah.
I like Lawson, too.
Oh,
Gentry. Yeah, there is Aiden Fisher, but I mean, I don't know. I think Perkins. I'd go for Perkins myself. And then edge rusher and then center. Okay, so we have 2 5th and 2 6th. So what's the extra pick for? Are we still going safety or what? Kilgore is still there. You could still pick him up in 7 picks from now.
But to office, Kilgore's in there, and we can get both get killed.
You're still.
What you say?
If we pass up on him again, man,
he's still available. He is still available.
If we pass up on this dude one more time, man,
I don't know what to say about that one.
That's going to be our sign that we're not drafting him at all. We're not even targeting him at all. He's not even on our board. That'll tell me all I need to know right there.
Hey, many times we talking about. Yeah, that's like, it'd be like, oh, they go let somebody else get them.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
At that point.
Yep. Dude, and the thing is, like, we've dipped our toes in the Gamecocks water before. We like, oh, come out successful. Like, we've dipped our toes in the Gamecocks water before.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. We come out very successful with that. I don't see why not.
We did.
And that's coming from 2 Clemson fans. We're not biased here.
We
want the best 53-man roster possible. That ought to show you we're not biased. I had 0 Clemson players on this board except for Blake.
So you're not biased. So you don't mind having the Clemson and Carolina on the same team?
I just want to be clear. I had 0 Clemson players on this board. Except for Blake in the first round. And that was for 1 mock. Yeah. And Avion Terrell. Only to keep him out of the hands of Atlanta.
Avion Terrell.
Yep, Avion Terrell, just to keep him out of the hands of Atlanta. And in our back pocket now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that ought to tell you how non-biased I am right now.
Yeah.
If I was biased, I would have wanted Peter Woods on there, too. Because Peter Woods is an animal, too.
Peter Woods, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cowboys pick. Here we go.
Yeah, he a beast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does that piss everybody off that thinks I'm biased?
You the Cowboys.
LT Overton. Dang it. Ah, I didn't want him to go there. Are we about to see a run on edge rushers?
Overton? Oh, man.
Yep.
We're going to have a little problem against him, though.
I would have liked to have him, to be honest. He was on my board.
Gonna get past our defense, though, boy.
Yep.
I would, too.
He's a hard hitter.
I don't know. Do you remember you picked them on your mock draft? Oh.
Yeah, I had him.
I remember seeing him play, boy.
Oh boy, Dolphins picking again at 138. I swear to God, do not take anybody that we have on our board. Do not do it. Do not do it.
And Arden, Martin, what you do? Don't
do it, Miami. Don't do it, Miami. We will make you pay for it on the field, man. Don't do it.
I'll make you pay.
Please, please don't be who I think it is. Please don't be who I think it is. Please don't.
No.
I'm about to lose my shit if they pick another one of our players, man.
Who do you think might be?
If they go for Perkins, I'm going to be pissed. Kyle Lewis. Okay. Okay. All right. We dodged the bullet, y'all. Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh, the linebacker. Oh, I was about to be mad. Oh, I was about to be mad, bro. I was about to be super mad.
Yeah, he's not in our radar, so we good.
Right, right. They can have him.
Hey, what if they got killed? What if they got killed? Hey, what if they got Kilgore?
I'd be really happy if we got Kilgore.
Like what?
But at the same time, like, it doesn't make sense to get Kilgore after you just got a corner. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? That's what makes me think we're not going for Kilgore.
Wait a minute. Unless you want to switch it somewhere.
Niners are up.
Yeah, that's a guy lineman.
Cleveland has 3 picks in the first 10 picks in round 5. Did you notice that? What the heck?
Oh, Cleveland?
Look at that.
No. What they trying to cooking up? What they trying to cooking up?
I don't know. Maybe they know what we know.
Cincinnati,
oh, the talent's down here. Niners pick is in. Cornerback Ephesians.
Right.
Prysock. Okay, fine. You can have all the corners you want. I don't care about corners. Take all the corners. I don't care. The only one I'm interested in is Diami Brown.
Yeah, the corners.
I want to see where Damani Jackson goes. Where my brain was. No, I was thinking Damani Jackson. I don't know where my brain was. Why did I say that first name? That was stupid. That's not even a real name. My brain ain't working today. Y'all forgive me. Oh, man. Bengals pick.
Brain fried. Might end up going to sleep today. After this.
Nah, I'll be good. Bengals pick is in. Let's see what we got. 4 picks to go before us.
Good.
Do the shuffle. There you go. Shuffle on in. Like you won the place. I like that jersey though.
4 pick.
Bengals need to get those jerseys right there.
Shuffle.
I like those.
Yeah, with the tiger paw.
Mm-hmm. The black stripes on the shoulders. Yeah. Y'all need to rock those in a game. Those go hard.
On the shoulders, yeah.
Colby Young. Wide receiver from Georgia.
Like, kind of like that. Hey. They could have Panther paws on one of the jerseys.
I seen a uniform design like that once.
Kobe Young. Wide receiver.
I wasn't too big on it. 6'4", 4.3.
You see him
4-yard dash, 40-yard dash.
Is the uniform there?
Yeah, I seen the uniform that looks like that. I wasn't a big fan of it. Houston pick is in. Here we go.
Oh, you want to be bad, so you go a little familiar.
At least Miami didn't steal our pick again, man. That's what I was worried about.
He's still gonna get. Yeah, this thing we get on the muscle. He's about to get on that tail.
Yeah. You're not the first person representing from Mexico, homie. Get on with it. Much respect to you, but you're not.
Well, I told you another one. You already got 2. So you got other folks. You got other folks on there.
Kamari Ramsey.
Already representing Mexico City.
Kamari Ramsey from Southern Cal. They loading up on defense, aren't they? 6 foot even, 202. 4.47 on the 40-yard dash. Firm tackler. 133 tackles, 9.5 tackles for loss. Got 2 picks, 11 pass breakups, 2 forced fumbles.
Well, I'm taking 6 foot.
Yeah. 22. Transferred from UCLA to Southern Cal after redshirt freshman season.
Oh, look at that.
Because they promised him a starting job, probably, and he didn't get one.
So it's not bad. Everybody said he's a.
Titans pick. Titans don't do anything stupid now. Which we all know you will. Fernando Carmona. The guard from Arkansas. Okay. Another wasted pick. 6'4", 316.
Arkansas.
How did y'all leave him that wide open? Jeez. Arkansas's corner is the one I'm concerned that went off the board too early. Because I really liked him, Julian Neal. I had eyes on him early. Dang, they already got Falk too.
Jeremy.
All right. Cardinals pick is in, and then it's ours. All right, y'all ready to turn up? Y'all ready to turn up? Here we go.
Here we go.
I honored the great Snoop Dogg yesterday with a couple of songs. As a Panthers fan, I honored the baby today. As a Panthers fan, we appreciate you for putting up that song out there, man. Who else has honored the Panthers, man, with their songs?
Put on drop it like it's hot. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Drop that pick like it's hot. Drop that pick like it's hot. Man, we love you, Snoop. We love you. All love, bro.
All right. Over.
Who else honored the Panthers with a song?
Hey, that's a whole new song. If you drop, hey, Snoop, we got. Hey, no, you drop the camera off support. That'll be a hit.
Yup. Who else honored the Panthers with a song, man? Because I want to honor them.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to think who else. I think J. Cole did.
J. Cole? All right. We'll do a J. Cole song. Where I want to hype him up. You got a good one that hypes people
I don't know
up?
who got Panther songs.
He got a Panther song specifically?
Yeah, I think.
All right, we'll roll with that then. Send me the link.
No, North Carolina native.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The helicopter song, yep.
Let me see. I wish you
Take a
got a
shit
Panther
off.
song, but
Twist around the head like a helicopter. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to play that one. Next pick, we'll do that one. All right, who else?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that was you got P.D. Pablo, North Carolina.
Who else did we got? Because we got like
put on P.D. Pablo, the old class.
We got 4 picks left, so we need to
Definitely.
we need to hype them up with 4 songs here. I got the first 2 here. We need 2 more. We need 2 more. Who you got? This stream about to be lit in just a second.
I do need 2 more.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me see.
I'm always tired though. I'm always yawning on stream. That's not new. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm tired though.
He did that song with Cam Newton.
Oh wait, there's a song with Cam Newton? Hold up. Who?
Oh man.
Who is it?
Right there.
Send me the link.
Been up a little bit.
Yeah, send me the link for that. I'll play it.
There might be a song Cam Newton.
Okay.
Someone got a song with Super Cam.
We need 2 more. We need 2 more.
Alright.
For next round.
Alright, then.
Anything Panthers related. If the artist is a Panthers fan, we're gonna honor him. I'm the only one that will do this, man. I'm the only one that will do this. I want y'all to know that. Show some love to your boy.
You're definitely going to honor.
And yes, I'm risking copyright for this, and I do not care. It's the one time I'm making an exception.
He said, "Are you doing it for that? Doing it for them too?"
Mm-hmm. Jacoby Brissett 1-11 as a starter in 2025 in place of Kyler Murray. Dude, Jacoby Brissett is Dookie water. That dude is straight Dookie water.
Oh, yeah.
1-11, bro. Oh my god, and I thought our quarterbacks were bad. Damn.
It's a Dookie water. Not Dookie water. Hot dog water.
Hot dog water. The hot dog water. Do I smell hot dog water? Here we go. It's our pick, y'all.
Hot dog water.
Woo!
Hot dog water.
Turn it up, y'all. Turn it up. It's our pick. Woo! Turn down for what? Future of the Carolina Panthers right here, baby. 144. Turn down for what?
Right on commercial. All right, see you next week. Turn down for what? You hit that.
Oh, we traded. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We got a center.
Yeah.
We got a center. Mr. Sam Hite from Kansas State.
Well.
Great pick, guys. Great pick. Great pick.
You got a center?
Great pick. Let's roll, boys. We're addressing all the needs today.
Kansas State.
All right. We're still looking at edge rusher.
Nice big.
And yeah, we're still looking at edge rusher and linebacker. Those are the last two we need. Edge rusher and linebacker. Excellent, man. We got a center, man. That makes me feel so much better.
Okay, so let's go. What's it? Let's
Ooh.
go.
I really
That
wanted to get
linebacker.
Pat Coogan, though, because his line versatility. But, you know, I'll take a bona fide center. That's fine. Let's find out about this dude, shall we?
I feel good about that.
Let's find out what we're doing with here.
You know, nigga said,
It's loading slow right now.
we need to send her send the block camp.
Nick Barrett went off the board next from South Carolina to the Chargers. Mr. Nick Barrett.
Yeah.
We know a little bit of something about this dude. We played against him.
They got a 6'0" stand hit, 6'5".
He has trouble tackling. We ran circles around him with our running backs.
Hey, I seen the post on I just seen a funny just seen the post. Something.
Parker Brailsford is the Browns pick.
Yeah.
From Alabama, the center.
Well, let's see who took those.
The Browns traded up with Arizona there. But they were not supposed to be there.
Yeah, but the center, not bad.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That was their pick. My bad, y'all. Washington on the clock. Okay, so we've got
Parker Brown work.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 picks before ours, including the one that's in right now. And Kilgore is still there. By some miracle. I say we pick him up. I say we go ahead and get him.
He's a 12.
We got a bonus pick, so I mean, like, unless you're going for DJ Campbell.
Yeah.
Do you want to go for DJ Campbell?
Sure. They still going Kilgore.
I mean, we need this edge rusher and we need a linebacker. So, I mean, like, we got 2 picks left.
After.
I think we go edge. I think we go edge on this next one.
Right.
That's my take.
Campbell's on the board. Yeah.
I like Curry. I want Curry. I want Curry or Rieger. Give me Curry or Rieger. I'll take either one. I'd rather have Curry.
We can go. We might go edge.
I would really like to have Curry. Miss me with Joseph. Yeah, miss me with Joshua Joseph's up here. I don't care about him. I want Curry. And then linebacker.
Okay. Yeah. I remember talking about him though too.
Okay, so our next pick is where? 6th round.
Well, give me Curry.
6th round. Oh, I see it. Pick 200. So our next pick is 200 after this one. So between 158 and 200, there's a lot that can go on here. I think we trade down. I'm not seeing many edge rushers go off the board. I say we trade down. I think that's the move. Get one more pick. Go after DJ Campbell. Go after our edge rusher. Go after Kilgore if we can get him. I don't think we're going after Kilgore though.
I say it too. One more
pick to find out. I don't think he's on our board. I don't think he's on the mock boards at all. I'm being real with y'all. I don't think he is.
Yeah. That'd be funny. We get on the undrafted.
Oh, Joshua Jacobs. There goes Joshua to Washington. If this is a start to a run on edge rushers. Oh, Seattle just traded up. They gonna choose an edge rusher, aren't they? Here we go. Edge rusher round 2.0. It's happening right now. See if I'm wrong.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's an edge rusher right there. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. We just saw Joseph's go off the board, and that's the first major one out of the second group. This is the second class of edge rushers right here.
Oh, the captain.
Yeah, it's either a DB or it's an edge rusher right here. I don't know what Seattle's drafted already. What did Seattle get already? Seahawks, right? Seahawks. What'd y'all get already? Y'all got a running back, a safety, and a corner. All right. Yep, they got Julian Neal, too. Dang. Super Bowl winning team, and they got Julian Neal. Man, that's frustrating. I wanted him. George Pickens signing a franchise tag. Ooh. Mr. Pickens signing the franchise tag. Jackson Swift Nebula, a 4-year, $168.6 million contract extension. Jesus. That's crazy, dude. I would say so. I think he's good, David. I don't know for sure.
Interesting.
We're going to find out, though. My question is, can he play guard in either of the guard spots? Because I don't know.
Right.
Okay, so Cleveland, Las Vegas, and then us.
That's crazy.
Here we go.
Not for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll get it right. Is this the right one? Yep, that's the right one. Alright. Cool. We are set up for this next pick. Let's go. Pick is in for Seattle.
See how it be with stickies.
Seattle takes Stevens, the offensive guard from Iowa.
This is the right one.
Yep. Browns at 114.9. Here we go.
Stevens.
Justin Jefferson. Ooh. Ooh. That's the one place you don't want him to go.
On the clock.
That's a waste of 3 years of his contract right there. Ouch. I could see him doing well with Barrett though.
I bet he'll get a corner near there again. Justin, good pickup.
All right, Raiders. Raiders traded. Uh-oh.
Justin Jefferson, a linebacker.
Ooh.
I used to do well with the Bears or.
Okay, Raiders, what are you doing? Raiders, what are you doing?
Rams might be doing okay. Then S.
They ain't gonna take anybody we want.
Are they gonna trade it? They're trading down.
Raiders moved up. Let's see it. Dalton Johnson. Oh, wow. The safety. From Arizona.
Oh, nah.
5'10", 192, 4.41 on the 40-yard dash.
Well, that's football team. Good pickup. The safety. Arizona. That's a good pickup.
Yup. Our turn, y'all.
We're getting a pickup next.
I'm not gonna go. What you gonna pick up there?
It's all right. My wife. Let's say something. Yeah, started it up.
Let's go, baby. Start pick. Safety Zachy Wheatley from Penn State.
Here we go.
We got our safety, y'all. We got Zachy Wheatley. 6'3", 203, 4.62, 40-yard rush. 74 tackles and a pick last year. Oh, snap.
Oh, safety.
Yeah.
State. Okay.
Good pick. Good pick.
We got it.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
We're cooking now.
Yeah.
Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Keep pounding.
Snap.
Let's go, baby.
We got a decent pick. We got a decent safety.
We got our safety.
Yes, sir.
We got our safety. All right, boys. All right, we got 2 picks left.
What's it? Must have serving up and platter.
One of them's got to be an edge rushers. One of, whoa. We only got a 7th rounder. We need an edge rusher, bro. By the time we pick again, we're not getting a good edge rusher.
2 picks.
Excuse me. We need to move a 6th rounder from next year. We need to move up in the 6th, man.
We don't? Really?
Yeah, we do. We need to. Because we need
an edge rusher, though.
We need an edge rusher, yeah. We're not going to get that in the 7th round.
Yeah.
We're sitting at 227, 7th round. Yeah, move 2 7s. Let's move up. 7th from next year, the 7th from this year. Move up. Late 6th round, we might be able to get a good pass rusher. Late 6th round. I like the strat so far. I like it. If we're not moving up, then who are we targeting? Let's see. We could be targeting Hutchins. No, it's going to be Vincent Anthony Jr. It's going to be Vincent. It's going to be Vincent. Watch. It's going to be Vincent.
Yeah, I probably go. Yeah. Probably go to make it after church. Yeah. Just be raining too.
We had a shot at Caden Curry right here. That's the only thing.
How should we be not?
I'm happy with the safety, but like Caden Curry's here. That's BPA. My opinion, that's BPA. Everybody got a different opinion what they think BPA is. But I mean, if Rager somehow sits down there in the 6th, man, move those 2 7s up, go get him. I don't care if we don't have a pick in the 7th round next year. Do you? 7th round is 7th round. You get special teamers, you get wide receivers, and people like that.
The BPAs.
Are you behind?
What's that? Snap them up.
You're behind me.
No, my. Hey, listen. Hey, don't be cool me. That's a they cool with get them on.
I'm trying to let you catch up. Hold up.
It's a special slot. You can get corner. You get another corner. Another. Yeah.
We don't need another corner.
No.
No, we don't need another corner.
I can't watch my. A little bit. I'm watching ESPN.
No, I'm talking about on just Messenger, man. It seems like you're behind on Messenger.
Okay, so you watching on different? I'm watching on ESPN.
Because, like, you're just now catching up to what I'm saying, like, 30 seconds ago.
I see 49ers getting the pick.
I'm going to catch up to these picks. Hold up.
No. Oh, we good then.
All right, Justin Jolly goes to the Broncos, the tight end. Burton goes to the
wait a minute.
Green Bay Packers, the center. Duggar goes to the San Francisco 49ers, the linebacker from Louisiana Raging Cajuns. And the Tampa Bay Bucks are on the clock.
Yeah, Jared caught up a little bit.
All right. Bucks pick is in. I mean, Curry is BPA though. We should have took Curry.
Yeah, 49ers. Got what? Jason. They got Duggar. Okay.
So if you're taking a safety, you're ignoring Kilgore, who could play nickel corner, and you take a bona fide safety.
But picks in.
I don't understand that.
Dang, they got that quick. Here's a
Capehart. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
they got Capehart, man.
If you work in the office, you'll call that number. Hey, yo, we gotta get him.
Oh, they got Capehart. The defensive tackle from Clemson, man. Now we got to deal with Capehart twice a year with the Buccaneers. Dang it, man. Oh, that's so annoying. Come on, man.
You need to change it.
The delay on the messenger is horrible right now. You got some serious bad lag, man. You got some horrible lag. Good Lord. Excuse me. Lions pick is in. Colts go Grums Jr., edge from Florida. Cornerback Keith Abney. The second from Arizona State goes to the Lions. Dolphins are up. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. You got a lot of lag on Messenger right now, man. It sounds horrible, dude.
Dolphins.
Them Dolphins. Hey, you got to upgrade on your messenger, man? You got to upgrade on your messenger?
It's right on messenger.
Yeah. Because you always like 30 seconds behind, bro. That sounds so fucking bad, dude. Alright. Hold up. Let me get him again. He got some serious lag on his end. I apologize, y'all. Do not paying attention. Boom. Alright. Alright, did you fix your lag?
You good? I think we're good. I think
lag's fixed. Lag's fixed. Alright, cool. That just sound like the freaking Terminator up in there.
Really? Yeah, talk about you hear my parents talking a little bit too. And
Gonna sound like...
No, that's not Terminator.
Alright, Dolphins pick is in. We're gonna see what this is at 158.
Let's see what this is.
Kilgore is still there.
Hey, he might get undrafted.
Michael Trout.
Sleeping on Kilgore. Michael Trout.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I keep saying Trough. There's no R. It's Toff. Michael Toff. My brain wants to read that there's an R there because it's such a weird last name.
You have to pronounce it like a dictionary.
Ooh, David Screw says Sam, the center, was the number 2 center on the ESPN board. Ooh.
You might have tap. Yeah, tap. Hey,
you know what? That might be BPA then. That might just be BPA at the time that we picked that.
For real?
Yeah. I was thinking that maybe,
George
I was looking at Caden Curry because Caden Curry is the BPA edge.
Yeah, because we picking him on a mock draft.
Yeah, but I mean, we still got Rieger there too. So I mean, if we could move like 2 7s up for like a late round 6th, I could see us maybe getting a shot at Rieger.
Maybe a shot.
If he's still there. We're taking a real grist there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the energy is circling around Vincent Anthony Jr., man. And I don't know if I want that one. I prefer Hutchins over Henson.
No,
if we're going to go that far down.
He must have felt edgy that everybody.
Let me see what David said here. Hold up. They made a solid point through this. So the center we got from the Saints is only a 1-year deal. Our O-line is awesome now. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
we're good. We got our tackles. We got our center. We got our, we're set, dude. Our O-line looked good.
We're set.
I'll say next year we go in and we draft a replacement for the 1-year rental at center. And we're set, dude. You know, we ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, we ready.
Extend some contracts and we're done. That's Brady Christensen's replacement we just drafted.
And we got decent. We got another wide receiver from Tennessee or East Red.
Yep. Yep. Do we feel like we've addressed all the needs at linebacker and free agency? What do you think?
Most of it.
If the answer is most of it, we need to go back and get one more. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in for the Buccaneers. Billy Strauss, the guard for Notre Dame.
Strauss. Notre Dame. Okay, they got enough guard. Steers up. Pittsburgh traded to trade Pitt for Cheese.
Instincts, his ability to understand what's happening, those basic conditions skills are ideal for him. And this is why you see that it's reworking their defense, reworking their secondary was definitely coming in. He wants to play that press man in on the outside.
All right, Chiefs. Let's go. Oh man, I don't like the fact that we don't have a pick until the 7th round. I really don't like that. Consider we need a linebacker and edge rusher.
We trade up.
Yeah, we need to. I'd say move those 2 7s up for a 6th round. Or move a 6th round up with the 7th rounder that we have and see if we can get a little higher. Because we got to do something, man, because we can't just sit there in the 7th round. 7th round is like special teams, wide receiver projects, you know, stuff like that. That's not what we need right now. Y'all waited this long to get an edge rusher and a linebacker, you know what I mean? Like, if you feel like the free agents that you got for linebacker are good, then I say edge rusher with this last pick. I'll say edge rusher. Wherever this pick might be.
I'll say that too.
Yep. If we move up into the 6th round, you know, with the 2 7s, we may have a shot at Rieger.
Rieger?
Yeah. Mason Rieger from Wisconsin. But chances are we're probably going to be looking at Hutchins or Vincent Anthony Jr. But the way this draft is going, who knows? Rieger might just fall into our lap again.
Mm-hmm. These actually some. Hey, I like this. These actually a decent draft.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I'll give it a B, a solid B. We're getting all our position.
Time to look at the mock draft. I think solid B. Yeah.
It's not exactly the talent I would want us to pick.
We can move into solid picks.
It's not exactly the talent I would want us to pick, but you know, I'm not complaining. We got our positions.
The ones that you.
And that's what's necessary. You know what I mean? Like, as long as we fill the positions with quality players, I'm never going to complain about that. You know. And every one of these players that Dan and Dave draft, you know, we start. We end up starting all these picks, so.
Yeah, especially ones that we get in that position. Mm-hmm.
We traded up for that center. This is yet again, I think we panic moved on center. And we lost a bit of ground and we ended up in the 7th.
Move on center.
I'm not thrilled about the panic moves right this year. I mean, we got what we needed, but was it worth it though? Because that last pick, I mean, the damage had been done. You know what I mean? People are complaining we don't have a 7th rounder. Who the heck cares if we don't have a 7th rounder? We need a 6th round. Y'all complaining about the wrong crap.
Instagram.
I keep telling y'all that, man.
Let's worry about that. Wait a minute. Who said on Facebook chat?
I mean,
who said on Facebook?
People are complaining about that on other platforms and stuff, but I was like, dude, really? You really care that much that we don't have a 7th? That's your problem. That's your biggest problem right now.
Like, really, bro?
Like, we're sitting here with Will Greer as our 3rd string quarterback, and we re-signed the guy that killed our playoff hope games against the Rams. And not only that, doubled his reward money. And you're complaining about that?
Against the Rams.
Man, get the heck out of here. If you want to complain about Bryce Young, then, you know,
wants a kick rocks out of this.
That's up to you. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna. That's your problem.
I mean, he don't have to watch. Yeah, that's a prerogative.
But if y'all want to complain about the 7th round, I mean, what? I don't understand this fan base. I swear to God, I don't. Every time I think I do, I don't. You know what I mean? It's such goofy garbage, bro. It really is.
Look, you know,
Emmett Johnson, the running back.
We're our own haters, and
yeah, Emmett Johnson is the running back for Oklahoma. Goes to the Chiefs.
We got some haters in our fan base, boy. Literally.
Yep, we sure do. You ain't lying, bro.
No.
Ravens pick is in.
Okay, Ravens, what you got?
We're just kind of chilling for a little bit. Oh, snap. Boston beat Baltimore in baseball, man. 17-1. Oh, my God. Freaking slaughtered them. Okay, Red Sox.
What? Slaughtered.
Jeez.
They come to play.
Cornerback Chandler Rivers from Duke goes to the Ravens.
Yeah, Rivers.
5'9", 185, 4.4 flat.
Chandler Rivers, Duke.
40-yard dash.
I don't know any five.
Mm-hmm.
He can run, okay. That's a solid pick.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Vikings pick is in. Here we go. At 163.
in Minnesota.
Yep. We got 2 more picks from Buffalo coming up. Are you serious? Bro, Buffalo's stealing everybody doggone picks, man.
Buffalo trying to stack up. They trying to stack up.
Cornerback Charles Demings from Stephen F. Austin
And
goes to
Buffalo trying to stack
the
their team up, man.
Vikings. 6'11",
They trying to get in the
193.
Super Bowl so bad.
6'11", 193, 4 point something. Four. I didn't get a chance to read the 40 time.
It's Austin? Okay.
Who the heck cares about Stephen F. Austin's team, though?
If you can pause the TV.
I can't pause the TV. You can, I can't. I don't have that ability.
That's small school. I bet I don't see him play much on TV.
Because once they've indulged in the mainstays of the $5 box, the decadence of the $7 box, and the abundance of the $9 box, it's monumental triple double crunch. They start expecting everything to be else box. Where's the doorman? Here's from the doorman. That's why we're waiting.
Pick his in with the Jags.
They start expecting everything to be else box.
With them Jags. Oh, them sandwiches look good, bro.
Here's from the doorman. That's why we're waiting. John Taco Bell 5, 7, and 9.
Yeah. What's Jack going to go?
This is where it happens.
Charles
What?
Demings for the Vikings, huh? All right. The Jags had a 13-4 record last year. That's crazy.
Oh, the Vikings.
They got a better record now than when they drafted Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne. That's interesting.
That's what they did in the playoff round. That was crazy.
Yep. I did tell you at the time when they drafted both of those players, I was like, watch out, they're about to start building.
Yeah, I'm at the Hunter.
$38 total touchdowns in 2025, franchise record for Trevor Lawrence.
I thought the Jaguars going to be legit.
I told y'all, watch out for Trevor, man. He is that guy. Nobody wanted to listen to me. Everyone's like, oh no, Trevor's trash. Trevor's this, Trevor's that. Look at him now. Leading the team with franchise record touchdowns. And y'all want to keep bashing this dude. Okay, cool.
Prove y'all wrong, boy.
Yeah,
No,
eat your
prove
crow
you're
on
wrong.
Trevor, man. Everybody that bashed that dude, eat your crow. I tried to tell you, man. Trevor built different, man.
Mm-hmm.
We all know it.
Mm-hmm.
We all been trying to tell you.
Eat some chow. Eat some chow.
Tanner Kazoy. Kazoil. Is
Yeah,
that how you
Trevor's
say
that
that last
dude.
name? From Houston,
They
he is
slept on
the
him, bro.
Jaguars pick. I'm just going to call him Tanner.
Because loyal. Yeah,
God damn.
I'm trying to pronounce it.
Woo!
You're trying to
He a
pronounce it,
speed
'cause
skater. Look at
loyal.
that. Keith a
Yeah,
speed
just call
skater.
him Tanner K.
Look at this jug. Woo! Oh, he's fast.
No, it's
Okay.
okay. There.
Right?
That man
That
right
dude
there.
can
Ooh.
move. My God. All right. Titans pick is in.
Take a little bit.
This is gonna be a wasted pick right here. Anybody from the Titans that gets picked up is not going anywhere for 3
You got
years.
his feet on.
He's just getting a bag of money.
Really, really good instincts. He's 187 pounds.
Tyree Wilson, 7th round pick, 219.
On the roller. That's
For
not bad.
the 5th round pick, Dalton Johnson, 150th overall. Is the Saints or Raiders trade. Saints picked up Tyree Wilson with that. See what the Titans pick is. There's going to be a lot of information to move in here in the next couple of rounds. We're going to have to be on our A game, man.
Yeah, Adrian Pitts coming in for us, all right?
Running back Nicholas Singleton, Penn State. The Titans pick. Yeah, who cares? Titans John ain't gonna do nothing with him. And you know it.
Nothing this far.
Bears pick is in. Bears have been having an interesting draft. Who do I think they're going to get this time? Curry is still on the board. Surprisingly. At linebacker, you still got Lawson out here. Defensive tackle Xavier Harris is still there. Zane Durant's still there. Corner Damani Jackson's still there.
They got Kilgore.
No. Oh yeah, Kilgore's still there. Lorenzo Styles Jr. is still there. And that's defensively. Rieger's still there.
Rieger's still there.
I mean, I'm not too interested in the offensive stuff right now because we're not looking at offense anymore. Campbell's still there at offensive guard, by the way, too.
We got one.
Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker from Arizona State, goes to the Bears. Big boy right there. We talking 6'2", 231. That's a big gentleman.
Go to the Bears. Touchdown. I mean, weigh 200 something pounds.
231.
Second team. 6'2".
Oh yeah.
That's a big boy.
Has 7 sacks last year. 2 pass deflections. 54 tackles. That's a big gentleman right there. Y'all gonna have fun with him. All right, 2 Buffalo picks. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wait, did Detroit just trade up? Did Detroit just trade up? Or am I tripping?
Ugh. Like a cat.
I seen that. I seen that, Detroit.
Look like, right.
Y'all think you slick right now? Okay.
It looks like they are in there.
Yup, Buffalo had like 3 picks in this round.
Is it Paul?
They had 1 pick at the end of round 5 too.
They got slick. Y'all son of a bitches.
That was a good choice of pick location for Detroit right there. If you're gonna trade up.
Yeah, they trying to basically get.
They were probably on the phone with Baltimore too, because Baltimore's got 2. Baltimore's got 2 as well. So,
yeah, for real.
None of those former picks in the top 5 for the Jets are on the Jets team anymore. David Bailey's gonna be another one. He ain't gonna be there. He is not gonna be there. I'll say this: Cade Kubiak is gonna love Sadiq though, and Omar. He gonna love both of them.
No longer, he ain't gonna be no longer.
He gonna target Sadiq a lot.
So we protect home court. We feel like they did what they were supposed to do.
That's gonna be his safety blanket for at least a year.
Game 3's gonna be a big one.
Then he's gonna start branching out to Omar and all the rest of them. See if he can get something going. And everybody's gonna think Cade Kubiak is gonna be trash. He's gonna be garbage. He's gonna be this, that, and the third. You know. But I'm saying, wait.
What?
Because with every Clemson quarterback that comes out of this draft, you got to be patient. You got to wait. Trevor Lawrence didn't immediately come out of the draft and say, "Oh, hey, I'm Tom Brady." You know what I'm saying? No, you had 3 years of development and a bunch of stuff happened. So you got to wait on Cade, man. He's going to come out of the Jets and go somewhere good, and then he's going to start flashing. Y'all watch what I'm telling you. Because the Jets don't know what they're doing with him. They're idiots. When it comes to developing players, they're idiots on offense. Every doggone one of these people is not going to be there. Not even Sadiq by the end of 3 years.
What's that? Hey, they miss his.
Yeah, watch and see, man.
Hey, they miss his plays up, boy.
No, the Bills got Kilgore. No.
I got him too.
Fuck, man. Seriously? Buffalo?
So Jets might still want to. Hey, the way this. Oh.
Buffalo, man.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
That's the one place we did not want him to go. That's bad, man. That's real bad.
Like I said, they're trying to stack up. Look at them.
I told you we should have freaking taken them. I told you.
That's what.
Y'all want to play footsie. Y'all want to play around.
Okay.
Y'all want to joke around. Get another safety instead. Yep. We let the Bills get him, man. Y'all stupid, boy.
Because no team ain't going to sleep on them.
Y'all slept on him, man. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they want to tiptoe, get safety. Like it's okay, y'all.
McDermott knows
Let the
exactly
Bills
what
get
to do
him.
with him. Kendrick Law goes to the Lions. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Detroit's GM knows what he's doing, though.
All things, the Bills are not.
5'11", 203,
Oh, they know.
4.45.
They know.
I like Kendrick. He was on my list. He was low on my
That's a
list,
good
but he was
pick.
there.
Kendrick Law.
I got Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, Arville Reese, Colton Hood, Javon Holland, and now they got him. Ooh. Good pieces, man.
Oh.
Now y'all getting some of them pieces from this draft, too. Giants know what they're doing, man. They're building something.
Colton Hood.
Mm-hmm. Steelers pick is in. See what we got.
They are definitely doing something.
Oh, yeah, they're moving. No doubt. Ah, the Steelers got Devin Everett, man. That's the
Caleb,
one.
they're second the defense. Second most
You know
of
what
their
I'm saying?
defense.
Like, they got him in the third round.
Oh yeah, for real.
Yeah, that Dylan Everett pick in the third round for the Steelers, man. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a real good one.
That's definitely a good one.
I wouldn't exactly say Pittsburgh's cooking this year, but, you know.
The Bills cooking.
Oh, yeah, the Bills are definitely cooking.
Bills are cooking, boy. Two picks in a row. In the same round. You're correct.
Although I will say the Steelers hired Mike McCarthy as their head coach, though.
Yeah, I think they got a coach from the Cowboys. Yeah.
No wonder Aaron Rodgers is questioning this. Like, do I want to play for Mike McCarthy again?
Huh? Yeah, so they got the guy from Kilgore. I said, he under our radar. I'm like, ooh, that looks pretty good.
He was heavily on our radar.
You're talking about heavy. He's talking.
He was on every single one of my mocks.
Told you, boy.
That made me so mad, bro. Oh,
hey, David
man.
Cool. Hey, David Cool. David Cool would get a trade for him a year later.
Ooh, Michael Keaton announcing the Steelers pick. Very cool.
Very cool. That's a good snack.
Riley Nowakowski, tight end from Indiana, goes to the Steelers at 169. All right, so you got about maybe 6 or 7 good tight ends left.
It might rain a little bit.
6'2", 250.
Mom, we had the same answer when the Bills picked them up. I was like, oh!
That's a national champion right there. If anybody would have told me Indiana was going to be the one that wins the whole national championship, I would have told them you're nuts.
I think the Steelers got the whiskey.
I'm just being real. I did not expect Indiana to win that national championship.
Like Indiana.
Yeah. They come out of nowhere, bro.
Just, come through.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. If Clemson was playing well, we would be taking Indiana's spot. And we would have had another natty.
Yeah. Indiana was. It's like them boys went undefeated. That was crazy.
Yeah, we were playing like crap though. So
horrible.
It is what it is. Joe Royer, Cincinnati, the tight end. Goes to Cleveland.
I'm glad someone's got. I'm glad some of the Clemson players got drafted.
Joe Royer at 170.
Joe Royer.
7 touchdowns at Cincinnati last year. Oh, he broke Travis Kelce's single season record for tight ends.
Interesting.
40 receptions in 2024. Ooh.
Good record.
Very impressive, sir. Okay, I'm going to watch you with great interest now. You got my attention.
This might get his jersey.
No, but I'm going to keep an eye on him. I'll tell you that.
He said no.
That's interesting. I want to learn more about you.
That's a nice record.
You got my attention now. 27 receptions, 416 yards, 4 touchdowns, 14.3 receptions last year. What's good, David? How you doing, man? Welcome on in, man.
I'm good. Just getting off of work.
Hey.
So I see we picked up a center and a safety.
Indeed, we did.
Okay, what's your thoughts on that?
Everybody can hear each other? We good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you in Messenger right now?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not happy about the fact that we let Buffalo get Kilgore.
Yeah, I just saw that.
We slipped on that. We played around on that pick.
We played around too much. We had like 2 picks right there, and we neither one of them were on. I don't even think he was on our board.
I don't think that either.
I'm starting to actually believe that. I don't think he was ever on our board.
I don't think they never mentioned their. I don't think like announcers never
Hey,
mentioned
they say this cornerback Will Lee. They say he a beast.
Oh yeah.
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 They said there was something posted earlier.
You know,
that
they have
got
their name under their radar
on the Panthers website saying that we got an absolute beast. I was like, okay now.
All right, my whole thing is, let me see. DeMonte Jackson's still there. You know, we could have chose him.
Yeah, DeMonte.
And Caden Curry's still there. Caden Curry's not going to last till 7th round.
I think so too.
Why did we feel the need to move up again for a center? See, that's what I'm talking about is these panic picks, man. These panic trades. I don't like that.
It's a picky.
All right, so this is what it's saying about Will Lee.
They kind of played around on that.
It's saying the Panthers absolutely crushed it with the selection of Will Lee in the draft. In a class loaded with offensive headlines, Carolina quietly landed one of the most polished and competitive defensive backs available. He brings exactly what the secondary has been craving. Dicky man coverage ability, high-end football IQ, and a fearless attitude at the catch point. He plays with the confidence of someone who expects the ball to come his way, and more often than not, he's right. His ability to mirror receivers, stay disciplined with his eyes, and close throwing windows fits perfectly with the aggressive, press-heavy concepts the Panthers want to lean into defensively. What really makes this pick special is how pro-ready Lee feels from day one. He's physically without being reckless, technically sound without being robotic, and he competes every snap like it's a 4th and goal. The mindset sets a tone for the entire defense. Whether he's lining up outside, matching up with a top receiver, or contributing early on special teams, he adds immediate value and long-term upside. For a Panthers team building a tougher, faster, more resilient identity, Will Lee isn't just a good draft pick. He's a culture pick and one that could pay dividends for years to come.
Wow. And who posted that?
That is on the Carolina Panthers site.
Ooh.
What's interesting?
interesting.
Oh,
like that.
yeah. That's the same thing. What a coin. Yeah, it's interesting. The Saints picks in.
So does that mean Thornton is probably going to go to practice squad?
Possibly.
You know what?
That's dangerous though, because do you really want another team to be able to poach him?
Yeah, and snatch him up from the practice team.
Oh no, the Saints just got Lorenzo Styles Jr. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Styles Jr.
Oh no.
That is not good at
No,
all.
it's not.
Damn, that's a good pickup.
Fuck, that's bad.
Dang.
Now we got to deal with that twice a year.
Oh my god! Now we deal with him. He's pretty decent too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, so we traded up to get that safety.
Yeah, that's why we're in the 7th round.
Okay.
That's what I don't like about that, man.
Well, that's why we're not in the 6th round. Just
I don't
like
like
at the
that.
edge.
We need to move 2 7s and get back into the 6th round to get a solid edge rusher.
Yeah, for next year, yeah.
No, I mean like a 7th from next year and this
Yeah,
seventh,
they're also for next year, yeah.
so we can get an edge rusher this year. I don't think any of us are going to be complaining about the fact that we don't have a 7th rounder next year if we do this. And this edge rusher pans out.
A lot of people are saying that they think we've done good so far. We need to go for linebacker with our last pick.
I mean, do you feel confident that we hit everything that we need with linebacker in free agency? I'm asking everybody that, chat included.
I do, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have an extra piece. Is there anything out there that you would say we really need as of right now?
At linebacker?
At any position. What do you feel like we should
We have to have
target
an edge
this last
rusher.
pick? Okay.
This
I
has
could
to be
agree
an
with
edge
that.
rusher.
I could definitely agree with that. Okay.
So, I mean, if we had another luxury pick, I would say, yeah, let's get another linebacker. But, you know what I mean? Like, you know, Perkins Jr. is still there. Lawson's still there. You know, and Wesley Pasemity, you know, from Miami is still sitting there, too. But, I mean, you waited this long to get this value of linebacker. I mean, that's if you move XL, you get another pick out of this, and you can go get him. And another one that pissed me off today was Trey Moore going to the freaking Dolphins.
And Dolphins trade, what's we got to do? What's we had to deal with him?
Is that
put him here next 2-3 years?
This dude is a linebacker and a defensive end. He can play both. But I mean, which one is he though? Predominantly. That was one of my questions, you know, going into this. Like how many snaps you know, at linebacker versus how many snaps at like edge rusher.
Is McCoy still on the board?
Or are they running a 3-4 defense in Texas? See, I don't know what they're doing in Texas. McCoy, no.
Okay.
McCoy's gone.
Yeah, McCoy is going.
Whoever he went to took a big ass risk.
Yeah.
They're saying that
that would be the Raiders, I believe, right?
The team doctors were concerned he may need another surgery to replace a bone plug used to repair a cartilage defect in his knee. A procedure that could sideline him for his entire rookie season.
Damn.
So somebody took a big, big gamble with him.
Josh Shuavis, the tight end from Alabama, goes to the Ravens. Yep. McCoy went to the Raiders, top of the round, 4th.
Oh, wow.
Went to the Raiders.
Mm-hmm. First round pick of the 4th round. It would be them that would take him, though. Back-to-back picks by Ravens here. I don't like Cade Kubiak going to the Jets. They're going to give him the Trevor Lawrence treatment. And you know he's better than that. Everybody here knows he's better than that.
Uh-huh.
Everybody had Trevor Lawrence as one of their top quarterbacks of that year. And then you're going to say, oh, no, he's trash in the NFL. You didn't give him enough time to develop.
No,
Now he's leading the Jaguars in touchdowns. A career-high touchdown record.
Hey, they slept on them for years, boy. That's like, oh, damn. When he made to the playoffs last year, they're like, oh, snap. He's that dude.
Yeah, we've been trying to tell you that since day one. You got to let him develop. You got to get him out of that garbage situation.
Uh-huh.
And Cade Kubiak is about to be in that same situation in New York because they don't know how to develop quarterbacks up there. So after about 3 or 4 years, he's going to be coming out of New York. He's going to go somewhere good as a backup, and then he's going to start taking over the starting job, and he's going to start killing it. Watch what I'm telling y'all. I know Cade Kubiak, man. I've watched him play.
Right.
That's my Clemson quarterback, man. I pay attention to everybody Clemson. Because I'm a Clemson fan. They're going to give him that Trevor treatment, man. That's going to piss me off.
Well, they're going to get a trophy. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. Man. I can't believe they took Trey Moore right after we got Wee. That's another thing that makes me frustrated right there. And then Genesis Smith goes right after that. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Both of those gentlemen were on my board.
And both of them guys?
Oh, my
man.
gosh. That's crazy. One of those, the Clemson linebacker Woodats went to the Buccaneers. So we're going to have to deal with him twice a year, too.
I was like, uh-oh.
Overton, to me, is like, what's his name? The linebacker that they took like two or 3 years ago. And he didn't even pan out. That we had on our list. I feel like that's going to be a repeat of that. Don't you?
Yeah. Oh, I think so, too.
I forget the dude's name. But it was close to that
I know who
name.
you're talking about. Yeah.
What letter to start with?
He was from Oklahoma State. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, he probably a good defense, too.
And then he went up to the Cowboys and he just became mid, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody's heard from him since.
They ain't heard him in a good minute.
Right. You go to the wrong team, but you got the right talent.
Right time. My wrong team.
Heard from for about 4 or 5 years.
Until some other team kind of scoop him up.
Ravens pick is in. It is Adam Randall from
let's
Clemson.
go. Okay, we got one from Clemson. Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Let's go. I'll see you, Raven. Adam Randall from running back. Nice. Pick up.
Mm-hmm. Happy to see him go somewhere he could be successful.
Right. Good. That's a good pickup.
Right there. He's not in the NFC South. I'm happy about that right there.
Hey, I'm glad the Saints and them ain't gonna pick him up. I'd rather him be with the
dangerous running back right there.
Yeah, I'd rather him be with the. He be running with Derek Henry in there. That's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Derek Henry gonna teach us some stuff.
Mm-hmm. They're learning from the best teacher out there, man.
Best teacher out there.
Yep, Derrick Henry's a monster.
Yeah, he's a beast, bro. Oh yeah, he gonna learn. The buzzer still have stiff arms, stiff.
And not only that, he's gonna teach them like training regimens. He's gonna teach them diets and stuff like that. Workout,
workout routines.
Yep. That's gonna be real good for him. I'm happy for him.
I'm happy for him too, though.
Congrats, Adam. Proud of you, man. And thank you for what you did at Clemson, buddy. Appreciate your contributions.
I know Dabo proud.
Yep. Best of luck in the NFL, man.
Best of luck, man.
Dude, Dabo is like turning out players left and right for the draft, man. I love this. They're all been impactful players. Raiders pick is in.
We got Kid Rock out there. Well, you know, Kid Rock out there with Wiz Khalifa. Hey, that's fire.
That's what's up, man. The Raiders have missed the playoffs 8 of the last 9 times.
Yep.
Raiders, do y'all even know what you're doing anymore? There's a bunch of dummies standing up at the podium right there.
Bunch of dummies.
Bunch of dummies in Raider uniforms. If y'all would actually stick with a solid coach for 1 year instead of just like tossing coaches like underwear, you might actually be successful.
Oh, that'd be some superstitions right there. Look, no, we're coach underwear. No, it has gained some power.
And then you tried to trade Max Crosby to the Ravens, but he failed the physical.
Oh no.
I mean, it's just such goofy crap, man. What are y'all doing, Raiders?
What are we doing?
Hezekiah Masses corner from California to the Raiders.
We got Hezekiah.
Hezekiah. That's how you say that name. Okay, Hezekiah.
Yes, name Hezekiah.
I'm infamous for mispronouncing names. I apologize. I like the fact that they had to tap the team that they got drafted by. That's respect cool. Towards that team, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's different for the better give credit for the Raiders though, especially my cousin gonna enjoy playing with him though too. Like running drills with him.
Man, Peter Woods knows he's about to win a ring in the next 5 years. Peter Woods knows he's getting a ring, bro. My boy Peter Woods getting a ring in the next 5 years. I'm so happy for him, man.
Never can see that.
That's the one place I don't want him to go, though. You know, because, like, the Chiefs are the Chiefs.
Right. Dang cheese.
Yeah. That junk is crazy. Dude, Omar's got such a huge support system. Oh, my God. That's awesome.
Like, that's what's up.
Streak of 9 straight AFC West titles snapped in 2025. Ended the second longest streak in NFL history for the Chiefs. Andy Reid has 307 career wins as a head coach, including playoffs, 4th in NFL history. Patrick Mahomes, 1 of 3 quarterbacks with multiple NFL MVPs and Super Bowl MVPs, joining Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. That's crazy, man. And he still managed to get to 3,587 passing yards last year, despite having a bad year and 22 touchdowns. And they got another wide receiver. Oh, boy. Cyrus Allen.
Yeah, Cyrus Allen
from Cincinnati. Man, they got another one. Oh, my God.
They're trying to stack up, boy.
That's a slot receiver right there. Oh, boy. She's going in again, man. They're trying to get another Lombardi. Can't say I blame them, though. Miami, Philly, San Francisco, Miami, and Buffalo to end round 5. Come on, Dan. Trade up into the 6, please.
I'm going to say, come on, man.
Be smart here, man. This is your one chance to get some edge rushers. Take advantage of it.
I'm going to take a whole advantage that way.
Mm-hmm. Get on the phone, man.
Just
because it's not the 6th round yet doesn't mean you can't fucking get on the phone and get this going.
Make some call. Must make some call and get your trade.
Yeah, man. You could do this. It's still in the 5th, man. Get on it.
he probably
have to wait.
He over just chilling right now.
Right. You ain't gotta wait.
Come on, Dan. Come on, man.
Miami ain't waiting.
Look. Dan over there taking a nap on him.
Right. Dolphins aren't waiting.
Yeah,
they're aggressive. So are the Bills.
Bills definitely aggressive.
Our enemy teams are on the move, bro.
Hey, he's like, he ain't worried. He's chilling, sitting around. Everybody else in the office, they ain't worried. They chilling. Bro.
Oh, man. They about to poke the bear over here, man.
Poke.
With this team.
The bear get scratched.
You're about to poke the panther.
No, every time I poke the panther, you'll get scared. You'll get scratched.
Row, row.
And get bit. Oh, he just bit me. That's for the Panther, man.
They signed Malik Willis to a $67.5 million contract of free agency. Miami. They traded Waddle for a 30th overall, 3rd and 4th round pick. I mean, was that the right move by the Cardinals to get Love?
The Cardinals?
Yeah, I don't think they know what they're doing. I don't think their GM knows what he's doing.
Oh, no.
And then, Kevin Coleman Jr., Missouri wide receiver, goes to Miami. Bro, come on, man. How many of our players that are on our board are going to freaking Miami?
They are. Dolphins
this is starting to piss me off, bro.
Dolphins trying to cook, man.
They're not just cooking, they're stealing, man. They're stealing from us. They're thieves.
Still some players from under the board.
Oh, my God, bro.
And they sleeping on, and we sleeping on the Dolphins.
Like, are you kidding me, bro? That was my one wide receiver I picked at 200 every time. Oh, my God. So not only did they get Jacob Rodriguez, they got Trey Moore. Now they got him. Dude, fuck you, Miami.
What? No, fuck it. We gotta kill him. We gonna kill. I said we gonna run him out.
Are we playing them this year? Please tell me we're playing them this year.
I think.
Please tell me we are. I want to run the score up on Miami so bad this year. God, it's not even funny. I do not take kindly to teams that steal our players, man, off our ball like that.
That or Buffalo.
Right. I do not take kindly to those teams that do that crap. Miami done made me mad, man.
Don't forget it's Steve Jets. Garrett Duffmeyer celebrating his NFL career.
I can't believe that.
That's crazy.
No. I need to see who else they got too.
It's just blazing top end speed.
No.
Okay, so Miami has now gotten Caleb Proctor, the offensive tackle out of Alabama. They got Chris Johnson, the corner from San Diego State. They got Jacob Rodriguez from us, linebacker. Caleb Douglas. Oh no, this is a long list. Hold up. They got Caleb Douglas, the right receiver. Eagles pick is in, by the way.
Okay.
Then they got Will Carmick from Ohio State, the tight end. Chris Bell, the wide receiver from Louisville. Trey Moore. They got Kyle Lewis, the linebacker. Michael Toff, the safety from Texas. Then they got Kevin Coleman Jr. And they've still got 3 more picks.
That's crazy.
They've still got 3 more picks.
3 more picks.
What the heck?
Hey, good news.
What am I looking at right now?
Hey, the good news is
holy crap.
Hey, I just looked all. Hey, funny thing, I just looked online.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks the Dolphins have. 13 picks.
Hey, I looked up. Guess what? We don't play again, and they're not in our schedule.
Dang it.
We ain't gonna beat them. we ain't gonna play against them. Unless maybe the playoffs, maybe. Hopefully.
No, only the Super Bowl, because they're in the AFC.
Oh, yeah. Give them at the Super Bowl? That'd be fun. That'd be cool. Nah, we won't get them on our schedule. Dang it.
Oh, boy. I want to...
Run over, serve them up for dinner. Serve the Dolphins up for dinner.
Cole Payton went off the board to the Eagles.
Cole Payton?
Yeah, that's
quarterback, North Dakota State.
We're a decent player of that. Where the Lance brothers played.
Schedule ain't out yet, but
we'll see though. It ain't out officially. They gotta see our opponents. I see some opponents who might play. I say I don't see the Dolphins. I think the schedule might be out next week.
Panthers opponents 2026. Let's see.
Yeah, check out the opponents.
Let's take a look at that list real quick. Hold up. All right, so we've got at home, we've got the Bears, the Lions, the Ravens, Bengals, Seahawks, and Broncos. Away, we've got Green Bay again. In Lambeau. Minnesota, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Philadelphia.
Minnesota.
Dang it. I wanted a chance to beat the Dolphins this year, man.
I know, right? Yeah, they might put him on the schedule. We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. Niners are up.
Niners.
There's an echo.
Okay.
Yeah. Mute the stream.
Let me restart. Let me restart my. Let me reboot my phone. Okay, let me just straighten that down.
All right. That's crazy that the Dolphins have that many freaking picks. That's utterly insane. Wow. I think winner of this year's draft is Miami. I'm going to say it. I'm going to straight up say it. All right, he's charging his phone up. He'll be with us in a minute. Enrique Cruz Jr., the tackle from Kansas, goes to San Francisco. Lot Poppy says a lot of people on Twitter are saying that we are the winner of the draft after today. Also, what's up, Corey? So I've been MIA, been really busy lately. I feel you, man. I feel you. Hey, I've been so busy. I only got 4 mock draft streams in this month. So that ought to tell you like how crazy this month has been compared to most years that I do this. And I still gathered enough information to be able to handle draft weekend. So, I mean, that's just how thoroughly I pick this stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. What do you think about our picks so far? Because I seen a couple of panic trade ups, and I was like, it was the right positions at the right times, but like, it just seemed like panic trade ups to me. I don't know, 2 or 3 positions, and it didn't sit right with me, considering the fact that we only have like one more pick that's in the 7th now. We're finally starting to pay for it, with the last pick. So, I mean, eventually it comes back to bite you when you do that 2 or 3 times in a draft. I was okay with our first round pick, our second round pick. Exactly. I don't think we needed to trade up. I agree. We did see the run on defensive tackles, but we didn't need to trade up. Unless we got like insider information or something. And that's still my theory, going into this. Because, I mean, that is very much a thing in the NFL. Because, I mean, the Lions used insider information to pick up Penei Sewell, off of us back then, like 3 or 4 years ago. And then they got their Pro Bowler. So, we got our number 1 corner. So, I mean, it worked out, but you just got to be careful about this stuff. he was definitely the second option for that pick. You know what I mean? So, Locke, did you ever watch any of my mock draft streams to see what players I was running? I'm just curious. You personally wanted Thieneman, the safety from Oregon. Fair enough. Yeah, Dylan's talented. I like him. Dolphins pick is in. Niners went with Cruz Jr., the offensive tackle out of Kansas. So, oh, you watched two of them? That's what's up. You got kind of an idea of what I was going for. Oh, I was pissed when Miami got Rodriguez from us. That was awful. Can't see another year of Nick Scott. Facts. Big facts. I am so glad we drafted that safety. Thank God, bro. Thank God. We made the right move. Oh my God. And Miami got Trey Moore too. Yeah. It's bad, bro. It's bad. They've got 13 picks.
Dolphins went tight end.
Again? They already got a tight end. They already got Will Carmick. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? You got 13 picks. You don't need another tight end. That's a luxury pick right there. All of these are luxury picks now. Y'all just stealing people from teams now. Excuse my language, y'all, but this is some bullshit. Oh, God. This is some bullshit, Miami. What in the world? Are you... And you have Effie Albata as the person announcing the pick. Screw you, Dolphins. Screw you. Alright, Miami just... Nah. Miami just pissed me all the way off now. Sadeyu Toure, Mississippi State tight end, gets picked up at 180 by the Dolphins. They done pissed me all the way off. Bro, I have Effie's jersey from when we picked him up as a Panther. This dude is now announcing picks for the freaking Dolphins. Give me a freaking break. Oh my God. Please put Miami back on our schedule again. I want to run a freight train through them with our offense. I want to so bad. Yeah, y'all don't get to do this, man. Y'all don't get to do this. That's oh my God. Have you seen tape on the cornerback that we drafted though? Nah, not yet. He's kind of an animal. I've been hearing that. A lot of Panthers fans want to be Rodriguez. Yeah, I know. A lot of podcasters got pissed off when Shadiq didn't get picked up here. and Sonny Styles too.
Browns went corner. Oh shit! Hold on. They're not even on yet. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Browns went quarterback Taylor Green.
Taylor Green.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're 2 picks ahead right now from what ESPN or from what.
Yep. And
I'm
NFL
watching
Network
right
too.
now. Yeah, they went quarterback though.
Bills are on the clock again. Again. Bills, how many picks do you guys have?
Well, remember they kept trading back and trading back, so they probably have.
They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 picks. Ah, I can't believe we let them get Kilgore, man. We ought to be kicking ourselves for that one. That was us being dumb right there. Bro, David, how you feel about Effie Obata announcing that pick, though?
Man, that's crazy.
That's not cool, bro.
No.
That's not cool.
Not at all.
Bro, I have his jersey from when we drafted him. Man, that job makes me sick to my stomach, bro. As a Panthers fan. Like, are you serious with this garbage? I was wondering where he ended up because I know he left Buffalo. I didn't know he went to Miami. Oh man, Dolphins have 13 picks.
Yeah.
13.
They just said
picks.
Miami's made the most picks through 5 rounds in the NFL draft out of all teams. They've had the most picks.
See, this is bullshit right here. You stealing players from other teams now. You can legally do it, but I mean, like, should you do it? I mean, if you're trying to get certain players and you're trying to build up your team, okay, fine. But, like, we're not talking about that. If there's a lot of talent in that round, okay, fine. But at this point, this is just excessive. You know what I mean? Like, and then you put pain to the injury with Effie Obata announcing the pick too. You just put salt in the wound now. I mean, I don't get this.
Zane Durant.
Are you what? The Browns got
went to Buffalo.
No.
Went to Buffalo.
No. No. That's the fastest DT on the board. No. So not only did they get Kilgore, they got him too. Oh man. Ah. Man, I'm starting to hate Buffalo too, man. Buffalo's starting to get on my nerves too. Wow. That's crazy, bro. And the Dolphins got Kevin Coleman Jr. too. Now, Locke, you know, I put this dude at 200 pick. I put this dude at 200 pick for 4 different mock drafts. They took him too. That's crazy. Browns got Taylor Green from Arkansas.
Yeah.
That's a wasted quarterback pick right there. You ain't gonna do shit with him. Okay, so Watson is still under contract. He's still eating up your cap. You still got who else at quarterback in Cleveland now?
Shador, ain't it?
Shador. Who else?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
It's become a carousel in Cleveland. This happens almost every year, Corey. I know, right? I know.
They
God, I
got
know.
Dylan Gabriel, Deshaun Watson, Shador Sanders, and Dylan Gabriel.
And now they got him.
Yep.
Who y'all putting in quarterback? Who y'all putting in quarterback? Cleveland don't know what they're doing. They're so dumb, bro. It's so laughable. Y'all wasted millions of dollars for what? Ain't nobody even worried about Cleveland, bro. We gonna beat the tar out of them. When's our next pick? The 7th round, bro. Unless we trade up. Oh. Linebacker Carson Sherrar from Iowa goes to Arizona for the start of the 6th round. Oh, man. Titans. All right, Tampa Bay, Giants, Washington, Seattle, and Cincinnati after that. Yeah, we get to listen to Rick Eisen get these picks wrong again every year. I thought the Jets and the Giants are having really good drafts. I mean, the Giants are. The Jets don't know what they're doing with these players. They're not going to do anything with them. They're kind of building something right now. True, but can you develop them? That's the problem. Every coach and every GM that's come through New York in the past 20 or 30 years has not been able to develop any of these players. Except for like corner, safety, and maybe a linebacker or two. You know, because we got Frankie Louvu out of there. So, I mean, I give him credit for the development of the defense, but like offensively, they haven't been able to develop anything. So I'm wondering, like, are these players not going to be heard from again for the next like 3 or 4 years? You know, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, you on Discord? That's why I couldn't freaking figure out where you was at. My dumb butt was thinking you were on Facebook Messenger because I was calling Rucker on Facebook Messenger. You could still hear him though. That's crazy. That's why I was asking, like, could you still hear him? Because like the connection there. Because it was like 2 different platforms. There it is. I'm glad they're showing the on-the-field drills for these 2 gentlemen here. Mr. Green and his wide receiver counterpart here. Because you get to watch like the footwork and everything else when Taylor Green's like throwing it. So that's kind of fun. Jackie Marshall from Baylor, the defensive tackle, goes to the Titans. Bunch of dummies in that Cleveland room, bro. Bunch of dummies. Look at them all. Ain't nobody clapping for any of these picks. Ain't nobody clapping. They're like, man, I'm just wondering. I'm just hoping my key card works on Monday. It might not. Who am I eyeing for round 7? I want us to trade up into the 6th round for an edge rusher. That's what I want us to do. I ain't looking at nobody in 7th round. I want a 6th rounder. I want us to use both the 7th round from this year and the 7th round from next year, and push us up, man. Get us up there so we can get an edge. I can't believe Joe Brady is the head coach for the Bills. Me neither, man. Bauer, Sharp, LSU tight end goes to the Buccaneers. That's a pretty good one right there.
Sure.
As a Panthers fan, that's insane. Yeah, I know, right? And we were over here saying like, oh yeah, this offensive coordinator doesn't know what he's doing. Blah, 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 blah. So we let him go. And now he's the head coach for the Bills. Like, what? That don't make no sense. Oh my God, man. The NFL is wild, man. It is. Giants pick is in at 186. Giants were almost dead last in everything but offense. Middle of the league in offense, 13th. Matt Rule fired him.
Not Matt Rule giving you the boot.
Matt Rule fired him and he becomes head coach for the Bills. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's the wildest thing I ever heard of. When it comes to culture right there. That's crazy. Matt Rule, Phil Snow, Joe Brady. What a time to be a Panthers fan. I mean, we can laugh about it now. God, we were miserable back then, though. Oh, my God. I about wanted to break my freaking flat screen several times that year. Oh, God. We were the worst team in 4 different American sports. 4 different American sports. You know how embarrassing that is to wear your Panthers gear when you're the worst team in 4 different American sports? God. I couldn't even walk down the street with a freaking hat on, bro. Without people like starting up conversations about, oh, Cam Newton fumbled, blah, 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 blah. You know, all the bull crap from freaking 2015. That's all they had. It's like, get some new jokes, bro. You've been using these since 2015 to trash our team. Get some fresh jokes. Like, complain about Matt Rule, complain about Frank Wright, something else, man. Because, like, to be honest, I thought Frank Wright was way worse, and that's saying something. Oh, no, Matt Rule was worse. And he's still proving it in Oklahoma right now. Oklahoma wants him good. No, it's not Oklahoma. Shoot. We're Nebraska. Nebraska fans want him gone. He ain't even been there 4 years yet. They already want him gone. And guess what kind of a contract he signed? with Nebraska? I'll let you guess. I'll let y'all guess. That joke's hilarious. Man signs a 7-year contract with Nebraska. And they already want him gone in 3. It takes 7 years to win a championship. Man, what do you think you are, God? You're creating the damn universe or something? That joke, hold up. So funny, man. 7 years. Bro, get the heck out of here. You ain't gonna take those 7 years, man. Man, please. Oh, God. No. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all his record in Nebraska in a minute. Hold up. I gotta catch up on these picks real quick. Jamison Travis, the defensive tackle from Auburn, goes to the Giants. Allen, the running back from Penn State, goes to Washington. And the Jets are on the clock. Currently. Their pick is in. Alright, hold up. I got you. Hold up. I got y'all on this. Matt Rule record at Nebraska. 12-13. How do you have a 12-13 record in Nebraska? 5-7 in his first year, 7-6 in his second year. How the heck you even get to a bowl game? I don't even know. And then 8-10 in Big Ten conference play. So you lost to all the major opponents on your schedule and beat all the weaker teams. Anybody, dude, any college coach can do that. Any college coach. You name one at a major college major school, they will be able to do that. That's a joke, bro. Matt Rule's wife still made the best draft pick for the Panthers. Matt Wife's wife told him to draft Chuba Hubbard. I mean, that's true. That is true. I'll give you that. We did get Chuba because of that. That might be one of the few blessings we had during that time period. That and Christian McCaffrey. I don't know what we would do without Christian McCaffrey. Oh, boy. This team was hell on wheels back then. We were that bad. We were a dump truck on wheels. Oh, aboard to the CD dump, the Carolina Panthers. God bless, man. We can laugh about this stuff now, man. I'm so glad we can laugh about this now. Those were some horrible years. Ah, dang. But yeah, I'm sitting there trying to like get new subscribers for the channel here, you know, and for the page on Facebook, and like all I kept hearing about is like Cam Newton this, you know, Matt Rule that. Like, can y'all come up with some new jokes though? Like, I know y'all trying to trash this team. I know I'm not getting a subscriber out of this. So y'all might as well just come up with something new. We at the Doggone Comedy Club now. Right? Like, come up with some new material. Oh. The Jets are still the worst one. Jets are still the worst team. By far. They have not won a playoff game since 2010. So, yeah. 3-14. So excited for the season to start. We get to watch our team play earlier, too, because we got the Hall of Fame game. I was super excited to see that. Yeah, man. I'm excited for that, too. Inez Cooper, guard from Miami, Florida, goes to the Jets. They're loading up on offensive linemen, aren't they? That's what, the third or fourth one? Huh, that's interesting. I have to double check that. I think that, Okay, we got 2 picks in a row by the Giants. Jacksonville's got 2 picks this round. We could move up with Jacksonville. Go get a pass rusher. Bengals pick is in. All right, what do we got? What do we got for the Bengals? I'll say we try to move up, though, into the 6th. Because, I mean, you're still looking at Caden Curry's still there. Rieger's still there. Hutchins, Vincent Anthony. I mean, if you're targeting Hutchins or Vincent Anthony, then, you can afford to wait till the 7th. You don't need to move up. But if you're looking at Curry or Rieger, you want to move up now into the late 6th. Nobody's really jumping on defensive ends yet. And we're what? A third of the way into the 6th round? Fourth of the way into the 6th round. Okay, so, just sit tight on that. And try to make a move, Once you start seeing, well, it depends on who you're targeting. I want Curry. I really want Caden Curry. 16.5 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, Versatile player used for multiple assignments. Active hands, utilizes leverage well. Has a solid punch. Has a good pursuit. All right. Saints went Berrien Brown, wide receiver out of LSU, with the 190 pick. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, y'all. Stay here. Hit that like button, y'all. All right, real quick. Jaguars pick is in. Let's see what they got real quick. Before I use the restroom. Hold up. Real quick. Come on, Jags. Hurry up. Announce it, please. Come on. Announce it. Oh, there he goes. Josh Cameron, wide receiver from Baylor for the Jaguars at 191. All right, be right back. All right, guys. We are back. We back and back. We back in black. Let's roll. Okay. Giants' first pick was J.C. Davis, offensive tackle out of Illinois. Second pick at 193 was about to be announced. So, we're waiting on that. Let's see. Hot Poppy says, I'm surprised you're not talking about the 5th round pick we got. The center we drafted was apparently a top center prospect in the draft. Yeah. I wanted Pat Coogan, to be honest. Pat Coogan could play left guard and right guard as well as center. So you'd have that versatility if you need it. But I really like the center that we got too. You know, he's good too. Giants pick is linebacker Jack Kelly from BYU at 193. But yeah, I think we got a solid guy. Our offensive line is stacked, y'all. It's looking smooth. I'm happy about it. Now we just got to finish out this defense, man. We needed one more edge rusher. And then I think one more year, one more offseason, and I think we're ready to make a run. Like a big run. And I'm not joking. We just need that one last edge rusher this year. And then we fill in the final gaps next offseason. Whatever is left. And then we go trophy hunting. Because, and I'm not talking about just playoff hunting. I'm talking about trophy hunting in 27 and 28. We are right on pace. Right on track, y'all. Just like I said we would be. Everything I said that I had predicted about our path in our developmental process has come true. Every bit of it. I told y'all, be patient. Some people wanted to take the easy, quick road, you know, and waste all our money and waste all our draft picks and get all these big names and stuff like that and try for one big run. We tried that. That failed. I told y'all this isn't Madden. That's that instant gratification crap, man. And I'm telling you, we got a lot of that in society these days. And I ain't just talking football. I'm talking everywhere. Every subject. But that's not something I want to get into today. But I do want to say that, like, instant gratification in football is not a good thing. It's just not. It never leads to positive results. If you are patient and you take the long road and you develop and you pick and sign correctly, we could have a monster team for years. Years, y'all. Not just one or two. I'm talking years with an S. We might not be talking about just one Super Bowl. We might be talking 2 or 3 by the end of that road. Who knows? Malik Benson, wide receiver from Oregon, is the pick for the Las Vegas Raiders at 195. But like I said, man, if we do this correctly, and we are doing this correctly, I'm telling you, the end of this road is going to look beautiful. I'll tell y'all right now. Y'all starting to see flashes of it last year. What'd I tell y'all? I know what I'm talking about, man. first thing I said, what did I say? Build from both of the lines. That's your starting point. And look what we did. Now, you're about to see both our lines be solid. That's going to put less pressure on our secondary and on our wide receivers and our running backs and our playmakers. And you're starting to see results, aren't you? On the scoreboard, on the win-loss column. That's year 2. Year 3, you get consistent. You start winning consistently. I'm talking 3 to 4 games in a row. We get back to the playoffs. We battle that playoff tree, you know what I mean? We might not go all the way this year if we make it, but we will sure make sure they know who we are and that we are not going away if we make it again. That's if we make it again with our schedule. I'm going to be real with y'all, man. None of this is easy. None of it. Dan might be making it look easy, but it is hard as heck to put this team together like it is. You got to have discipline. You got to have patience. And you got to have the knowledge. Yeah, our schedule might be a gauntlet. This might be a building year. And that's fine. If it is, it is. We ain't got to make the playoffs every single year. Every once in a while, you get that 1 year where you got to keep reload a little bit and reset a little bit. This might be that year before we make our run. That's fine with me. If it is, it is. You know, I'm willing to wait. If our schedule is like 8-8 again, okay, cool. I accept that for what it is, you know, because the schedule screwed us. But next year, we're going to hope that the talent we have is better than what the schedule is. That would be the next goal. You know what I mean? In 2027, we don't settle. We go for gold. Because we know we have that talent. So we're not scared of nobody. Oh, the Titans got Pat Coogan. Are you serious? For real? Man, all the places he ends up. Oh my God. That's so freaking annoying. When you see talent like that go to the Titans and they just waste 3 to 4 years of their whole career. That's horrible. What a waste. Benson, the wide receiver from Oregon, goes to the Raiders. We're waiting on the Patriots. So we got our tackles. What about guard? We're talking offensive line. What about guard? I think that's the next thing to address next year. We also have a hell of a defense this year. That's facts. Oh, yeah, they're hellacious, man. A reporter asked 2 second-round pick. Second. Oh, my brain ain't working properly today. All right. Dyslexia. It's a fun thing, isn't it? Let me try that again. A reporter asked second-round pick David Bailey on what quarterback he's most ready to sack. His answer, Bryce Young. Come on, man. Demetrius Crownover, tackle for Texas A&M, goes to the Patriots. Come on, man. Honestly, I thought you were going to name Aaron Rodgers or somebody like that. Shoot. Nobody would blame you if you did. You're going to name Bryce Young? Why? What has Bryce Young done to any of these people? He just living his best life, man. My man just living his best life. You don't want to come over here and kill him, man. Man, and put him in a stretcher, man. Come on. Y'all trying to act like this man's Cam Newton, dabbing all over the place. Man, please. Miss me with that bull crap. Apparently, when Bryce was at Masters Day High School, he cooked David Bell. Really? That's what he meant about. And Bryce will continue to cook him. That's what this man's mad about. Bad. You holding a grudge too long. You holding a grudge too long, homie. That's high school. Go up. Man, that's like if there were kids in elementary school and you stole your lunchbox and you still mad about that 40 years later. Man, come on. Well, he stole my lunchbox. Man. David Bailey, come on, bro. That's just funny, man. I'm sorry. That's funny. We stole your lunch buddy or something, man. Oh, man. I thought he was going to say something like, you scratched my Bentley or something, man. I'd be like, okay, yeah. Now you got a grudge. You know? He kept me from getting, like, an award or something, you know? Because he stopped me from succeeding on the field or something. You know, with a play or something. I mean, then yeah. Okay. I can see. But this is some childish stuff, man. We talking about high school. He got cooked at high school. Anybody worried about high school no more? Oh, man. David Bailey, you a clown, bro. You're a clown. Oh, I got to see this. I got to see this. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What a scumbag. Get him away from the mic. NFL fans rep Jets rookie David Bailey for wanting to sack Bryce Young the most times. Oh, man. Bring him on, Dad. Get him away from the mic, bro. Oh my God. Of course he pitched on a 5-foot tall midget. What a scumbag. So according to David Bailey, the Jets play this in the same division as the Giants and Panthers. The answer needs to be Drake May. Weird fella. The Jets are cooked. Oh man, this article's cracking me up, y'all. This is cracking me up. Young and Bailey were teammates for 1 year in high school before he committed to Alabama. Oh, man. Just David Bailey aims dig at New York Giants. Oh, so he going after the Giants, too. Oh, so it ain't just Bryce Young. He going after the Giants, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I look forward to beating up the Giants, probably. Oh, man. Yo, Giants. How y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about that one? He just picked on Bryce Young, and now he going after the Giants. Oh, man. Oh, that's going to be bad. Bro, you gonna learn today. That's why you don't say stuff like that on the freaking mic, dude. You gonna learn. When y'all play the Giants, watch the Giants beat y'all into the ground. Everybody's gonna be like, David Bailey is a sucker, is a clown, man. He can't. He talking all this junk about us, blah 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 blah. We took that personally. We beat y'all to the ground. I'm like, I told you. I tried to tell you. What goes around comes around when it comes to talking about smack about people on the mic, man. None of our guys do that, John, man. We got respect for other players. We got respect for other teams. I mean, if you got a personal beef, you got a personal beef. You know what I'm saying? But, like, we don't... Unless you got a personal beef, we got respect for you, everybody out here. Oh, the Packers just took Monty Jackson. Oh, snap. Chargers on the clock now. You got Campbell going to the Dolphins. The offensive guard. Man, are you serious, bro? Did we have Dolphins scouts in my freaking mock draft streams? What the fuck is this? That's 4 players that y'all took that were on my mocks. 4. Screw you, Dolphins. Wow. That's crazy. Nah, we had some Miami Dolphins scouts up in here, man. They were watching my mock drafts last week. That's some wild stuff right there. Man. No, we have one more pick, bro. We have one more pick in the 7th. Unless we traded up. And we didn't trade up. We didn't trade back up. That's how Carolina is. More subs away from 700. Yeah, where are we at anyway? What's the official count? Sorry, it's been a busy day for you, David. Yeah, fair enough. Man, can y'all believe Miami took DJ Campbell too? I know that's right. Mock drafts might have to turn into private streams. I know that's right. There's a team every single year that does this, bro. Every single year. They'll take at least 2 or 3 people off my mock draft board and they'll pick them. It's like they know. It's like their analysts like specifically watch my VODs and just pick these players out and they say, ooh, piece of candy. Let's put them on our board. It's like, there's no way, dude. Okay, if they draft Caden Curry, I'll be absolutely convinced they got a scout in my freaking mods. In my VODs, man. If they take Curry, there will be no doubt. They got all these picks and they haven't taken Curry yet because they know Curry's going to sit there for a while. To the 7th round. Watch. I told you. We got NFL scouts looking at my freaking mods. Mock drafts, man. I told you. There's proof right there. I've been trying to tell y'all. Nobody wanted to believe me. I'm like, okay. Bet. Watch the draft boards on draft weekends. Watch the draft boards because somebody gonna take them. And it ain't gonna be us. Oh, man. You do come up right away when you look up mock draft Panther streams. Damn! Well, ain't that something? Ain't that something? That's respect right there. That is respect. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm blessed and honored. Thank you. Cheers to y'all for showing me that respect. That's what's up right there. The problem with that is the analysts see this too. So, okay, what are we going to do about this? we got to find some solution to this. Yeah, a lot of Poppy, you believe me ever since Panay Sewell happened. Facts, man. I'm trying to tell you. This is not a coincidence anymore. This is 3 years in a row, bro. This is wild. That's crazy. The Dolphins moving around like freaking wildfire all over the board and then taking like 3 or 4 of our players on purpose. They don't even need these players and they taking them. Oh, man. I love draft day, but I hate it at the same time. Y'all know what I mean? Because of that reason right there. Because that job pisses me off. It's the biggest honor, but it also pisses me off. Oh, man. And that's off of 4 mock drafts, y'all. And they're still doing it. I'm dead. Wow. That's 4 mock draft streams. I didn't even put up the usual 15 this year. And they're still doing it. Man, this has been a fun day, though. It has. I ain't even gonna lie. Chargers went Logan Taylor from Boston College, the guard, and let's see. Mr. Bond. And then you got Mr. Williams, the wide receiver from Stanford, going to the Jags. Lions on the clock right now. Ugh. Mr. Bond. Shoot, we might have somebody from Green Bay checking out these VODs. Let me see something. I need to see something. Y'all know exactly what I'm about to look up, don't you? Y'all know exactly what I'm doing. Yup, there's McKellen. There's Dennis Sutton. There's Damani Jackson. What'd I tell you? We got Green Bay analysts up in here too. Mm-hmm. Skylar Gill Howard, defensive tackle from Texas Tech, goes to the Lions. At pick 204. No, pick 205. I mean, if Curry is still on the board, what's our pick? Hold up. Our pick is 227. And they're at 206 now. I don't have faith that Curry is going to last that long. I have very, very, very little faith that he will last that long. There's something about him that everybody's ignoring. And I don't know what. Somebody knows something. He should not still be sitting here. Why do I just get this weird feeling we're going for Vincent? Y'all feel that way too? Or is it just me? Like, I want Curry, but I know we won't get him. I'll take Rieger. And if I can't get Rieger, I'll take Hutchins. And if all of them are off the board, then I suppose I'll settle for Vincent. But I won't be thrilled about it if I was GM at this point. You know, if I was Dan Morgan. But we got to have an edge rusher. It's got to happen. But as far as like pushing the edge rusher down to the 6th or 7th round, it seems we made a wise decision. Nobody's going for Curry or Rieger yet. They're taking everybody but the guys we want. I mean, knock on wood. You know what I mean? These guys are still here. Chargers 206. Do 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 do. Chargers pick is in. We'll see how this goes. Alex Harkey, tackle from Oregon. Goes to the Chargers. Good, good, good. Get the tackles off the board. Get them all off the board. That is definitely not what we are hunting for. Not anymore. I mean, if we had the extra luxury pick, we probably could have gotten DJ Campbell as well. You know, but that's a shame. Because he would have been a solid backup guard for us. That's okay. That's a luxury pick, though. I've been saying that throughout all the mocks anyway. And you know what I should have done is I should have moved XL, too, during those mocks. And just see what I could pick up. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that real quick. Let's see what type of value they put on him. I'm curious. We don't even have to start the draft to make the trade, so let's do it. Okay. So I'm just curious to see what kind of value. And we're going to go with the Dolphins because the Dolphins have, like, God knows how many picks right now. I want the Dolphins. Because we have to put a pick in here. What is going on? Why is it not letting me do it? Why is it? Are you for real? Oh my god. It does this, dude. Like, it'll put all this crap on the right side to where you can't make trades. Reset. Since y'all doing all that goofy stuff. Eagles pick is in, by the way. So let's say we move this 7, right? Move the 7, move XL. Let's see what we get. Because you have to put a pick in here for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why you can't just move a player. I don't want that team. Well, let's just try it without that and let's see if maybe it'll work. Maybe. Yep. All right. Oh, no, he's not worth a third. He's worth a 4th round value. There you go. Late third. That's your trade value. That's what I was hunting for. I'll be damned. I was actually right about it. My original request was a 3rd or a 4th. Dead on target, y'all. Am I lying? Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. How many 3rd rounders do you have? Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. They started out the round with 4 third rounders. What is this abomination? You got 2 first rounders, a 2nd rounder, 4 3rd rounders, a 4th rounder, a 5th rounder, and 2 7s. That's what they started out with. And they ended up with 13 picks. That's some insane stuff right there. What in the world, man? I mean, do we need to trade him right now? Do we? If we're just hunting an edge rusher, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't think it ain't worth it. You know what I mean? I was going to say if we saw a run on edge rushers, maybe. On some defensive players, then maybe. But I'm not seeing defensive players. I'm seeing offensive right now. And by the way, Morris, the offensive guard from Georgia, goes to the Eagles. Harkey, the offensive guard from Oregon, goes to the Chargers. And Ontario Thompson, the defensive tackle, goes to the Falcons from Washington. Okay. We are caught back up. Washington on the clock right now. Steelers, Ravens, Patriots, Bills coming up. And Indy, Atlanta, and Seattle finish out the round. Oh, that Falcons DT is the one that got like 2 block kicks. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whoa, hold up. Let me see who this dude is. All right, 17 solo tackles, 1.5 sacks. He's 6'4", 306. Oh my God. Dude had 2 block kicks. Now my question is that 40 range kicks or is that like short range kicks? Because I mean there's a big difference. Because I ain't trying to get people's hopes up here, you know. If the problem is not a big one, you know what I mean? Okay. Draft class. Draft cast. So we're back. Washington took Mac Golubin, the center from Michigan State. 6'4", 305. It's a good choice. And the Steelers are officially on the clock. They still have not made a decision yet. About 2 minutes in. Alright, so we got our pick is at 227. So y'all just make sure you know. 227. Middle of the round. Nope, third of the way through the round. Third of the way through the round. We don't need a running back. I don't know why ESPN thinks we need a running back, but we don't. But yeah. Let's go down the list. Offensive tackle, check. Defensive tackle, check. Wide receiver to replace XL, check. Corner, check. Center, check. Safety, check. Now we need an edge rusher. That's it, man. And Dan Morgan must think he feels confident that we got what we needed in free agency with the linebackers. So otherwise he would have made a trade on XL and got us another pick and went linebacker. But like waiting this long, you know, to make a trade like that after picking up Brazil the third, the second there, you know. I mean, all the good talent is off the board. So you wasted all that time. So I assume we're just going to address linebacker next year. And get like a linebacker in the first round or something. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. I'm hoping that's the plan. All right, what do y'all think we should do with this pick? Which edge rusher should we go for? We know it's going to be an edge rusher. Who is it going to be? Let me give you a list. There's the list. Who do y'all want? Let me know in chat. You want Patrick Payton or Tyreek Sapp? Okay. I can see that. Tyreek Sapp, 6'2", 273. Patrick Payton, 6'5", 260. I personally want Curry. I'll show you why. Hold up. Because Curry's a day 3 edge rusher, but let me show y'all why I like Curry. Look at that. 11 sacks, 66 total tackles, 40 solo. Yeah, the chart, the measurements might not look spectacular, but they do like his 40 time, they do like his 3-cone and his bench. 86% tackling, 94% pass rush, 93% run defense. And that's going through 3 different websites. So, so you mentioned Sapp. All right, let's look at Sapp. 1 sack last year, 34 tackles, 12 solo tackles. They like his bench, 28 bench, 4.76 and 40 time. They like his weight. 72% in pass rush, 82% in run defense, but the 66 in tackling. That's the concern. That's why I would not jump on them. So if you're talking, let's see, Patrick Payton, right? Where's Patrick Payton now? Is he even... He's probably lower than that. Yeah. I'd have to let the mock draft run to get his profile. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see if I can get to his profile. Yeah, go ahead and take some edge rushers. Go ahead and take some edge rushers. It's just a mess around one anyway. Namadi gets picked up by the Patriots, the linebacker from TCU. Bears just traded up. Oh, what a freaking catch. I don't know who that wide receiver was on that clip. That was impressive. That was a one-handed catch in the back of the end zone. Under coverage. I know that's not who I was supposed to be looking at, but, you know, it is what it is, you know. Bears on the clock. We got Bears, Colts. I accidentally clicked on it and I wasn't trying to. Okay, so Bears, Colts, Falcons, Seahawks to finish out the round. All right, Bears pick is in. We do not want to see any edge rushers. No edge rushers. None at all till we pick. Let's see. People messaging me? Hold up. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Minimize. Did it bring up his profile now? No. No. Not yet. Alright, we'll just pick some random player. Sure. How about Styles? Boom. There you go. It's a mock draft, and none of this stuff is legitimate anyway anymore. Alright, in the actual draft, we got Van Durenberg. Why is it 3 separate words on his last name? That's weird. Defensive tackle for Georgia Tech. Why is it not just like one whole word? Colts are on the clock. Falcons, Seahawks to finish off the round. Colts need a wide receiver and a center. I would go wide receiver if I was the Colts here. There's been a massive run on wide receivers. Who's still there? Caldwell's still there. Harrison. You can always count on the ones that you've like scouted. At least 2 of them are still going to be on the board like late rounds. That's just how these drafts have gone. Those go for players that should not be on the board. Late rounds. And for some reason they are. Colts pick is in at 214. There it is. All right, so Caden Curry. Oh no, they got Caden Curry. Oh man. No, dude. Dang it. I knew we should have traded up. I told y'all we should have traded up. God dang it, I told y'all we should have traded up. Alright, now we got to go for Rieger. I told y'all, man. Two picks before the end of the sixth. Late round 6. Exactly what I thought he was going to go. Called it. That is so disappointing. I'll take Rieger then. Let me show y'all Rieger. Okay, so Rieger's our best option here. 5 sacks, 32 total tackles, 18 solo, 6'5", 251. An Illinois native. Edge, offensive linebacker. His chart looks good, except for the 40 time. I'm not too concerned about that. But look at the vertical 40, you know. They love his height. They love his weight. They love his wingspan. 32 and 5/8 arm. 1.61 10 yard. And a 125 broad jump. So, looking at this, you got an 87% pass rate. 81% run defense. 62% coverage. 64% tackling. And I mean, this is the best on the board. This is BPA. Now that Curry's gone. Because Curry had all these high percentages here. Is Kamara still on the board? No, they took Kamara early. Dang it. That's what I was worried about. Alright, Alright, you mentioned Patrick Payton. There he is. 1 sack, 34, 17. Good measurables in height, hands, and 40. Good wingspan. 47% tackling. There's your problem right there. The 72 and the 74 look good, but it's that 47% right there. That is not good. I mean, we don't want to have to work with another guy that needs 2 years to develop in tackling. To be respectful of your suggestion there. Oh, okay. To be honest, you just said 2 of the random SEC guys. It would be pretty funny if we did draft one of them. Oh, boy. Yep. I think Rieger, at this point. If it's not Rieger, then Hutchins. That's where I'm at right now. I didn't think Logan would still be here. Let's check out Logan. Four and a half sacks, 44 solo. Total tackles 30 solo. Jaden Williams of Ole Miss goes to the Cardinals at pick 217. We'll catch back up in a minute. But we're talking about Logan Fano right now. 6'5", 257 in weight. Edge rusher, they like his 40 time of 4.59. And his height. His broad jump is 1.56. No, his broad jump is 118. His 10 yard is 1.56. 70% tackling, 72% pass rush, 75% run defense. I mean, he is an option. We could definitely choose him. The person I wanted us to get was Trey Moore. And as you can see, great measurables. 4.54 in the 40, but the Dolphins stole him from us. But 70% tackling, 79 pass rush, 77 run defense, 69% coverage. And he did not do the bench drill. So, we don't have a measurement on that. But Dolphins got him, so very disappointing. But it is what it is. I told you we had no chance at Overton. I told you we had no chance at any of these other guys. You might as well forget Dennis Sutton. You might as well forget Barham. Your target is Curry, Rieger, and Trey Moore down here. And now Rieger's the only one left. So, I was telling people that in the mocks, way early on. Because I saw how these teams were reacting to this stuff, man. I didn't like it. As far as what players they were going for. And which ones they weren't going for. Okay, so Falcons go Perkins Jr., the linebacker from LSU. Dang it. Great. Now we have to deal with Perkins Jr. twice a year. Fantastic. Oh, boy. As far as the players that the opponents in the South are getting, this has not been a good draft. Because we're going to have to find different strategies around these guys. We can't use the same conventional crap that we were using when we were losing games. We've got to get more creative around these new rookies because they're going to get more and more aggressive. Punter kicker Smack from Florida goes to the Packers at 216. Like I said earlier, Williams from the offense tackle from Ole Miss goes to the Cardinals at 217. Wide receiver Smith goes to the Cowboys at 218 from Eastern Carolina. And the Saints are on the clock. Bills, Bengals, Lions, Washington are next. So, oh snap! They have freaking Kid Rock up in there at the draft. That's cool. He's got his terrible towel. Ah, snap. Nah, it's Brett Michaels. I'm just messing with y'all. I was just messing with y'all. Alright, I want some of your opinions. What do you guys think about this draft so far? What do you think about these last couple of rounds? Cornerback TJ Hall goes to the Saints from Iowa at pick 219. 6'1", 189. .59 40-yard dash. Okay, Bill's on the clock. What pick are we? We are 227. 7 picks away, y'all. 7 picks away. I'm gonna cue up some music. What do y'all want to hear to hype y'all up for this pick? Y'all let me know. What do y'all want to hear? I'll play anything. I don't care about copyright. Run it. I want something hype, dude. I want something to jack everybody up. What y'all got? Let's get one more stud. Facts. Y'all let me know. What hypes y'all up? What hypes y'all up? Bump some doggone copyright today. I'm making the exception today. Coffin dance. Alright. Let's see what we got. Coffin dance. Let me see what y'all said. Let me see what you said real quick. Coffin dance by Tony Production. Got you. That's got to be it. That's got to be it right there. Is that it? Oh, that's even better if it's not even copyrighted. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Ah, snap. Oh, I like that build up. Alright, alright, alright. We're going to put it right there. And it drops at like 30 something seconds. Hold up. I'm a music person. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get the proper build up here. Hold up. There we go. Boom. Alright. We got a proper build up here. It's gonna be quick. But Lot Poppy, that is your choice. And the reason I went with music to hype us up, you know, and not worried about copyright is, you know, I'm trying to honor some of the artists that are Panthers fans, you know what I mean? Such as Snoop Dogg, you know, we had Who did I play earlier? Y'all remember the Baby, right? Yeah, the Baby's a Panthers fan because he came out with that Panthers song about 10 years ago. And then I did the North Carolina song. So I've honored all the Panthers fans that are musicians. So want to show them some love for their commitment to us. And, you know, it's all love here, man. It's all love. It's all love. And the Bengals got Dexter Lawrence, man, in exchange for a number 10 pick. What'd they do with that number 10 pick, by the way? Let me see. Oh, they traded down. Because the Giants were there in number 10. Where'd they trade down to? They traded in the second round? Bengals, where are y'all at? Where y'all at? They traded down again? I'm not seeing them. Did Cincinnati even have a pick until like the 4th round? Yeah. There it is. 128. Okay, they just got Jack Enders, the tight end from Texas, with that most recent pick. But let's see. Bengals. Oh, they had a second round pick. Okay, so they took Howell. Got it. So they traded down and they picked up Howell. Because I think they had a first round pick, didn't they? Yeah, at 10. Then they moved down. And they must have picked up a 4th and a 7th. By the way this board is looking. But I think they moved up into the 4th again to pick up Colby Young. Either Colby Young or Lou. I don't remember which one. So, I don't remember how that went. But, tell me, I don't... Oh, Jets. Okay. I see. Okay. Huh. Weird. All right. Washington's pick is in. Let's catch up with the board as it stands right now. We've got Mr. Hall, the corner from Iowa, going to the Saints. Troy. Mr. Pride Jr. going to the Bills from Missouri. That's another defensive back they've gotten now. They're loading up. Bengals got injuries. Tight end from Texas. Lions got Mr. West from Tennessee at pick 222. Washington is on the clock. We've got Steelers, Titans, and Bengals before us. And Washington's pick is in right now. So, we're waiting to see what that is. Alright, y'all jump in here, man. Y'all jump in here. We're about to have our pick, man. Our last pick. Rieger is still on the board. I'm going to get y'all hype, man. Washington takes Adhan Kansas. I don't even know how to say that last name. From the Rutgers. He's a quarterback. What a weird name. Alright. There we go. Reset that on my phone. Alright. Steelers pick is in at 224. 7th round is going to move fast, guys. It's going to move real fast. Yeah, it's not copyrighted either. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll roll with it. All right. 3 more picks, guys. 3 more picks. Steelers have not won a playoff game since 17. 0-5 in those playoff seasons. Oof. All right, here we go. Steelers pick is in. And about to be announced. Let's get it. Who we got here? The Pittsburgh Steelers select Robert Spears Jennings, safety from Oklahoma. Alrighty. That's not a defensive end. Very good. Anybody that wants to jump in Discord or in, jump in now. We better make our pick. There we go. Oh, it's about to be hype. About to be hype, y'all. Titans pick is in 225. What's good? What's good?
What's up, man? I'm a little nervous right now.
Me too. None of these are edge rushers. They don't took Curry off the board.
Yep.
So our next best choice is Rieger. I want Rieger. If I can't get Rieger, I want Hutchins. That's our board. Rieger is a solidified edge rusher. He's the last good one on this board. Then you're really degrading in value.
Drew Bledsoe was the man. Drew Bledsoe already won the Super Bowl. Come on. I mean, you get an opportunity when you're a 4th round pick, a 7th round pick. Even should have drafted your son to make sure you got a shot. But Jared, that's fine. Like, should have won. That big dilemma here is he's got to measure at this point of his life. Taking a coming back in the 7th round. Acknowledgement. The 3rd quarterback. Not a guy you think is going to be a good quarterback like that. We'll see if Jared does right here and call the next 30 or so. Yeah, that was a good reaction from the crowd behind us here in the NFL Draft Theater. The NFL Flag Football Pittsburgh Regional winners are on the stage. Being obviously able to soak up a little bit of this atmosphere here. Rocking some good gear. And there they are. The NFL Flag Football Championship in July. It's fastest scoring sport in the country. can see it on a variety of platforms: NBC, ESPN, ESPN2, all the games on the app and also on.
Okay, Titans pick is in. We waiting for it.
Coming up later on this summer, July, just a really neat, really good football fix. Here it comes. And some of the NFL guys found out just how difficult the flag football at. Those guys had a pointy foot, didn't they? Yeah.
Okie dokie.
And continue to score those kids there. We were celebrating their championship back to Pittsburgh.
Love that Pittsburgh aerial view, though. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
They cleaned that city up, you know, in the past, like, 20, 30 years. It used to be a mess. Oh, okay. Okay. Jaron Kanak, the tight end from Oklahoma, goes to the Titans. Hate to see that. He's a good tight end.
Yeah, he definitely should have went somewhere else.
But yeah, welcome back, Lock Poppy, man. We missed you though. We did. Good to have you here. All right, Bengals on the clock. I'm going to go ahead and crank this music for our pick, man. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Let's get hype, chat. Let's go. It's our last pick. 227, baby. Let me get a keep pounding in the chat, please. Yes, sir. Yeah. This song was requested by Lock Poppy. He's our mod. Of course, I had to play it. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Not that one. Not that one. Hold up. Hold up.
What are you doing in there?
I'm gonna get some Little John up in here, man. I'm gonna get some Little John. Cause y'all know how lit it is up in here, man.
It's a lot of fuck niggas in the club tonight. But it's gonna be alright. Cause me and my clique, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Trick Daddy, Lil John. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga.
If you want some, come get some. Cause where I'm from, we so big gun. And everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows something about it. And I won't answer now. Who, what, where, and why. See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my style. So who he gon' get? And what he gon' do? Run up on me if you want to. Hot damn pressing his homies. And he's done up in front of his mama. I'm up the floor with him. And I kick in the door and let the folk go get him. I got fools that'll go get him. That's for him and Pooh and the dude that run with him.
And the killers, and the thugsters, they be fucking up the ballers, and the dealers, and the hustlers, got me coming at you bogus.
Landon Robinson, the DT from Navy for the Bengals. This is the Bengals pick. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm a player, you just a square. Once that Hennessy enemy, the whole industry is my enemy. And you ain't no kin to me or friend to me, bitch, don't pretend to be. I'm strictly for the thug, I'm for the street and straight out the hood. My MO is ghetto and I don't even need to get for you booty cats. I'm straight out the county of Dade, play a fire, nigga, in my head.
Pick is in, y'all. Pick is in. Let's go. Here we go. Last pick, baby. Last pick. Let's go. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. Now hear this. Linebacker Jackson Kuwach. Miami, Ohio is our pick at 227. Ah.
Wow.
Let's find out about this gentleman, shall we?
Wow.
Ah. That's another Slade draft, baby. Yes. Let's go. Let's
91
go.
tackles. Look up his stats. Let's see.
Where
All
you at on this board?
God almighty, he showed out last year.
Woo.
Ooh. All right, total tackles was 109. 47 of them were solo. 62 assists, 5 sacks. Okay. Ooh. And that's crazy because he didn't have nothing in 2023 and 2024. 2025 is the only stats he has.
Is this a project pick right here? Is this a project pick?
Oh wow.
I don't know how I feel about that. What did he do in 2023 and 24?
It says okay.
What was he doing?
Hold on. It just changed up. All right. So 2024, he had 9 tackles, 4 solo, 5 assists. 23 he had 5 tackles, 2 solo, 3 assists. So 23-24, he was garbage. 25, he showed out.
This is a project pick, man. We don't need a project pick. We need an edge rusher, man. What are y'all doing? Oh, boy. Do we just goof, y'all? Do we just goof? Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing on ESPN for 23 and 24. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I mean, like... Was that BPA?
What the fuck?
Was that BPA? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hold up. Hold up. So I'm about to see if that was BPA right there. You said linebackers. Dante Lawson's still there. You got Eric Gentry. You got Eden Fisher. You got Wesley on the board. And you chose this dude, man. There got to be something that Dan Morgan saw in this dude. There's got to be. All right. Think like Dan Morgan here. Like, what are you seeing that nobody else is seeing when he's on this board? Like, is he part edge rusher? Is that what we're looking at? That's my theory. Or is he just a project? Project linebacker after you already picked up Devin Lloyd and Phillips. That's my thought process there. We did get a linebacker. We did fill the position. I'm not saying we didn't. You know, but... Oh my God. It's lagging. Hold up. There we go. Jackson Kuwatch. I'm trying to see if there's a draft profile for him on here. Hold on, let me search him. It's always somebody that we don't even expect. Okay. Kuwatch. Okay. He's not even on here, bro.
Wow.
Like, what? He ain't on there. Kuwatch. Okay. I'm just making sure I spelled it correctly. I have a horrible habit of misspelling stuff. Yeah, he ain't there. He ain't there, homie. He is not on NFL Draft Buzz. Wow. We can't even... Panthers say, Kuwatch out. I feel that, though. That's a good one. Okay, so we have to go by ESPN here. They don't even have... News, stats, bio, nothing on this month. Really? There is nothing on him.
I posted in the chat group the only thing I've been able to see.
Oh my god, dude. Like what? What is 7 solos, 5 sacks? I mean, I like the 109 total tackles and the 62 assists.
That's what I'm saying. Last year was his only good year.
Why are we...
He didn't do... You see, he didn't do nothing prior to the last year.
I don't get this. We need a pass rusher. Alright, so hold up. Because... Let me show you what pass rushers are still there. We got Rieger, we got Hutchins, we got Vincent Anthony Jr. here. And you choose a project linebacker that can't even play edge. So we got no pass rushers this year. None. Unless Rieger drops to us undrafted. Which I doubt that'll happen. Like, are you serious, dude? Maybe he didn't play much those years. Maybe? But we don't have any injury history.
No, nothing.
We got nothing, y'all. And, like, we're checking, like, all our different sources. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to Google him. I'm to the point where I have to Google him. That's bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jackson Kuwatch. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Let's try Sports Reference. Maybe they'll give me something. Maybe. Okay, they're giving us the same stats we already saw on ESPN. Yeah, 1 pass deflection last year, too. There's no player news. Huh. I mean, like, sorry guys, I got nothing for you this time. All I can show you is what they show me. You know what I mean? Got anything on your end?
No.
Damn.
Not
6'4", 220-pound linebacker. He's undersized. I can already tell you that. So is he an inside linebacker? Is he an outside linebacker? Like, run stopper? What does he do? Based on those numbers last year, I'm going to say he's a run stopper. Because if he was a coverage man, you would see that pass deflection number shoot up a little bit. But 10 tackles for loss last year and 5 sacks. Dang it, Charter. I ain't trying to watch that, man. Ha, dang. If you don't keep an eye on that thing, man. That thing will switch to the doggone local news. It's so stupid, bro. Alright, let me get caught up on the picks real quick, and then we'll... You keep hunting, and I'll get caught up.
Alright.
Alright, so we got Payne, the safety from Kansas State, going to the Jets. We got Cleveland, the NC State defensive tackle, going to the Raiders. We got Heidenrich, the running back from Navy, going to the Steelers. Owinawa, the offensive tackle from Ohio State, going to the Falcons. Keenan, the third, the defensive tackle from Alabama, going to the Rams. And the Jags are on the clock currently.
All right, so this is what I have found.
Mm-hmm.
He is primarily considered an inside linebacker, specifically a Mike middle linebacker, based on his breakout 25 senior season at Miami.
Mm-hmm.
College decals regarding his position. 2025, he started at middle linebacker in Miami's 2-2-5 defense or 4-2-5 defensive scheme, where he was recognized as a third-team All-MAC selection. He played in the middle. Scouting reports note his ability to rush the passer with 5 sacks in his final season, his capacity to play in multiple defensive schemes. Recruiting profile says that earlier in his career, he was listed with the primary position of outside linebacker and a secondary position of middle linebacker. Following the selection by the Panthers in the draft, he was projected to compete for a depth spot at inside linebacker. He is a high motor defender known for his ability to read keys and plays in the middle of the field, standing at 6'4", 232.
Okay. So based on our depth chart, I'm gonna look at that in a second. Mr. Moten, the quarterback from Texas Tech, goes to the Patriots. Durfee, the edge rusher from Washington, goes to the Jags. Gerhardt, the center from Cincinnati, goes to the Vikings, and the Seahawks are on the clock. You have the Colts, Dolphins, Bills, Jags, and Bills coming up. Let me look at our depth chart real quick. Seattle's pick is in. This is where it's going to start going fast, y'all. Oh, this is gonna be hell. All right. Let me see. Positions. Okay. Okay, so we've got Jared Bartlett, Quaden, Devin Lloyd, Bam Martin Scott, Mapolo, Maima. I'm not even sure who that is from Wisconsin. Trevin Wallace is supposed to come back. Jacoby Windman. And that's just the ones listed at linebacker. Now we got the outside linebackers. We got Travis Gibson. We got Nick Hampton, Thomas Incoom, Patrick Jones, Jamil Muhammad, Jalen Phillips, Nick Scorton, and Princely. Now, where is this dude going to fit with all these linebackers? Are you going to put him on the offensive, the D line, and have him rush and blitz? Is that your plan, Ajaro? Help me out here, Ajaro. I don't understand what you're trying to do with this dude. Are you trying to stop the run? Is that the goal here? You just add another linebacker in that can stop the run? Because I'm not fully understanding what the purpose of this move is. What's your take on it?
I don't know what to say.
Because, I mean, I'm looking at the tackles for loss and the sack number, you know, and that's what, you know, and the total tackles, and that's what's catching my attention and making me think, okay, run stopper. But we got so many of these run stoppers already, like what? Trevor Wallace is about to be the primary run stopper. Then you got all the rest of these guys, you know, doing their thing, stopping the run. But, okay, who do we lose in the offseason, linebacker-wise? Maybe that'll help us give us a clue. Who do we lose?
Hold on. Let me find out. Hold on.
Because that's my next thought process here. Seattle picks Fuller, the cornerback from Toledo. Colts are on the clock.
Roseboom.
Oh,
and
man. We lost Roseboom?
Yeah, he went to Tampa Bay as an unrestricted free agent.
No. What?
And moved on from Josie Jewell.
Okay, Jewell I'm not going to panic on, but Rosebloom, ouch. That's a big loss right there.
And we let go of Davion Clowney.
Okay, I'm not panicking on Clowney. Clowney was garbage.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to say garbage. He was mid. And we don't need mid right now at defensive end.
But, I mean, we got Devin Lloyd to fill in one of those spots. So, you know.
Oh, man. Yeah, so Devin Lloyd is supposed to fill in Rosebloom's spot. So, you mentioned Jewell. So, this dude is supposed to fill in Jewell's spot. That's Jewell's replacement. That's what we're doing now. Okay. Okay, I see it. All right, Max Lewin. Lewin? Is that how you say his last name? I don't know. He's from Iowa. He's an edge rusher. Goes to Miami. Oh, boy. Miami just taking all damn good people, man. Y'all don't even need all these players. Like, Miami, what are y'all doing, bro? What are y'all doing? This team is so extra this year, man. Look at all of this.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all of this. You tried to tell me they ain't got Miami scouts up in here, man, watching my mocks. Look at this. Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Proctor, Trey Moore, Coleman Jr., DJ Campbell. That's 5 people. That's 5 off my mock boards. Tell me they ain't snooping in my mock drafts. Tell me they ain't snooping. I told y'all. We get NFL and scouts up in these mock draft streams, bro. This is freaking crazy. This junk has got to stop. I think Locke might be right. I might have to make these things private, man. I don't want to have to do members only, but golly. These scouts are having way too doggone much fun, man. That is crazy. I can't even. Please put Miami on our schedule so we can beat the tar out of them. Please. I want them on our schedule so bad. Put them on there for 27-28, man. I want them. I want all the smoke. Y'all gonna steal our players like that. I want all the smoke. That's bull right there. And then you gonna have Effie Obata announcing these picks. Effie Obata, our freaking defensive end. Does this junk ever end, bro? Like, we just trying to live our best life as the Panthers right now, man. Y'all want to keep doing this junk to us, man. I'm about tired of it. I'm just being real. Colts took McGowan, the running back from Kentucky, at 237. Llewellyn. I'm not even going to try to say that last name. Edge from Iowa goes to the Dolphins. Doman, the punter from Florida, goes to the Bills. Hughes, the linebacker from Middle Tennessee State, goes to the Jags at 240. Bills are on the clock. We still have Seattle, Houston, Philly, New England, Denver, and New England to go here still. We're about halfway through this round. Those are your next 5. Oh, man. It's just wild, man. 13 picks. Bills pick Amaraj Reed Adams, the offensive guard from Texas A&M. I'm the only person that will actually read all of these off all the way through rounds 1 through 7. You know, not many podcasters will do that. Yes, we do, Luke. We need pass rushers, dude. What is this man talking about?
I don't know.
What are you talking about, dude? We just lost Clowney. And you talking about we don't need pass rushers. What is this dude on right now? Bruh. Oh, I gotta hear his reasoning on this one. This is gonna be good. He ain't never gonna share his reasoning. He just makes a blanket statement and he's done. And it's like, come on, Luke. Like, explain your reasoning, bro. That's why we put you in here. We love you to death, man. We want to hear what you have to say, but, like, speak your mind, brother. Don't be afraid to speak your mind. Man, that's wild. I'm not trying to ostracize the man, but that's a wild take, bro. Alright, Texans pick is in now at 243. Seattle goes Mr. Eastern from Minnesota, the defensive tackle, at 242. Oh, boy. I told you, this draft is a marathon, bro. We in it for the long haul. No one has taken Rieger? Rieger is still there? Okay. Aiden Fisher, the linebacker from Indiana, goes to the Texans at 243. Philadelphia pick. Please let Rieger sit there, undrafted. Please. I want Rieger. I want Rieger. I want us to pick him up. Please. Like, as soon as the draft is over, I want Dan Morgan to be lightning quick on the phone with Rieger. We cannot wait. Some other team is going to try to go for him. We cannot waste time. We sign him, we're good. Go get you a few other people too. If you want a legitimate linebacker, I feel like Wesley is a project at Miami. But I mean, it's better than nothing. You could go get Deontay Lawson, but I think somebody else is going to grab him first. At guard, I mean, Jaden Roberts is still there. Corner. We already got our corner, so I think we're good there. Safety, we got our safety. Doop. If you want another tackle, Isaiah World's there. I vouch for that move. If you want another running back, let's see who's still here. Hamby, Robert Henry Jr., Faison. I like Faison. C.J. Donaldson. But beyond that, I mean, that's kind of stretching it. So, I mean, tight ends that are still there. I didn't really get a chance to really dive into the tight ends like I wanted to, because I just didn't have time this month. So I would not be able to tell you who out of this group I really want to vouch for and go for. So we're just going to trust Dan on that one. Dang, man. Defensive tackle. Is there anybody on this list that really stands out to me? Xavier Harris, maybe. I'm just looking for people that we could go for undrafted wise. You know what I mean? Dixon would be a very fun experiment at corner as a practice squad guy. I would say jump on that. Undrafted. Cole just got drafted from Texas Tech, so he's off the board here at safety. I'm just not feeling anybody else that's still on this list, except for maybe Fitzgerald and maybe Lewis. Arguably. Eagles pick is Cole Lewinsky, Texas Tech, safety at 244. Patriots pick at 245. He is in. Okay. We got the Broncos, Patriots, Browns, Chiefs, Ravens. Next 5. We're getting closer to the end, y'all. Get closer to the end. For the people in chat, what is your grade of our draft? Letter grade. What y'all got for me? And then I'm going to have David throw his out there, and I'm going to throw mine out there. Assuming you're still in Discord right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and throw out your grade of our draft in chat, please. Whatever you think it might be. There's no right or wrong answer. This is purely your opinion. I'm genuinely curious to see what people have to say here. Because that 7th round pick, that's gonna change a lot of people's grades, I think. I genuinely believe that. Patriots go running back Mr. Miller from Alabama. Okay. Broncos on the clock, and their pick is in. Pat Surtain, 4th straight Pro Bowl selection. That's impressive. Nick Bonito, 14 sacks in 2015, 5th in the NFL. I've been watching Nick Bonito, man. I like this dude. 68 sacks in 2025, led the NFL for the second straight season. Okay. They weren't posting that earlier. So. Like, again, like, okay, since nobody's putting anything in chat, you're up, David.
Overall, I would have to say probably a B. And that's only going based off of last year.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely not where I was expecting this to go. But, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to agree with that as well. I was really not happy with us rushing some of these picks and getting panicked, you know, when we traded up. Unless we had insider info, then that changes my whole perspective on that. But if not, I mean, when we went trying to get certain players, there were a lot of talented players still on the board. You know, at the positions we were trying to get them at. Like, for instance, when we went for that defensive tackle, there was Anthony Hill Jr. still on the board. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you're missing out on some talent.
About that
one.
I'm definitely not happy about that. We could have had our guy.
Yeah. And, like, the fact that I know a lot of people are going to be pissed off because certain people were on their mocks, like, all month long. And, like, we don't even put them on our radar in the management. Like, I get that. But, like, Kilgore is a different breed. This dude can play nickel. He can play safety. He would have helped out Chow back there. It would have been an excellent pick. To the point where we wouldn't even have to worry about corner. You know, unless you just wanted to upgrade corner if we had an extra pick. So it's stuff like that where we could have, like, jumped in there with multiple value, you know, in one pick in 2 or 3 different positions. You know, Trey Moore is a offensive linebacker and a defensive end. You know, we could have had him. Passed up on that. You know, passed up on Caden Curry. Passed up on a few different players. That frustrated me, man. And I was like, why? You know, because doing my homework, you know, this is the type of players that we usually like to draft. You know, that would best fit us. And we see these runs on the board. We panic pick, you know. We trade up like 2 or 3 spots. And we're like, okay, well, these guys would have been sitting there 2 or 3 picks later. Like, nobody's going to jump on these guys. Like, there's no defensive end that's going to pop up, like, right before we pick. unless you have like insider information, like I said. So I feel like we panicked 2 or 3 times this draft, and I don't like that. So maybe post-draft clarity, once we start looking at these players and really researching them, throughout this next week, maybe we'll come to a different conclusion. Like, I'm not, like, overly pissed off, at any of these picks or, positionally or the value that we got. It's just, like, it's where we got them, where there was still value still on the board. That's what frustrated me. Sometimes there would not be a run on certain things and we would choose to go that direction. Just because we're thinking BPA, based on our board. Not everybody else's mock boards that they think they've got it right, and we never do because we don't know what the ranking system is, right? So, like, honestly, B grade for me. I'm not happy with that last pick. I need somebody that's got... Let me get David up in here. David, you're on stream with us, buddy.
Oh, I know.
What's up?
I figured I'd jump in for a little bit. What's up?
Can y'all hear each other?
I can't hear you.
David.
I can't hear anybody else.
Okay, he's in Discord. You're in Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Which one do y'all want to do?
I don't have Discord. Could he jump in on Messenger if he doesn't mind?
Dude, Luke
Sure.
Okay.
Luke
Hey,
is-
David. He says jump in Messenger.
I don't have Discord set up. Sorry.
That's fine. I'll add him in. Hold up.
All right.
It may let me do it. It may not. Yeah, I got him. All right, group call. There you go. Hey.
All right.
All right, we good?
We're good.
We got everybody in here. Luke, what you doing up in here, man? What up, man? Welcome to the stream, my man. What?
Oh, he left.
How did he get in here to begin with? All right. We'll get him up in here. What's up? Speak your mind, brother man. What you think about this draft? Can you hear us? Oh, he's having issues. All right.
I think you left.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out his messenger real quick.
Yeah, that last pick is kind of strange, though.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I mean,
I need some
I
history.
hope he'll pan out. I mean, I like the pick, but I hope he pans out. I mean,
Right.
I don't know.
I need some history behind that, not just last year. You know what I'm saying? Chiefs pick Garrett Newser from LSU. That's a great pick for the Chiefs. Wow.
That's crazy.
Y'all got a
I'm trying to figure
luxury third round quarterback, man. What the heck?
I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen to Leggett and what we're going to get for him. We're going to keep him or get rid of him, or I don't know what we're going to do with him.
I tried to run a trade with just him, and I was getting late round third. But in real life, I'm thinking probably fourth, late round fifth. Somewhere around that range. Ravens picking them right now at 250. Did I miss anybody? Let's see. Browns. We got Ryan, the tight end at BYU, being picked up by the Browns at 248. All right, so Ravens pick Rayshon Benny, the DT out of Michigan. Chiefs, Eagles are on the clock. They've got 2 compensatory picks. Compensatory. I can't say that word. I don't know why I can't say that word.
How many more picks we got to the draft? How many more picks we got to the draft ends exactly? There are a lot more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, okay.
7. 7 picks left. Now what I'm hoping for is that Mason Rieger from Wisconsin, the edge rusher, drops to us as an undrafted. If he does, we need to get on the phone with him immediately and get him in here. Sign him immediately. We need an edge rusher. And that's a solid one right there. That's the last solid one out there. If you let some other team get a hold of him, that's not going to end well. If you're still hunting a defensive end later on. Oh, man. Can you believe the Dolphins, man, getting 5 people off my mock draft board?
Goodness.
Yeah. 13 picks. 5 of them were people on my mocks.
Yeah, I've been busy today with a bunch of stuff going on, but I've been in and out of the stream, like as far as like checking stuff. But...
Yeah. You jumped in like when we had picks and stuff.
Yeah, I heard you talking about Miami and stuff, about how they got a lot of your picks on your big board.
I'm trying to tell you, we get NFL scouts up in here. I've been trying to tell you all that. Nobody wants to believe me until they see it actually on the NFL draft board on draft weekend. I mean, a few of you do. You know, Black Poppy believed me after he saw Penei Sewell go off the board. And I was like, yep, told you. Because, like, I had him in every single mock, first round. I had Trey Moore in every single mock.
Is David still on the...
I'm not sure. Nah, he ain't a messenger right at the moment. He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
But I had Omar Cooper Jr. in every... No, not him, but the Missouri wide receiver, right? At pick 200. I had him at pick 200 every single time. I had DJ Campbell in every single one of them. I'm just sitting there like, are you serious? Like, how are they doing this? Like, there's no other explanation. I know y'all don't want to believe that in the chat and the mods and everything else, but I'm trying to tell you. Why would I lie about that? Y'all see 4 different streams worth of mock drafts, and they're all in it.
I got this weird feeling. This weird feeling that last player we picked up. You know,
What the crap? Hold up. Eagles picked up a player, defensive tackle from Nigeria. Bernard from Nigeria. International Pathway Program. That's cool. Congrats to him, man. That's cool. Continue. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was gonna say you might disagree with this, but I was just gonna say that last player we picked up, Dave was spitting out some of the stats of his last year.
Yeah.
I know we don't have none the previous years, but I have that weird feeling that he's going to be in and out of rotation on our D-line.
Mm-hmm. Same. I feel like they're going to use him as a pass rusher. And as a run stopper. He's essentially going to be doing what what's his name was doing before that got released.
Yeah. It might pan out, though. I mean, we'll have to see. Because NFL is way different than college. We all know that. Game's faster, so.
Oh my God, is this the Nigerian guy? Holy crap, those arms are huge. This dude is big. Okay. Eagles, I see why you like him now. Oh, he's quick too. Played school club basketball until he was 19. Huh. Okay, yeah. They're comparing him to Myles Garrett. Oh my God. What? 4.63 on the 40-yard dash, 10 broad jump, 31 bench press, 306. Wait. Oh my God. You basically got a Garrett-sized defensive end from Nigeria.
Wow.
As a project in the 7th round. Jesus. Impressive, Eagles. I got to tell you. And then they go edge again. Kayshawn James Newby from New Mexico.
There's some
back
hidden
to back
gems.
picks.
Like, you never know. There is hidden gems all over the board.
Yeah.
What up?
Pick 252 on that one. What's up, man? Welcome on in. You're on the stream.
I understand what David was saying about edge rushers, but what people are failing to realize, we got 2 edge rushers last year, back-to-back picks, Princely and fucking Nick. And then we had Bobby Brown went down, and we lost him for the year, and he was our nose tackle. And then we had fucking what's his name, Ransom, our middle linebacker.
Ransom's a safety.
Who's the fucking middle linebacker?
I don't know that we had one, to be honest.
He won a rookie last year. He was a rookie the year before, his second year. Not rookie. Fucking
Trevor Wallace.
What's his name? Wallace.
Trevor Wallace.
Didn't he get hurt too?
Yeah. He's back though.
So when we lose a nose tackle, we lose a linebacker. Our middle, and then we're playing with fucking Nick Scott, and goddamn, our middle, the middle of the field is wide the fuck open.
It really is, though.
Because we've got fucking backups playing. We got a backup nose tackle playing. We got a backup linebacker playing. Fucking DJ Wanham won't worth a fuck.
True.
I mean, and he was our other linebacker. And so our edge, logically, we can't send our edge rushers to do their job at rushing the quarterback because they got to drop back and help out in coverage.
Yep. And that's exactly why we got Devin Lloyd, though.
Exactly.
Jalen
That's
Phillips.
exactly why we got Devin Lloyd. That's exactly why we got that Lee guy, that defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think that defensive tackle we got in the second round is going to take fucking Turk Wharton's spot immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he will.
That was one of the spots that I said we should upgrade and send Turk to the backup spot.
Yep.
But we got Bobby Brown coming back. We got Devin Lloyd. We got Wallace coming back. Wallace is good when he's fucking stays healthy.
Mm.
And then we got Jalen Phillips to go opposite side of Nick Scorton.
Yeah.
And we can push Princely to the backup role until he develops. And our edge guys are going to actually be able to go after the quarterback now because we picked up pieces in free agency that allows us to fucking attack more instead of dropping back into coverage to help out because our guys suck.
Yeah.
So I didn't see edge rusher as once we picked up Jalen Phillips, I didn't see edge rusher as a need for us as much as other stuff that we did fucking pick up and fucking get in the draft.
Yeah, I would agree with that logic to a certain degree. I mean, once we get Trevin Wallace back, we'll be able to stop the run. We got a bunch of run stoppers. We got our coverage people. So now we can truly focus on edge rusher a little bit more. But I don't think it's enough at linebacker yet to really say, oh, yeah, we fixed the problem. You know, I think we need one more year with that in the offseason to really fix that problem completely. As far as the edge rushers, do you completely trust Nick Scorton at this point?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, he was a rookie last year. He got 5 sacks on a depleted defense.
Mm-hmm. I still think we need a little bit more. I like Princely. I really like Princely, but we need a little bit more out of the counterpart.
Princely didn't do nothing at edge last year. Nick Scorton played better than Princely did last year.
I'm going to have to flip-flop that, actually, in my opinion.
How many sacks did Princely get?
It's not about how many sacks he got. It's how many times he pressured the quarterback and got him out of the pocket. I mean, yeah, Nick Scorton can get sacks. But, you know, it's not just about sacks when you're talking defensive ends. Yeah, that's the main thing you want to happen, you know, as a result. But it's not the only thing that these guys can do. You know, sometimes you can force bad passes. Sometimes you can force incompletes.
My mood and attitude just be crappy.
You know, so to me...
Hey, I'm going to have to get back in on this call in a little bit or something because
Sure.
I just pulled up to the pool hall and I got people coming at me left and right.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for joining us.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. People come and go as they need to.
Catch you later, man.
Man, it's good to have him in here, man. That was good.
It was.
He was very respectful too, and I like that. Because I thought I was gonna get like some nonsense there, a little bit. But nah, he was chill. Because I mean, we you know, people have been going back and forth in the team chat with me and Luke, you know, and it's just like, okay, well. But I got respect for him, man. It's all love. You know what I mean?
It is.
He's just got really, really different opinions than everybody else does. And there's nothing wrong with that. Speak your mind. You know what I mean? That's what this whole channel and this whole page is about, is speak your mind. I'm giving everybody a voice. So, You know, I'm not going to interrupt that.
He is right about that second pick, though. That's real about that. He's probably going to fill Clark Wharton's spot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the pass rusher stuff I don't necessarily fully agree with there, because like I was saying there, you know, it's not totally about just sacks. I know that's what people want to make that about, and they think that's all that position is, and it's not just sacks. That's not the end all be all of defensive end.
I don't think anything. I will say this: I don't think anybody's gonna be able to run on us this year.
Yeah, true. They may be able to, but not much. Ooh. Boston Red Sox just fired their hitting coach. Dang. My whole thing is, hold up. Yeah, they fired the manager, they fired the hitting coach and the bench coach. Third base coach and the game planning coach. Whoa, Veritek, the former catcher for him, was their game planning coach. Ooh. They fired all those guys? Say what?
Dang.
Jeez. What are y'all doing, Boston? Oh my God. They want a whole reset, huh?
I'm excited to see what we're gonna get.
That's
in
crazy.
draft free agents.
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't really focus on baseball on this channel, but you know,
Yeah.
that got my attention. I was like, holy crap. That's like the motherload of firings right there. You never see that in baseball, especially not during the season. That's wild. We're like not even a fourth of the way through the season and that crap. Oh my God. And I am somewhat of a Red Sox fan too, you know. I'm a Braves fan first. Cubs fan second, Red Sox third, you know. So I saw that and I was just like, what the heck is going on in Boston? Oh, the sports media is going to go ballistic over this one after the draft is over. Oh, man. They're going to have a field day with that.
Oh, they're already giving out grades for our draft, Corey.
Okay. Yeah, it's about over. Last pick of the draft is coming up. But I'm going to read you the last of these. You got James Newby, the edge from New Mexico, going to the Eagles at 252. Beanstein at 253, guard from Northwestern to the Ravens. Burks, the wide receiver from Oklahoma, going to the Colts at 254. Dansby, the corner from Arizona, going to the Seahawks at 255. The tight end for Utah, Bentley, going to the Broncos at 256. And the final pick is in. And we're waiting for Mr. What was it again? Oh, he's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Mr. Irrelevant. The final pick. So here we go. We're waiting on Miss Roger Goodell to announce it. And as irrelevant as Roger Goodell has been, I think this is fitting. And yet they somehow give this man a contract extension. I don't get it. But whatever.
He's basically the face of the draft, basically.
Oh, here comes Mr. Irrelevant. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
I kind of want to watch draft day today. Might watch it.
Mr. Irrelevant. Come on down. You just won nothing. You get no prizes. The government takes all your money. Dun, 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 dun.
There's a box up front with some clown figures. That's your award.
Oh my God. Linebacker Red Murdoch from Buffalo is the final pick. La Poppy just says, look at what JJ Jensen just posted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, did you see that joke? Hold up. Let me see what this is first. God. Okay, maybe he isn't Mr. Irrelevant after all. Dang! That boy could hit! Oh my God! That is a violent tackler. Sheesh! Red Murdoch, my God. Bro, I gotta send you clips of that junk later. That dude is violent. Oh my God. He destroyed a running back for Indiana. I'm surprised that dude wasn't injured after that. My Lord. He going for the kill, bro. Okay, JJ Jensen says, just going to leave this here. We'll discuss this at length on the next episode of JJ and Luke. Okay, so JJ and Luke are doing like a podcast type thing. Okay, cool. All right, average reach percentage rounds 1 through 6. We are at negative 33%. Wow, top of the list. Steals and good value. And then you go down this list, you got Washington, Buffalo, both sitting at about 22% negative. Colts at negative 11. Chiefs at negative 2. Cowboys at negative 2. Browns at 0. And then it goes positive from that point forward. That's crazy, dude. So we didn't reach at all. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Shout out to Cadner Hartley. He on Twitter, he says, tell Dan to go get Deontay Lawson right now. Find a way to go get him. Yeah, I agree with that. And I want Rieger too, while we're at it. Yeah, I definitely want Rieger. That concludes the NFL draft for 2026. So, I'm gonna wait till he's available again, and I'm gonna ask him what he thought about that. About what you put in chat earlier. That was way early on. We go find that. We were talking about Matt Rule and that whole situation earlier too. Oh, okay. Here we go. I was going to ask you what you thought of David Bailey's comments on what quarterback he was most ready to sack. His answer is Bryce Young.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
And then he took a shot at the Giants too. Right after that. I'm sitting there like, oh boy. Giants about to take that personally.
Good luck getting through our O-line to get Bryce.
Right, exactly. All because of a beef at high school where he beat him out. He cooked him. Like, really? That's like the equivalent of like being in elementary school and somebody stole my lunchbox. I'm going to get pissed off. 40 years later, and somebody's stealing my lunchbox. Like, come on, dog. It's so stupid. Bro, let it go. It's high school, bro. It's not like he robbed you or anything, bro. That's wild. Let me see. What y'all calling me out for? Hold up. We signed quarterback Haynes King on a deal that includes $250,000 guaranteed. Georgia Tech quarterback.
Haynes King.
Yep. That's why I'm staying live, because I don't know how many of these undrafted are going to get signed real quick. Yeah, it's going to be a long day stream right here. We're going long today. I'm going to give them a couple hours, because we don't know what's going to pop up. For undrafted stuff. But yeah, that finishes up the draft, though. Rieger got undrafted, which is surprising to me. Let me look at all the players that did not get drafted, because I want to see this. All right, so Mason Rieger in the edge rusher position, Patrick Payton, Tyreek Sapp, Vincent Anthony Jr. None of these guys got picked up by anybody. Corner, Thaddeus Dixon. I think that might be a good prospect for us to mess around with in practice squad, in training camp. Devin Marshall still there. I mean, you talking about safety? Let's see. Bishop Fitzgerald. He was supposed to be a third rounder. Singleton. I'm not. Lewis Moore is still there. He didn't get picked up. Linebacker, let's see. Deontay Lawson, as we all know. Lander Barton. Eric Gentry. There's a linebacker named Scooby. Scooby Dooby Doo. Why was I not drafted? I need to make a phone call to you now. Come on, Scooby Williams. Give me a bone. I need to know why I wasn't drafted. Man, much love to you though, Scooby. I love that first name. That's incredible. That's got to be the best name on this board. That's hilarious. Ruh-roh, Scoobs. I need to get drafted.
That was a good one.
Come on, James. Just give me a chance. Owe me some Scooby snacks. I'll try to sell some ghosts for you. On the football field. I'll just play it, man. I love you, Scooby. That's a great name. Oh, man. That's my favorite name so far.
What position does he play anyway?
Linebacker. Yeah, linebacker from Texas A&M.
Okay.
Oh my god, he looks like fucking Scooby-Doo too. He straight up looks like Scooby-Doo. They give him some Scooby stacks and let him get on the field. Let him do his thing. Rodeo! I'm gonna tackle you now, by mistake. Because we all know Scooby just never actually purposely tackled anybody. That was in a ghost costume.
I'm gonna jump off here, but keep pounding, man.
Oh man, that's funny. Who Dey, my Bengals killed this draft and off season. Hey man, congrats. Appreciate you. Mr. Stranger. But thank you, David, for coming on. We appreciate you. But yeah, interesting day so far. Xavier here, still there. Cameron Ball. Dominic Williams at defensive tackle. Center. I mean, all the good centers are off the board, so there was a massive run on them. Jaden Roberts at offensive guard. We still got both the Alabama guards still here. Offensive tackle, Isaiah World, still there. Diego Pounds was supposed to be a third rounder. Then you talk tight ends. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Love getting your name right. Which is ironic because I mispronounce people's names all the time. That are hard to read. That's really ironic though. Oh man. But yeah, welcome on in, man. Tell me about your Bengals draft, man. What do y'all? What stood out to y'all? In your opinion? I'll be glad to talk about players, of any other team. Happy to do it. This isn't just a Panthers channel. We talk about teams like all across the league. So, tight end, I mean, of the ones that are notable, Trig is still there. Daquan Wright. I mean, there's a few of these guys that are still here. Jeff Caldwell at wide receiver. You got Harrison Wallace still there. That people could pick up undrafted now. Running back. If you really wanted to push running back, you could probably get Robert Henry or Faison down here. None of which were originally supposed to be there this late. And quarterback. We got Joey Aguilar, Haynes King, Joe Fangango. Yeah. But overall, Rager should be our top target because we need a pass rusher. We need one bad. But yeah, talk to me about your Bengals, man. Talk to me about your Bengals. I want to hear about what you thought was the best pick. Go for it. I'll bring him up, actually. Hold up. I got you. All right. Because I do plan on going through each team and giving them all a grade, you know, based on their needs. Cassius Hell, I like that pick. Why not start with the Bengals? Why not? Well, Sexy Dexy, pick 10 was huge. That pass rusher in round 2 is a nice change from the big power body rushers they usually draft. The running back, the corner in round 3 is talented at covering tight ends, which we have been weak at since Trey Flowers. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. And Trey Flowers was a monster, man. I really love Trey Flowers. I enjoyed watching him as a Bengal. And I'm a humongous fan of T. Higgins as well. You know, I'm a Clemson fan, so of course I'm going to root for T. Higgins, whether he's in a Bengals uniform or whatever uniform, you know. But I'm a Panthers fan first, you know. So if I see any players that we need to draft or pick up that are more deserving of that spot, you know, outside of a Clemson player, I'm going to say, let's do that. Let's go after that. And you know what? Just for you. I normally wouldn't show this on stream because it's a Panther stream primarily. But just for you. Okay, since we got a Bengals fan up in here, check it out. T. Higgins signed jersey. Bengals. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's just for you, stranger. Much love to you, man. See, that's the love we give in here, man. That's the love we give here. We show that love. You know, and like, I have never shown that jersey off on stream before. You're the first person to, you know, to come in here and convince me to show it off. Yeah, that's dope, man. and I knew that we would have Panthers people that would like that too, you know. So, but yeah, T. Higgins signed jersey. I'm putting that in a frame, dog. And I paid a good chunk for that too. So, and I got my man Renfro. I got Isaiah Simmons too. Yeah, I got Simmons. Yep. There you go. The rest of these are Panthers jerseys. I'm pretty sure you're not interested in those. Stranger, but yeah, I figured you'd want to see the T. Higgins jersey though. since you coming down here. But that's love, man. That's love. Welcome to the Keep Pounding crew, man. And joining our stream, man. Thank you. Whether you're a fan of the Panthers or not, man. You know, we take in all 32 fans in here, and we show them love. We show them appreciation, and, you know, that's what it is here, man. It's inclusive here, you know. And we talk about all 32 teams, fans and teams. So, Connor Liu in round 4 is a needed backup center, and our current starter is probably retired after 2 years. Fair enough. Colby Young, I question only because of the off-field stuff. I don't know enough about that yet to comment. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it either. But yeah. Lock Poppy, I saw that about the Haynes King signing. We didn't waste any time getting him, did we? Sheesh. That was minutes after the draft was over. We must really like him. That's interesting. I was doing some hype stuff there. But let me see. Yeah, I got my NFL Draft Buzz up here, so if you want me to look up anybody stranger, I'll be glad to do that. Any players you want me to search up, I'll look up their chart. And if you want to look this stuff up for yourself, you know, it's NFLDraftBuzz.com/player search. So, or if you want to do the mock draft, it's /mock draft. And it's completely free. It's amazing tools here. If you haven't checked this out, please do so. I'll just give you an example of what that might look like real quick if you haven't seen it before. Let's go Malega here. You know, it just got picked up on the Giants. It tells you what position they play. It gives you a color-coded scale of the measurements. Their 40 time, their age, their birthday, draft year, when it was last updated. And then you go down here to the overall rating. You get actual percentages of what these players are good at and what they're not, depending on what position you're looking at. You get ratings from 3 different sources: ESPN, 24/7 Sports, and Rivals.com, and a player comparison. So in this case, he was compared to Cameron Williams of Texas. So that's kind of cool, huh? And then you get the draft bio after they're drafted, but you get strengths, weaknesses, and a summary. And the web chart down here, like they did in Madden. And then you get the overall ranking chart here, which is kind of new. I haven't seen this one before. They'll do a little bit more of a summary here about that, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, when you're doing mock drafting and stuff like that, this is a very, very useful tool, so you can understand like who these players are. And what's different about this is when you're talking like offensive linemen, right? It can be difficult to tell. Like, say they'll just give you a general tackle. They won't say left or right tackle. You know, it just says tackle on most of them. What this website does is it will tell you specifically what position they played predominantly. In this case, right tackle. Same thing with guard. And if they play multiple positions, it'll tell you that too. It'll tell you if you played center, you know, as well. Or both guard spots. It'll tell you that. Left and right guard spot, you know. And that's something no other website has right there. As well as the color-coded measurements and the percentages. No one else has that. That's why I really like this site. But if you're looking to just draft PFF and stuff like that, I do highly recommend sticking PFF, but keep this site open, you know, so you can check the charts. And you just simply search the player right here in order to find them. So, great website. It's totally free. Completely and totally free. Don't need a credit card at all for it. So, I love it. It's a beautiful tool and I use it every year. Yeah, you use DraftBuzz as well. Cool. Cool. And I mean, like, PFF and all them are going to make you pay for it, you know. And you only get like 3 rounds or something like that. And it's just like, nah, bro. Like, I like your ranking system, but like the Jimmy Johnson ranking system is the primary one here. If you're not familiar with that, that's always been the main one. But I've been using this for 2 years. So I just found this last year during when I was doing mock drafting. I was using PFN to begin with because of the trading system being realistic, the offers being realistic, everything being more realistic than PFF and all that. So, but I've started to steer towards this site for the draft profiles and everything else. But the ranking system itself, I'm looking at PFF and Jimmy Johnson and a few others. We don't know what ranking system to use on draft day. So, you know, it could be a combination of 3 or 4. We don't know. So, I'm guessing it's the ESPN one because it seemed like it was. Maybe a combo of ESPN and a few others. Maybe it's an AI generated thing. I don't know. But let me get to these comments. Round 5, no pick. Round 6, Brian Parker should never have dropped to the 6th. I agree with that. Shoot, I agree with that. Parker was a late day 2, early day 3. PFF, yeah. Yeah, PFF is weird. We now have 4 quarterbacks. Good. Vanderbilt quarterback Diego Pavia went and drafted in the 2026 NFL Draft. He is the first Heisman finalist to not be selected since 2014. That's interesting facts right there, David. Appreciate you bringing that in here. I'm convinced the Bengals use their own. Yeah, I think every team uses their own system. And it's like some computer generated one. Weren't they doing like a advertisement for like a Copilot or something like that? And I think that's what they're using. You know, so whatever that system is, it's loaded into their Copilots. So I'm highly interested in checking that out and learning more about that, because that is really fascinating. That commercial gave me a little taste of what they do with that stuff. So I'm kind of really curious. But I know some of this stuff we won't have access to. Some of it we might, as a public, and that's fine. And if I somehow manage to get a hold of some stuff that shouldn't be public, then I won't make it public, of course. You know, I have respect for the league and the teams, of course. So, judging by what we're seeing, let's start with the Bengals. We're going to do grades. We're going to do grades for these teams. And if anybody is from different teams, come on in. You know, speak your mind. Let me know what you guys think. And we're continuing to monitoring the post-draft signings as we do this. So I wanted to do this while we're doing the draft stream, because it's important to do that. All right, starting with the Bengals, since we got Stranger in here. Let's do that. Ooh. Breaking news from David. Former LSU edge rusher Jack Pyburn is signing with the Buccaneers. 6'4", 258, finishes senior year with a stellar 85.3 PFF run defense grade. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think anybody respects Roger Goodell at this point. I don't know why this dude got extended. He's basically useless for the league. I don't get it. It pissed me off, too, because I was just like, what? It makes no sense. All right, so Bengals, let's go. Cassius Howell, edge rusher. I like that pick for them. That's a great one. We had him on our mock boards as well. Takario Davis, the corner from Washington, like that. Connor Lew, the center. Colby Young, the wide receiver. And you guys were moving around quite a bit around this area. So you got a center. You got a second center, Brian Parker the second. A tight end and a defensive tackle in the form of Landon Robinson. And I like Landon Robinson a lot. So I like those picks for you. Based on your draft needs, and I don't think ESPN got this correct at all, based on what I've seen, because you say I still have a lot of needs still to fill, and you're just trying to set the foundation at this point for the reset for the Bengals. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a reset. I'd say it's a rebuild process now for the Bengals. So, based on this, I'm going to give this a B+, based on what was available and where these runs were occurring. I really like these picks. I don't know much about Brian Parker's off the field stuff, so I'm not going to comment on that either. I'm with him on that until we find out more information. Jack Andrews, yeah, I don't know anything about him or Connor Lew, because I didn't have enough time to really research these offensive linemen like I want to this year, and in deep with 15 of them, 15 to 20 streams by this point in the month. Because, like, I go hard with this, you know. But yeah, I'll say a solid B plus area. Now we just need a linebacker. I'm sure they waited until post draft to not effectively comp picks. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. So, what is still there at linebacker for you guys? Is going to be Deontay Lawson. You're going to be looking at Eric Gentry. Wesley would be an option. I'm not sure what system defensively you guys used in Cincinnati. Lou would have been a good late round one first, but he's rehabbing an ACL. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember them talking about that. You know, and we got Jonathan Brooks last year, and he got another ACL tear, too. I don't know about that pick, buddy. I'll still give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I'll say B. Solid B grade for the Bengals. Based on that right there. Be careful with that ACL tear, man. That's all I'm going to say. With any players that you get. That's a very dangerous injury. And it can be repetitive. And for us, it was. So, hopefully that doesn't happen to you guys, but it did to us. You know, you can't really predict these things. You just got to be careful with, as a player in training camp and OTAs and everything else. You know, do what you're supposed to do, take care of your body, and usually it doesn't repeat. But he's on track to be ready for camp, and he's a backup so they can bring him on slow. You know, I'm really hoping that I don't hear the news that he gets another ACL in training camp. Because some of these rookies don't know what they're doing when they go into training camp. They don't get told exactly, you know, take care of your body, do these things, do that, you know. Work out like this, you know, instead of the way you were working out, you know. Because that can make a difference. If you got a veteran presence telling you, you know, do things a little differently, change this up, change that up, it can make all the difference, and it can keep you healthy for a little longer. So, and availability is the best ability when it comes to players and franchises. So you want these players available on Sundays. Or even just on your bench. Ready to go. Alright. So we did the Bengals. He has Ted Karras in front of him. Yeah. Ted Karras is going to be a good veteran presence. He'll help him out. That's a good point. Alright, Chiefs. Now, the value the Chiefs got, excellent for the picks they got. I'm very impressed. Whoever is drafting this really knows what they're doing in KC. And it's not Tillis anymore because we have Tillis. So we know that. Tillis is in Carolina now. So whoever is directing the train here is doing an excellent job. I love the Massador Delane pick there at LSU. I love the Peter Woods pick. Manson Thomas, excellent. You got your edge. Quality edge right there. Kennedy, safety. Emmett Johnson. You got your running back. Got your wide receiver prospect there as a slot receiver. You know, they're loading up depth wise, and Garrett as a quarterback, backup quarterback. I gotta say A minus. A minus. Excellent draft. Only because I don't know too much about Emmett Johnson or Kennedy to really give you a full A grade there. If I knew more about them, I would say full A grade. Jacksonville. Oh, you're saying I thought the pick where Casey traded up was a reach? Yeah, perhaps. But I mean, since we're looking at that, hold on. Did they trade up for Peter Woods or was it Mansour? It's not saying which one it was. It might have been a reach. So, yeah. All right. So, A minus for them. Jags. You're filling your needs here. You were 13-4 last year. You're adding on to the run stopping ability. You're guarding your quarterback. You're getting an extra weapon at tight end. Let's see. 2 wide receiver weapons, which you needed because you lost some pieces there. Edge rusher and a linebacker. Based on the talent that was available, B+. I think Delane was the trade up. Yeah. A minus then. Solid A minus. Because I agree that's a reach. For the Jags, I'm gonna say B+, somewhere in between a B and a B+. But y'all could have got better talent. For us, okay. Here's where it gets interesting because, and I'm gonna say this again because I said this in both of the other streams. I feel like we rushed a couple of these trade ups based on the runs that were available on the board. The players available on the board and what the runs were on certain positions. The DT I felt like was a rushed pick there. Like, I feel like we could have sat on Lee Hunter for a couple more picks and we could have gotten him. Braswell, I mean, he was sitting there, but, you know, should we have probably gone defensive end here and probably sealed that up at defensive end and ran it back with the wide receivers? Sure. But if you're looking for a replacement for XL, you know, which some people are thinking that's a good idea, some don't believe that. Okay, fine. You know, go for Brazo. That's fine. Corner position. Positionally, I like that pick. I really like that pick. The value's good. You know, was it the player I would have chosen? Probably not, but that's okay. Center, we got Sam Height. I'm happy with that. Safety, Zachy Wheatley. I need to learn a little bit more about Zachy Wheatley, but I think positionally that's a great pick. And linebacker, that's potentially a great pick. Like I said, I need to learn more about these players before I can truly and fully grade this accurately. So that's why I do a right after the stream, the draft grading, and then I'll do a post-draft grading once the schedule release comes out. So once we've had a few days to learn this team and what we're doing with, then we'll know, okay, should I change this grading system up based on what we know now? And it's called post-draft clarity, man, So I'm going to say B+, borderline A-. I'm really happy with what I saw here. It looks good. I don't know much about Jackson in 23 and 24. So that's what we're going to try to learn. I've already got the team looking into it. And I'm going to put them on the hunt for Zachy Wheatley as well. Let's find out more about Zachy Wheatley too. There's a highlight of Will Lee out there somewhere, supposedly. So I'll check that out off stream, and if I think it's worth putting on stream for the schedule release stream, then I'll do that within the week. In the following week here, starting May. But yeah, let's go to the Cardinals. Panthers are signing Duke defensive tackle Aaron Hall. Breaking news. Breaking news. All right. Arizona, let's go to you. The Jeremiah Love pick was a reach. 1,000,000% a reach. I got to dock you for that right there. Besantis on the offensive line. Sort of good pick. There weren't any runs on guard. So I kind of questioned where that positionally was. Carson Beck, I like the pick there. At quarterback. That's a good pick. Proctor, good pick. They wanted to add a weapon with Reggie Vigil. I like Reggie. Linebacker Carson Shaw. I don't know anything about him. And Jaden Williams, I don't know much about either. So, for me, sorry, I gotta dock you. I gotta give you a C+. I'm just not impressed. That was a horrible draft. I've seen worse, but that was a really bad one. Alright, Falcons. Avion Terrell. I warned y'all Avion Terrell was going to go to the Falcons with that hamstring injury. Nobody wanted to listen. And here we go. So anybody that doubted that, eat your crow. I tried to tell you. Alright, so great pick for the Falcons there. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver. Love it. They've always been about their wide receivers in Atlanta. Kendall Daniels, Oklahoma, Antonio, Harold Perkins. I love Perkins. That's a great pick. I don't know anything about Ethan. Like I said, I wish I had more time to look into these offensive linemen. But I really didn't. I'll give y'all a solid B+. I like this. I like this draft for the Falcons. They fit all their needs, and all of these picks made sense. Now you talk about trade ups and trade downs. You know, that's where it gets a little dicey, but I think y'all did okay. Going to Baltimore. Okay, Baltimore's got a lot of picks. Zion Young I really like. Jacoby Lane makes sense. Adding some wide receiver weapons. Adding a tight end or two for depth. Second one for depth. First one's the main one. Falcons are trying to rebuild right now. So they really need everything. So they're trying to set a foundation right now. Chandler Rivers, love it. Randall. And Baltimore. Baltimore is what we're looking at, right? Baltimore? Yeah, Baltimore. Okay, so different scenario here. They already have a lot of the pieces in place that they need. So, they needed a guard to protect the line, edge rusher, couple wide receivers, couple of tight ends for depth, good corner, running back. Punter is an extra, need there. Their punter is getting old. Defensive tackle and another offensive guard for depth. I like it. Value-wise, for what they're looking for, solid B. I'll give them a solid B. They moved around quite a bit. Now, so did the Bills. The Bills moved around quite a bit. TJ Parker, love it. For them, that's good. Kilgore, love that pick right there for them. Zane Durant, excellent. Toriano Pride Jr., good pick. Helped themselves out with a punter and more offensive line depth. Solid B grade. I think there was more on the table out there, but they took what they can get, You can't really fault them for that. Bears. The Bears. Dylan Thiedemann, the safety from Oregon. Good pick. Logan Jones. Sam Roush. Savion Thomas loves Savion Thomas. Malik Muhammad is a good corner as well. I don't know anything about this defensive tackle at the bottom here. I've heard of Keyshawn Elliott, but I don't know much about him. So, B- until I know more about these guys. But positionally, they did meet their needs. Very much so. We already did the Bengals, Browns. Let's go. I will say this. Casey Conception, good pick. We had him on our radar for quite a while. Fano, good pick. McNeil Warren, we had on our radar. I like that for them. I mean, you could probably do better than Denzel Boston here. Based on what was on the board. The clowns, yeah. I know, right? Austin Barber, Peter Brailsford, Justin Jefferson, he can't tackle. He's basically a watered down Shaq Thompson at this point. But he's a really good run defensive linebacker. Joe Royer, Taylor Green. I like the Taylor Green pick, but, you know, what are they going to do with him? Because they got 5 quarterbacks in the room. What are you doing with him? Why would you make that pick when you know you have 4 quarterbacks already? And 2 of them aren't even playing, bro. You're just wasting money at this point. You're wasting draft picks. So Carson Ryan, yeah. Nah. C- to me. C-. Garbage. Garbage draft. Alright, Cowboys. Malachi Lawrence. Drew Shelton. Overton. There's better talent on the board for Dallas, I feel like. These guys are just settling at this point. You're settling and you're not advancing to the next level. And it's just something that Jared Richardson just refuses to do. He refuses to keep pushing forward. So for me, none of these guys are going to get a contract past $15 million. We already know this. Because he only put 4 players that are past $15 million on his contracts. You know, that's how he does things. And it's so stupid. You know, because the rest of the league is rising with inflation. He's just sitting there with these cheap players and he's not winning playoff games. You're sticking with the same stuff and you're getting left behind. That's a C grade for me. Sorry. You're not improving. You're just staying stagnant. It's not a horrible drop, but I mean, it's just you're not moving forward. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's a C. Broncos, let's go. Coleman, Justin Jolly. I like the Justin Jolly pick. Miles Scott, Bentley, Murdoch. Murdoch is a violent tackler. I don't know if you guys saw the clips at the end of that draft. This dude is a violent tackler. Let me go find this dude's video real quick. You guys need to see this. I normally wouldn't do this with another team, but this is relevant. Red Murdoch. Red. Yeah. We're going to try to get one without music in it. And I'll try not to use too much of this because I already know that they're going to not let me do this again. God. Look at that violent tackle right there. Sheesh. Oh my God. Boom. Oh my God. And this is Mr. Irrelevant, by the way. This is supposed to be Mr. Irrelevant. Golly. Oh, he's very relevant. Very relevant. People are very aware of him now. Wow. Look at these hits, dude. Good God. This dude came with some balls. I gotta tell you. And he forced a fumble on that. Oof. I mean, granted, a couple of these are weaker teams, but still. Oh, he is hunting them down. Look at this. Wow. And we didn't draft this dude. Why? Sheesh. We drafted a dude that only had one good year. Versus this right here. I think we messed up, y'all. I think we messed up. You put this dude in the league. Oh my God. And Denver has him. At least we ain't gonna play against them twice a year. I'll take that. God. Bless that dude can tackle. I mean, this is what happens when you get only like 4 mock draft streams, you know, because everything else piles up, you know, throughout the month of April. So where you can't do proper film study is another team will see this and they'll find this dude. Dang. I want to see some more big hits. He is a thumper, man. Look at this. Boom. Behind the line. He said, bump your counter. You ain't running no counter on me. Nope. Denied. Oh, you thought you would get to the outside? You thought you were going to get on the outside of me? Nah. Wow. He came from the other side of the field to make that play. Oh, you heard of it, people? Watch this. Oh, my God. You ain't heard of nobody else no more. I'll tell you that. I'm going to make sure of that. Oh. That dude is... God. Alright, one more play here. Oh. I like this dude. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one right here. Denver, y'all killed it with this pick. That was an excellent pick. T. Thompson says, love Brad Murdoch. Yes, sir. Me too now. I get a lot of my draft info from Dale Altman, and he was big on this guy. Really wanted him to be signed. Undrafted free agent to the Bengals. Oof. Well, Denver got to him first. You know, based on this overall group here, I gotta say B grade. And that's highly taking into account Red Murdoch, you know, and Justin Jolly here. I'm tempted to say B+. Alright, Lions, let's go. Wentz looking good, looking good, looking good. Y'all added to the wide receiver core. You added to the D line. Yeah. That's quality right there. That's quality players. Oh, he's a YouTube guy. Okay. Okay. I've heard of Dale Altman. I didn't know he was a YouTuber too. That's cool. Very good. Shout out to you, Dale. Appreciate you for doing what you do with the content creation, man. You know, this... And all the other YouTubers out there doing their thing, you know what I mean? We all putting in the work this weekend. B grade? B grade? Detroit got everything they needed. I really like Blake Miller. I really like Kendrick Law. I'm a huge fan of Derek Moore as well. So yeah. Let me see. He makes a draft guide you can get for $5 charitable donation. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do money donations here. Everything's free here. I don't believe in making people pay for content creation and stuff like that, you know, and draft guides and all that. You know, what you get here is for free. Because we got people in other countries that don't know anything about this sport. You know, we got people that, you know, like Japan and Australia and all them other countries, you know, that are looking to understand this game and looking to understand the players and the team that we built, you know. So I believe that with that information comes the responsibility of helping to teach the youth, you know, about this game too. So that they can get more excited about this game and more passionate about it without having to pay for it, you know. We pay for enough out there, man. You know, we pay bills, we pay the government. We pay for enough things. You shouldn't have to pay for free education of NFL information. You know what I mean? I think that's ridiculous. So, that's just my opinion. Oh, the content is free. The draft guide donation goes to take veterans and sick kids to games. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Dale, I got respect for that right there. Mad respect for that. And disabled kids. Yes. That's awesome, dude. Keep doing what you're doing with that, man. You know what? That's a good cause. That's a very, very good cause. And that's a good reason to have donations. Yeah, man. Much love on that. I highly support that stuff too, you know. Because of my financial situation recently, you know, I haven't had much time to donate or money to donate to stuff like that yet, but you know, I do that off camera if I'm going to do that. But I do support those causes, absolutely. Absolutely. And I also donate to the Firefighters United Firehouse too. Save lives, man. Whenever they ask you to round up, you know, when you getting your sandwich and your food. Yeah, absolutely. I'll try to do that. Let's go Green Bay. Green Bay. Dennis Stutton. Damani Jackson. Love these picks for them. Yeah, this is an A- for Green Bay right here. What talent was. As far as meeting their needs, B+. You still need an offensive tackle. You still need a linebacker, according to ESPN. I mean, do they feel like their offensive line is solid enough? I don't know. I'll let them decide that, you know. Texans. Love the Caden McDonald pick. Woodats, love the Woodats pick. I'm a huge Woodats fan as a Clemson fan. But a Panthers fan first. Kamari Ramsey, like that pick for them. He's a good fit. Aiden Fisher is a good fit as well. Yeah, I gotta say B+ here. Very happy with these choices for Houston here. They fit their needs. Colts. Y'all really need some help on the line at pass rusher. And they doubled up at pass rusher down here. So I like that. They need a couple of offensive weapons. So for depth reasons. Linebacker, guard. Halsey's a great pick. CJ Allen's a great pick. Caden Curry's an excellent pick. Love Caden Curry. I'm going to have to say B+ here. I think with Seth McGowan, you could probably get a little bit better there. But I don't know. Talent was. I'm not as familiar with the running backs this year because we weren't focused on them. But it fit their needs. Chargers. Massador, Slaughter. Okay. Genesis Smith, Nick Barrett can't tackle. Logan Taylor. They really wanted to fix their O-line. But they needed a safety and a wide receiver as well. So, you know. B grade. Solid B grade. I mean, you got some good talent here. I'm not as much of a fan of Nick Barrett, but I've heard a lot about him as a Clemson fan. So, you know, because he comes from my backyard of South Carolina. So, you know, it is what it is, man. All right, Rams, Ty Simpson, Tim Keenan. Rams kind of, this is kind of a mid draft for me. Yeah, you got the players at positions that you wanted them, but did you get the talent level that you were looking for? Not necessarily. B-. Raiders. I like a few of these picks from them today. Gerald McCoy was a great pick to start with, but the problem is his locker room stuff and his prior injury. So I'm going to have to dock points for that right there. Dalton Johnson, I like that one for them. Dalton's a good safety. He'll be a good fit. Malik Benson, good wide receiver to add to the room. I gotta go B to B minus here. Again, the quality of the talent doesn't really fit what they're looking for. I'm not gonna go into the C range because it wasn't a terrible draft, but you know, it wasn't a great one either, considering the Raiders. Now, here's where things get crazy because the Dolphins were all over the place on the freaking draft board. Sheesh. Hey, y'all about pissed me off taking all my players that were on my mock draft board too. So taking the bias out of it. Quality wise, yeah, y'all won quality wise because that's a lot of quality right here. Oh my god. People are going to say that we won the draft? Nah. Dolphins did. Dolphins did by a mile. And that's from a Panthers player. A Panthers fan here. You know, a content creator. I'm not going to hold you. When I see a team do stuff like this, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you straight up. I'm going to take the bias out of it. And I'm going to tell you like it is. This is talent right here. Y'all took Caden Proctor. Y'all got Jacob Rodriguez. Y'all got Caleb Douglas. Will Capercrack. We'll just call him Will. I can't say his last name. He's a good tight end, though. Trey Moore. You're talking Michael Toff, Kevin Coleman Jr., who was on my mock draft board for forever. DJ Campbell, who was also on my mock draft board for forever. Trey Moore was there too. Jacob Rodriguez was on there as well. This is a heck of a draft. That's an A grade. I'm sorry, that's an A grade. I can't grade it any other way. Because look at all this, man. That is just disgusting. Y'all got so much talent, it's coming out your pores, bro. Golly. Thirteen picks. They started out with like 7, right? 7 or 8. God. Okay, Minnesota. Dominic Orange. Meh. This is not impressive to me. It's not the most beautiful looking draft, but maybe it suits their needs. So I don't know what type of offenses and defenses they've run in Minnesota, but I'll say perhaps this meets what they do. Because I don't know enough about Minnesota and how they do things. So I'll say B for now, because I don't know that much about them. I'll leave it at that. New England. They needed protection for their offensive line. They needed a backup quarterback. They needed a running back. They needed edge. And they needed an extra tight end tool. And I believe they got everything they were looking for out of this. They probably could have helped themselves with some defensive players, but they went all offensive. Pretty much. As far as the talent level. I'll give them a B. Solid B. Saints. Let's do the Saints. Christian Miller, we're going to have to deal with twice a year now. Oscar Delp, we're going to have to deal with twice a year now. Lorenzo Styles is going to be horrible to handle twice a year now. And TJ Hall, I really like too. I mean, this is a really good draft from the Saints. We're going to have problems with these guys. Will it stop us from getting a division title next year? No, I think the rest of the schedule will. That's the thing. We'll take 1 out of 2 from the Saints, I think. But dealing with these particular players, as rookies, it's going to take some game planning. And it's not going to be fun. I'll say solid B grade. Giants. Arvo Reese, Francis Mayorga, Malachi Fields, love it. After Malachi Fields, it's like, who are these guys? You kind of dropped off the map after that point. I'm going to have to say B-, because I don't know anything about these three. Jets. If I knew more information, I could probably upgrade that to a B. Just saying. Because there's a lot of talent that went off the board before that point, For them. Shadiq, Omar, Daryl, Cade. I mean, the Jets had a pretty good draft, to be honest, quality-wise. But, being that it's the Jets and they don't develop these players well, you can give them a great draft grade, but what are you going to do with the players? I'll give them a B for the draft grade, but as far as developmental, C-, because they don't know how to develop these guys, So, half of these guys will be on the street and free agency in about 3 to 4 years. PFF gave us an A+. Interesting. 2 years in a row. Eagles. You got Lemon. You got Micah Morris. You got... Oh, man. Not thrilled with this talent level here. I gotta say, probably B- for the Eagles. Dan knows ball. Yeah. Agreed. Steelers. I mean, they moved around quite a bit here, but did you get quality? Dylan Everett, quality. I'll say that. I don't know too much about the rest of these guys, to be honest, to say whether this is quality or not. Because I don't know enough. B grade. Give me more information on these players, I might be willing to push it to a B+. Seattle. Bud Clark, Julian Neal. Michael Dansby down here. I mean, Super Bowl champions last year. Don't need much. B-. But I like the Bud Clark pick, though. A lot. In the Julian Neal pick. I really wanted us to get Julian Neal, and they grabbed him from us. That really upset me. That dude is a late round steal, you know, if you can get your hands on him. But Stribling for the Niners, Carson, Kalen Black. Halton's an excellent pick. I like Halton. Duggar's a good pick, late round. I'll say B. Solid B for the 49ers. Buccaneers. Ruben, Josiah Trotter. Trotter is related to Jeremiah Trotter of the Philadelphia Eagles, for those that don't know. And he was also on Ghost Adventures. Which, that was a fun episode, by the way. I really enjoyed that. Ghost Hunters. Keontae Scott. Corner. Demonic Capehart. Love Capehart. Love Keontae Scott. Yeah, B+. B+ for the Buccaneers. Borderline A-. Love the talent here. Titans. Carnell Tate, love it. Falk, like it. Anthony Hill. I'm pissed that you guys took Anthony Hill and we didn't. But that's on us. We could have picked him. Singleton, Jackie Marshall, Pat Coogan. I'm really pissed that you guys took Pat Coogan. That was a mistake. We had Pat Coogan on the board. We didn't take him. Do play center and both left and right guard. Dumb move by us, but hate to see him end up in Tennessee. That's the worst place he could end up. Kanak, tight end. Quality-wise, I got to give you an A for quality. These guys are all quality players. But how are you going to use these guys? And that's why I got to give you an A-, because you don't know what you're doing using these players. Half these guys, yet again, are going to end up on the free agent market in 3 to 4 years. And looking for a nice size contract after getting contracts there and looking for a contender team to go to. Washington. Love Sonny Styles. Love Antonio Williams. That's a great pick. Huge Antonio Williams fan. Wide receiver, University of Clemson. You know, we're pumping them out. We got DeAndre Hopkins. We got Sammy Watkins. We got Renfro. You know, Antonio Williams is just another one to add to the list. He'll do well there. Katrin Allen. B grade. B grade. He kind of dropped off the map after Joseph's there. I'm not real thrilled with the rest there. All right. That concludes your 32 team grading for the draft. Overall, I think in summary, this was a very, very interesting draft. There was a lot of things I would have liked to see happen differently, but I mean, that's every draft as far as who went where, and what opportunities we had on the board at what times. I think, again, we kind of rushed a couple of these and traded up a little too soon, in my opinion. PFF says differently, but I mean, I don't totally agree with PFF all the time, so in this particular case, I kind of do, kind of don't. You know, if you're talking like the rest of the talent that was on the board, absolutely I agree. You know, we didn't reach. But on these trades, that's where it gets a little dicey. And, I mean, positionally, we hit every box that we needed. I'm really happy with that. Except for edge rusher, which I'm hoping we get Rieger, Mason Rieger, that is sitting on the list that didn't get drafted from Wisconsin. Why he didn't get drafted, I have no idea. But I think we need to jump on that quickly. Some other team will get him. Overall, did we get quality? Absolutely. Happy with that. And let me just say this as a content creator, you know, that does mock drafts. Everybody does mock drafts. You're never going to truly get what you want because it's mock drafts. You don't know what's going to happen. Nobody does. You know. But, and you're going to get pissed off at some of the stuff that happens because it doesn't fit what you were doing all month. Happens every year. But, here's the question. How many of those picks did you get correct? See, that's where you start learning. Okay. Am I on the same mental page with my GM when I'm doing mock drafts? Because if you're getting 2 or 3 of these picks right a year, you're on the same page with them, and that's a very good thing. If those picks are yielding positive results, and ours have been. I ran a mock with Freeling. Let's see. I'm going to kind of write this year off because I only did like 4 mock draft streams. So I didn't really get a chance to fully research these guys the way I wanted to. But I think I would have hit on one more of these had I had the time to do that properly. And I feel like that one that I would have hit on would probably be Will Lee the third. I'm going to be real with you. Because either that or Sam Height. Had I had the time to properly assess these guys, yeah, those would have been one of those two. So, but I got Freeling right, which is kind of cool. I wasn't even expecting to get that one right, but I did. But it shows you I'm still on the level with Dan Morgan, you know, and that's a positive thing, you know, because this is year 3, and I'm still on the level with Dan Morgan. And we're making progress, you know. Every single year I know exactly what positions we need, and Dan Morgan seems to agree with that, and he's been on target with it too. So, we've been check marking those boxes so far and getting results out of it with quality players. So I'm very, very pleased with that. Even if my players don't agree with yours, Dan Morgan, we're getting results, and that's what matters. If you think your players are better, pick them. By all means, I have full trust and confidence in you, Dan Morgan. You are our GM, and I fully trust you to make these picks and get them right. Because it's yielding results. We got to the wild card last year. That ought to tell you we're doing a lot of things right with these drafts and with free agency and the offseason in general. Training programs, the whole 9 yards. So if we continue doing what we're doing, stay the course, we're going to find results. And a lot of results. And we're going to be very, very happy on Sundays when we start winning. And winning more consistently. So, I'm pleased. I think this is a great, great third draft. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Does anybody have any thoughts on this draft? Throw them in chat. Go for it. I got a little time, so I'm good. If you guys want to talk about anybody specific, throw a name out there. Any team you want to throw out there, anybody, I'm opening it up to the chat right now. I've kind of given you my opinions on a lot of these players. And like I said, we'll do a schedule release stream where we will do post-draft analysis again, with the new information that we gather. It'll be a much shorter stream, of course, but probably like 3-4 hours, but we're going to cover everything we can. And I'm going to use NFL Draft Buzz to give me information on each one. On some of these players, I'm going to do a lot of research, write it down, and see what we can figure out. I got to talk to the team chat about a few things as well concerning this draft. As far as like where we drafted, what we're doing, what the plan is, And once you heard from a couple of members of the team chat today. David's been in here quite a lot. Corey Rocker's been in here quite a bit, but he is not a part of the team chat. But you heard from Luke, who's a new member of that team chat as of this year, and Blitz in the first 2 days, Blitzball Champ, who is also a streamer, so I fully encourage you to go sub to him, because he and I do multiple facets of content. We do gaming content, we do Panthers content, he does wrestling, I do music type streams, so music podcasts. So if football is not just your jam here, and you like to explore more, go check us both out a little bit more. Send us a sub, hit the bell for that, and you won't miss those content that will come out. As far as when the schedule release stream will happen, probably sometime next week. We'll do the press conferences as well, reactions to those in that one stream, and we'll just cover everything in that one stream. So that will be coming next week. We'll cover the undrafted signees as well, and we'll just wrap up the NFL draft and the offseason. I don't cover the OTAs. I don't cover most of this stuff in the offseason. I cover the combine, I cover the draft, and I cover mock draft streams, and I cover training camp in July. So if you're new here, come check that out. But primary team we focus on is the Panthers, but I look at other stuff too around the league. So and like I said, once again, we welcome all 32 teams fans in here. Everybody from other countries, welcome. And we also do prayer requests, good vibe requests. So if you guys are interested in that and need us to do that and stop content for a few minutes just to pray for you or give you some good vibes, we would be absolutely glad to do that. Unless we're reacting to a live game, on Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. So, during regular season play. You can ask for that after. And we'll be glad to do that. But please do request that, you know. My PMs and DMs are open, you know, Facebook group page. So if you need to get in touch with me on Facebook or Instagram, please do. I respond to all that. I just responded to somebody that got in touch with me on Instagram just yesterday. So there you go. You're guaranteed to get a response on both of those. Twitter, not so much. I don't get on Twitter but like a few times a year. And that's to check for updates on certain things from Adam Scheffler and Ian Rappaport and stuff like that. So I use it only for business purposes. So, but if you guys are new here, you know, please consider joining us. And we want to thank you guys for coming through here and showing some love and reacting with us. We love this. You know, let's do it again next year. You know what I mean? But training camp content is going to be very, very slow because of the fact that they're putting it in Charlotte and they're not opening it up to the public because of the stadium construction. So what you'll see is I'll put out streams on the updates that they post about how each day is going, and we'll try to get that going as much as we can for you guys. I can only react to what is out there though. You know, if I don't have any more information, I can't give that to you. So, but if they're doing live streams and stuff like that, we will react to them, of course, as they are being done and as my schedule allows. Stranger says, I'll say this. The last time I saw the Bengals have an off season like this was 21 season. But this year may be even better. That's what's up, man. Hopefully it bodes well for your Bengals. And hopefully this draft bodes well for both of us. Both our teams. As we go into the post-draft analysis. All right. Anything else we want to throw in here? All right. Well, depending on my schedule, we will see when that schedule release stream happens. Let me see if they've put it out yet. Sometimes they put it out right after the draft. If they do, I'm not going to react to it. Okay? I'm not going to do that. Okay, it is not out yet. And Hall of Fame game is August 6th. So be sure to tune in for that against the Arizona Cardinals. Luke Kuechly and Larry Fitzgerald were honored as Hall of Fame inductees. So that's only fitting that we'd be playing the Hall of Fame game this time. So looking forward to that. And I think a lot of people are kind of happy with what we drafted, so that'll be that. Anybody got anything else to add? All right, let's get the heck up out of here. that wraps up the NFL draft for 2026. We appreciate you for coming through. Thank you to all the content creators that have done such amazing work, throughout this weekend, such as C3, Pat Coltrane, Big Cat, Black Cat Panther Podcast. We've got Robstar Report. We've got Ed Oliver for the Washington Commanders. We've got Tom Grossi doing his podcast out there. I want to thank you guys for that. Also, Blitzball Champ for coming through as well, helping us out as usual. So excellent job, everybody that's put out content creation this weekend. Fantastic job, the Panthers content creation. We love you. One love, one family. Thank you for putting in the work. Carolina Panthers guy says Larry Fitzgerald and Luke are the classiest guys of all time in the NFL too. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Luke fully represents what Keep Pounding represents in Carolina and what a Carolina Panther player should be, in my opinion. He's my favorite player besides Sam Mills, who created an absolute legacy for players like Luke Kuechly to come along. So, and Larry, I absolutely love Larry. Great guy. And his story in Arizona is just fantastic. Just watching him play in a Cardinals uniform was fantastic. So, it was an honor watching both of them. Absolutely an honor. That being said, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep Pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app, Fantasy Football League. I'm going to show you that page real quick for people that are new. There it is. So if you see that logo right there and they Keep Pounding, that's it. Go join that. We got 35,000 members strong right now. Proud of it. Beautiful community. Awesome people. So go follow that. Good stuff, bro. Keep pounding it, putting in the work, covering the Panthers. Yeah, man. Absolutely. And I love all of you for coming in here and supporting me. Whether you're watching on VOD, whether you're lurking, whether you're in chat, we appreciate all of you. Or whether you were in voice chat as well today or the whole weekend. Specifically, David Screws, Lock Poppy, welcome back, our moderator. We love you, Lock Poppy. You're awesome. He changes up his name in chat every now and then. Love it, though. Stranger, we appreciate you from the Bengals. And you are more than welcome to join the stream if you want to talk about the Bengals at some point down the line, too. Especially if we play each other in regular season play. We would love to have your opinions and things like that from other teams, fans and representatives, as we go through the process. It's always a plus. I love hearing outside opinions. So, but you are welcome anytime if you wish. We will drop the link, if you request it. Shout out to David F 2025. I think isn't that the David from our team chat? I think so. Shout out T Thompson, appreciate you. welcome back, buddy. Missed you. And Carol the Panthers guy. You know, I did that image like in 2014. Oh, really? You did that image? On your old Android. Wow. Huh. Excellent job on that image, because that's the one I've been using. I've been doing Panthers content for over a decade myself. It's a slow grind. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, you're welcome onto the podcast anytime, buddy. If you want to talk about anything. Yeah, just let me know, and we'll drop you a link. Yeah, reach out to me on the Facebook group page through me. You'll see my post in the pin post area. I'm Corey, by the way, on there. Yeah, I don't edit stuff really. I just do one take stuff. That's why I prefer live streams. Plus, I like to interact with people in the live streams more so than doing videos. So I just found it more helpful for me, and more helpful for my followers and people there. I think my Facebook page for the channel is in that group. Oh yeah. Let me find that. Let me find that for you. What's the name of it? Carolina Panthers guy, right? Is that it, or what's your page? What's your page name? I'll look it up and I'll join you right now. Real talk, I'll do it right on stream. Carolina Panthers guy, right? Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Okay. That's you, right? Yeah. Liked. All right. Cool. Cool. Love your stuff. That's really cool. I love promoting other people's streams and stuff like that too. You know, that truly deserve it and are nice to me and really do promote what we do. You know what I mean? Ooh. Oh, you doing with the AI stuff too, huh? Oh yeah, you were at the wildcard game? We were too. I had two other people with me. I had Rucker and I had David Screws with me at the wildcard game. So, that's cool. Yeah, we were a little lower. Actually, we were more over to the right. We were in the 500 section. So, that was an amazing day. Oh my gosh. Did you ever get to see the Clydesdale horses when they brought them out front? We were over in the Roaring Riot area, so we never needed to even know that they had the Clydesdale horses until we got over there. I didn't know about it until I saw like a video of it once I got back home from Charlotte. So that was like a good 48 hours after. There was so much going on that day. Oh my god. That was wild. Yeah. I've always tried to show love to all the Panthers content creators. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, jump on stream at any point you want to. And come and go as you need to, you know. I know people are busy and they have crazy schedules and they got stuff going on, so you know, I'll be in touch. I'll be in touch for sure. It's weird with the riot for me these days. I was the original member when they kind of just ignore me now. Yeah, true. I actually attended a draft party back in, I think it was the same year we got Kelvin Benjamin, if I'm not mistaken. And I wasn't a member then, and I brought my mom. Neither one of us were members, and they treated us like we were. You know, I think it's really awesome. So I didn't really feel the need to jump into the membership until I saw that Cam was doing the 4th and 1, you know, in Charlotte that day at the wild card game. So I said, you know what, let's do it. I got me and Rucker into it, you know. I still got to get David into it if he wants to do that. He did express interest in it, so. But he just wasn't there with us when we checked out Cam Newton, and they had Thomas Davis, Luke, PJ Walker, and a couple of others, which was really, really cool. You went to the draft day party at Hickory Tavern when we were drafted KB, huh? Okay, cool. Got his picture and his autograph. Oh, he was there? That's cool, dude. That's cool. Even though it was KB, you know, what he turned out to be, anyway. But that's still cool. I wish we were still doing training camps and stuff in Spartanburg, because I would definitely invite you down there. You know, we would get some autographs down there, because I've gotten a ton. I got CMC before he left for San Francisco, so I'm proud of that one. Second day of the draft, he pulled up and signed autographs. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Some great memories, man. Great memories. Great friendships that were created from meeting people, you know. Oh, you were in Spartanburg for those training camps, huh? Yeah, I was up there like at least 6 times a year. Yeah, half the month. I was doing like videos and stuff like that. That's how my channel started. Really was the content videos from training camp. And then they started doing the no videoing and whatnot and bull crap like that. So I just adjusted and went with it. You remember those booklets they give you at training camp? Like those leaflet booklets? Those things were cool, dude. Because it would be like a letter from the owner, Jerry Richardson at the time. Then you would have like advertisements, like a page for Wofford, you know, college. The stuff they wanted to promote in there, you know, and everything else. And you would have sponsorships and stuff, and then a full, like, numerical and picture thing of the players, and then an autograph part in the back. So, and those booklets were so cool, dude. It felt like high school, you know, when you had the yearbooks and stuff. It was so cool. Yeah, I have the old ones too. Yeah, me too. That's cool, dude. I miss that. They really need to bring that back. Those were really awesome. I would love a letter from Tepper in there, you know, and his wife, you know. That would be super cool. Just promote the city of Charlotte in there. Do whatever you want to do with it, you know. So, that's just a suggestion, you know, for Tepper and his wife and everybody else that's involved with that. Please do bring those back, because those were amazing. And I felt like I was getting like autograph bingo when I was doing training camps. It was like, oh, you got Cam Newton, you got Jonathan Stewart, you got KB, bingo. It's like, where's your bingo sheet? That was cool. Oh man, I miss those days. Oh yeah, I think I got to go. Might have been 2015, right before the Cam and Josh Norman fight. Oof, yeah. They don't do the booklets anymore because they tell you just to use the Panthers app now. Yeah, it's so stupid. I mean, some of this stuff, it's great to have technology, but other times, like, you miss the old stuff too. You know? It's not all about technology. When you got all the older stuff that was really, really cool. So, you can't sign autographs on the Panthers app. You know what I mean? You can't, like, there's a few things you can't do on the app, you know, that you were able to do in Spartanburg with those booklets. All the promotions and all that stuff, and just, yeah. It's collectible. Exactly. I would love to have you on a stream and just reminisce about old times. That would be amazing. I'll reach out. We'll try to get that going. But I've been going long enough. You know, this is 9 hours now, so I appreciate you. I got to get off here before I burn my eyes out. Thank you so much, man, for the support. We love you. And I'll add you to the list of YouTubers that I'm promoting now. At the end here. Yeah, for sure, man. Have a good night. Yeah, absolutely. I'll message you shortly. And we'll schedule something. Yeah. If you like the intro that you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. She's looking for new clients. Awesome to work with, fair pricing, and awesome in general. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. to enhance your streaming experience as a content creator. Go check out Monster Grub and Sub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for tasty subs on game day. The owner's a Panthers fan. He let us stream there as well as C3 podcast. So show them some love. Tell them we said hi. Also, go check out Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia, for the best pizza out in the Southeast, in my opinion, made by real Italians. Don't just take my word for it. Go check it out yourself. Go taste it. You'll be glad you did. And tell them we said hi. I know they weren't really that excited about us promoting them, but who cares? It's free promotion, right? I'm not getting paid by any of these people. I just really love these places that much. Let's see. Shout out to all the YouTubers out there doing the thing, putting out content creation this weekend. We already shouted everybody out, but I'm adding Carolina Panthers guy here to that list as well. Appreciate you. Go sub to everybody, especially Blitzball Champ and Mr. Carolina in the form of the Carolina Bleeding Blue podcast. We'd love to hear from him during regular season and see how he's doing. And if anybody knows how Shellytron is doing, please reach out to him and tell him we said hi. And tell him I was concerned that I hadn't seen anything from him for a while, so I was hoping he was doing okay. You know, and he's welcome over here anytime onto our streams. I haven't heard from him since the hurricane, so I hope he's doing okay. I guess that's it, really. NFL Draft 2026. Thank you guys so much for checking us out. That concludes the reactions to the draft. We appreciate you. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, you already know what to do. Keep pounding. Row, row, row.
Stay grounded. Stay humble.
I am out of here. Peace.
Storm.